Buongiorno.
Buongiorno indeed.
Yeah. Welcome, everybody. We are here in Messina, Sicily, just off the tip of the boot of Italy. And here we are again at RC Paradise Arena, just outside of Messina, for the EFRA 112th European Championships for 2026, brought to you by Tonisport, our title sponsor. And also thank you to Hobbywing, Awesomatics, Montec Racing, Team Corrali, Zen Racing, Hot Race Bodies, and our supporters, Lens Bodies, CRC, Accelerate RC, Super Rad Body Shells, Schumacher Racing, and Awesomatics. No, Awesomatics already. Yeah. Who's
What do we got? CRC, Awesomatics.
Oh my gosh, we have so many. This is literally the best supported 112th Euros ever, and we've just had a massive crash, knocked some of our charging equipment off of the tables. That's amazing. Whoops. There goes. And that was the car number 5 of somebody out there. Just plug your iPad back into power because we lost one of our electric connections.
That was a good hit. It was the car of Rene Yarn.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That was amazing. Yeah, so right. Okay, so this is the second fastest group of practice for the modified category. The fastest group, again, of practice is literally just practice. You're not missing anything. We will have moving camera for the top heats. And yeah, don't worry about that. And we'll have interviews as well from all of the TQ drivers as they come off of their marshalling duties. So those will be on the EFRA.ws socials. Just search for EFRA RC Motorsport Europe in Instagram and Facebook, and also on RC Racing TV, Instagram and Facebook. So look out for those. We will be pushing those quite a lot today. So make sure and share those when you can, and share your love for RC racing, especially pan car racing here in Europe. And we do have, we have we have 2 Americans here. One of them actually knows what he's doing. It's Josh Cyril, who's in the Accelerate RC camp with Ollie Payne, who's our top seed of Spec.
He is, yeah. He's top seed in Spec, also in the top heat of Modified. Speaking to Josh this morning, they had in the last seeding run yesterday, they had a bit of a tyre delamination.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
So that was why Ollie struggled a little bit.
Yes, yeah.
In that run. So it'd be interesting to see. Obviously, yesterday, all of the timing we've had is sort of over a 3-lap run, whereas we're now into the sort of 8-minute runs. So
8 minutes to count.
Yeah, pace might be very slightly different. Alex Hagberg looked very, very strong in the practice run we had last night. The only driver to manage a 50-lap run in Modified. So
that will be very interesting. I mean, we have a couple of American brands here. Obviously, our event supporters, Accelerate RC and CRC, also represented here. We talked to Werner Spanbruckner, who's running CRC. Normally a Nitro guy, but he's one of our Austrian friends. I see him quite a lot, obviously, all the Nitro races. But yeah, he loves his 12 scale as well. He's running CRC along with a few other of his friends. Accelerate RC, one of our gold sponsors, Awesomatics, here with a good German team, and of course many other drivers running that as well. How's the Awesomatics team looking?
They're working together, just trying to. They're okay. There's a couple of them in the top heat of each. Obviously, Mark Reinhardt, defending champion. Not quite on it yet, but. On the absolute ultimate pace, but yeah, getting there, working together. Max looks pretty decent in the penultimate heat of Spec.
He's doing a lot of stuff, Max. So
he's covering. He's sort of working on Mark's car as well, quite hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's progressing.
I just spotted Marcus Mobers. He's the sponsor. I do apologize, Mark. He's the last sponsor I couldn't remember. We have so many sponsors. I've run out of memory space in my own brain to remember how many sponsors we have.
Yes.
But yeah, anyway, so the Schumacher team, also one of our supporters. Thank you very much to Schumacher Racing. How's Schumacher looking?
Well, I mean, Andy Murray looks to have some very strong pace.
Former world champion.
Yes. He looks to have some very strong pace in Spec. So yeah, that's looking pretty strong for them. Not quite strung together an 8-minute run yet, but certainly for the first sort of 5 minutes or so of the Spec practice that was out earlier that I was watching and keeping a close eye on, was right up there. Amongst the quickest. Yeah.
And of course, anyone wondering where Mikhail Orlovsky is, not last year's winner, but the previous year's winner, I believe it was?
Yes, it was, yeah.
He is, I believe he just won the EOS two-wheel drive over at the Hootie Arena.
I don't think he won.
No, I mean, he won overall.
Oh, okay.
EOS,
yes.
But he didn't win the
round.
The round. That was a different racer, another different young Polish racer. So yeah. So by the way, if you're wondering if we are live streaming RC Racing TV, if you're wondering if RC Racing TV is live streaming the EOS from Hootie Arena, we are not. We'll be showing the races. They will be put out the A finals, but all the reports and stuff like that are on the EOS Facebook and YouTube and all that. So do check that out. Just search for EOS or Euro Off-Road Series for all of the reports from Scotty, Patrick, and the team there. So thank you to Zach, who's capturing all that for us and putting it all together. So back to Sicily. Who haven't we talked about then as far as the fast top guys?
Well, I think then it's the it's the X-ray guys then that we're looking at.
Jan Ruthyski, we haven't mentioned him yet.
No, Jan.
Pretty quick.
Jan's looked particularly quick in mod, not so much in stock. Obviously, a bit of a challenge running two cars and top seed Matthias Nedrevo.
Yes.
Probably butchered his name there.
A new name for all of us. But he has been around. I do remember hearing his name quite a bit, but just not in the top 3. And now he's top seed in mod.
He is, yes. And I think he's a little bit befuddled as to why, as are everybody else. I mean, everybody was, like, super close. Jan looked like he was, he had a, like 29.362 over 3 laps, and then all of a sudden we had him sort of pop up there with a 29.0 over 3 laps, so like 0.3 in his pocket for Matthias. So yeah, interesting to see. Didn't look great over an 8-minute run yesterday. So I think potentially the car's a bit more on the nose. It's working the front end a bit harder, but by the end of it, he's running out of traction slightly at the rear, so maybe not quite so conducive to an 8-minute run in comparison. Well, Adam Isay up there, he's just done a 50-lap run as well. Just spotted that. So maybe a bit of sort of dissemination of information.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure they were very busy last night. Cool. So we've got the top heat of mod, literally just walking up on the rostrum now. And there's the names on the side of the screen. We have already, how many World Championships do we have here? We got 2 from Matseo in GT8. Reinhard, Hagberg.
That's it in terms of World Champions.
And Simon.
Oh, yes. Simon. Yes.
Can't forget Simon.
No.
Simon to some, but Simon to his friends. Yeah, so they will be out. There's the drivers. 7-car heats. What's the reasoning for that, just so we can explain to our viewers?
It's a very short lap. I mean, they're sub-10-second laps that these guys are doing, which we're going to see pretty shortly, sort of being pumped in.
Yep. So we're going to have moving camera for this. Time has started, and we're 8 minutes remaining to run. So I'll let you run away with it, and I've got some socials to do.
Excellent. So Alex Hagberg off into an early lead. He is running his race paint out there, the very familiar green and white car, just coming down the main straight now. So Alex yesterday with a pretty storming time overall. Car looking good, car looking well balanced, nice bit of rotation and forward traction, forward drive. Alessandro Lenardi saying buongiorno on the live stream. So Alex just trying to close in on the rear of Simon Lauter. There's actually just a little bit of movement in Alex's car, a little bit of a slide. Just making up time on Simon. Simon opens up, lets him go through that series of chicanes under the driver's rostrum. Alex out down the main straight one more time. Ollie Payne also moving quite quickly. Ollie is the white, black and red car coming out onto the main straight now. He's through the fast sweep. There we go. Been told that is definitely red and not pink. Sorry for this. Be interesting to see what Ollie can manage in this one. He is looking like he's got a change of tyres. He's got white wheels on the car for this run, so that would suggest he is running trying the hot race tyre in practice. Has been running, and is running in Spec, the Accelerate tyre as well, so a bit of a split in choice for the varying demands of the two. Mark Reinhard somewhere up there as well. He is running his traditional race paint now. So yesterday he was running a bit of a Hara tribute. Mark Reinhard, there we go, in the middle of shot. Mark, obviously the defending champion as well. Worth pointing out that if Alex Hagberg manages to take the title this weekend, he will stand alone on 9 titles. As it is, he is tied with David Spashit on 8. David, unlikely to add to that total. Alex still a bit of an open book as to whether he can do anything. He's looking fast at the moment. In fact, Mark and Alex both predicting 51 lap runs at the moment within the, let's just update that. Yep, 51 lap runs. Mark still just ahead of Alex. Jan Rathajski also up in 3rd position, I believe. Let's see if we can find Jan. He is the all yellow coloured car out on the main straight now. So Jan's car looks like it's moving around a little bit more. But Jan also looking quick. Small mistake there, a little bit of a bobble. Loses a little bit of rhythm. Pretty close at the front still between Alex Hagberg and Mark Reinhard in this one. There is about 0.4 of a second between the pair of them. Down to 6 cars running. Alessio Mazzio looks like he has retired. There we go, Alessio on the driver's rostrum. Done the step back of shame, where you dejectedly look down at your transmitter, turn the power off, and stand there and watch another car going round. Let's have a look at our top seed, Matches Nedrebo. He is the orange-coloured car. There we go, managed to pick him up quite nicely. He's through the carousel, out down the main straight, through that fast sweep. A little bit of a bobble there as he cut the first of a series of hairpins a little bit too tight. Matches going to be off as car number 1 as the top seed. Not looking quite like he has the pace over an 8-minute run compared to a 3-lap run. Certainly not right at the sharp end. He's still a pretty good bet for the top 10 and looking to make the A final, which will be coming up tomorrow. So all of the action today is going to be qualifying. We are at the end of this. Oh, mistake there from Matches, and prone car on the main straight. Everybody manages to avoid that one pretty nicely. So good job there from a set of world-class drivers, nothing less than you'd expect. What we're going to have today is 2 rounds of qualifying. There is then a lunch break of about 25 minutes-ish. So we'll be going off air for that one. We're then back for the remaining 3 rounds of qualifying. So after the team managers meeting yesterday, there was a request to drop 1 round of qualifying yesterday and turn that into a further round of practice in the reseeded order. So as of yet, none of the times have officially counted towards anything other than seeding, where everybody's just been seeded into the heats of who is fast and who isn't. Alex Hagberg with 1.5 minutes left, still leading. Let's see if we can pick him up. There's Alex off down the main straight. So yes, qualifying will be 3 rounds after the lunch break, and that takes us to the end of the day. So looking to finish sometime just after 7 p.m. That's European time this evening, so in for a relatively long day. We'll bring you all the action. It's going to be 2 rounds from 5 to count, so there will be a slew of tie breaks, no doubt. Still Alex leading this one now quite comfortably by about 4 seconds from Mark Reinhard. Mark did back off down the main straight when we had Matthias Nedrebo fire his car onto it, so that will be account for probably half of that gap to Alex, but still Alex looking pretty strong at the moment. 51 lap 1's predicted still. So there we go, 51 lap runs for Alex Hagberg and Mark Reinhard. So we were wondering yesterday if they'd make 50s. They've done 51s already, so that's blown that one out of the water pretty quickly. There we go, so Alex Hagberg, Mark Reinhard, Jan Rathajski, Matthias Nedrebo, Simon Lauter, Ollie Payne and Alessio Mazzio. So we're now into actual qualifying, getting set to go for that. So Spec qualifying 1, heat number 1. Drivers alighting the rostrum. Who do we have? We have Mark Payne, we have Andy Thompson, Giacomo Dell'Aquila, we have Chris House, Riccardo Ferretti, Gianfranco Di Giovanni, Vittoria Finili, and even Alessandro. So drivers getting set, forming up. This is going to be a little bit odd for them, having to form up on a line. Okay, a little bit of confusion there. So just resetting the times. Okay, timer had started and everybody hadn't moved, so we're just getting set to go. Mark Payne leads away from Andy Thompson. So these starting off at 1 second intervals. So Andy Thompson takes the lead, the purple front, pink rear car. Run with Andy for a couple of laps. Andy been attempting to launch it at us here a few times. Had a bit of a go that time. Not quite making it in. Andy still showing at the front of the field here. Navigating his way through some traffic. He is leading by around 1 second currently, is Andy, from the car of, let's have a look. I think that's the car of Chris House actually running in second. Let's see if we can spot Chris. He is the orange coloured car, all orange coloured car. There we go, that is Chris House's car. Making his way, oh, and just as we pick him up, Chris manages to make a bit of a mistake. That's going to drop him out of second. Ooh, that was close. So Chris struggling a little with the chicane on the main straight. Looking quite positive. Or very positive front end on there. Let's have a look at who's running second now. Giacomo Dell'Aquila. See if we can spot Giacomo. That is him, the number 3 car. And again, just as we pick him up, he makes a mistake at that very same carousel that Chris House did. Pops him over. Just waiting for a marshal to retrieve him. Body shell looking a little bit second hand at this point. Andy Thompson, though, predicting a run, some lap, well, best part of 2 laps, actually, ahead of anybody else in this heat. So Andy clearly been doing a bit of sandbagging. Andy predicting a 44.807. And next up currently is actually Riccardo Ferretti predicting a 44.801. Oh, he's just jumped up to a 42 in 8.10, Riccardo Ferretti. So we're running with Andy Thompson now. 3 minutes into the run, 5 minutes remaining. In fact, we've got the car of Riccardo Ferretti, who Andy has just lapped. That is the yellow-coloured car. So Andy just constantly gapping Riccardo. Riccardo navigates some of the traffic quite comfortably. Riccardo's time, predicted time improving. It's now a 42.803. Andy still on he's on a 43.801 predicted. So had an early retirement for Mark Payne. He made the mistake of winning the practice heat. Never a good thing to attempt. Chris House got himself back up into third in the heat overall. Remember, these heats don't count individually. All of these drivers will be put into a list. Certainly the first 6 heats of the Spec class all put together into a list and filtered in for their quickest times that they've done, and you'll get 0 points awarded to the fastest driver in the round. I don't think I'm going out on too much of a limb saying it's unlikely to be any of these guys, without meaning too much disrespect to them. Andy Thompson, though, cruising away. We're running with the car of Riccardo Ferretti at the moment. Let's see if we can find Andy again. Andy is, there we go, we have Andy Thompson. Two and a bit minutes left, or 2 minutes 40 left to go. So they're well over the 5-minute mark now. It's always good just get the first round of round-by-round qualifying, get a score on the board, get a banker. Not quite so critical with 2 from 5 to count. When it is 3 from 5, then it does become a little bit more imperative. So still room to recover for guys like Mark Payne and Vittorio Finili, who have both stopped. So Andy now just coming around to navigate some traffic one more time. He is still predicting a 43 in 800, or a 43 in 8 minutes dead. There you go, Alex just retrieving a car at our feet. I think that was Chris House, actually. Yep, that was Chris House that just tried to launch the car at us. Give us an unintended inspection of it. Chris House, or as he is commonly known when racing in Europe, Christophe Maison. We're running back with Andy Thompson, though, out in front with just over a minute to go. Andy still on a 43 in 8 minutes, .228. So he needs to find about 3/10 to make it through onto that extra lap. Let's just have a look at his predicted going. No, he's just moved up actually to a 44 in 8 minutes 10 seconds .9, so it looks like he might just make the split for an extra lap. Bit weird here. Drivers starting to gain pace later on in a run, which is very odd, particularly in the Spec class. In comparison to modified, it's not completely unknown, but Spec, you're lacking battery voltage at this point. You have slightly less traction, and indeed some of the drivers thinking that's helping him. Andy just dropped off now, 43 in 8 minutes 030. So we're going to see as he crosses the line, has he made it? He's just missed it. So by 2/10, Andy misses that extra lap. Riccardo Ferretti's going to do a 42, so Andy has finished. Riccardo Ferretti is going to be like a mid 42, so still over a lap down. So pretty dominant performance in that from Andy Thompson. Here we go, Andy Thompson then taking that one from Riccardo Ferretti and Giacomo Dell'Aquila. Again, you can see up there our supporters: Schumacher, Mobgums, CRC, Lens Bodies, RC Factory, Superrad, and Accelerate.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News. SRC in the background.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Getting set then for heat number 2 of Spec. Who do we have here? We have Lucas Naderer, we have Jean-Michel Varenard, Niels Mers, Philip Huddy, Magnus Hellmark, Tim Janssen, Michele Giancreco and Mika Mobers. All drivers off and counting. We're running with the lead car, the blue coloured car of Lucas Naderer. So Lucas just starting to edge away now by a complete 3/1000ths of a second from Jean-Michel Varenard. He's pulled more of a gap now. He's got that up to about half a second as they start navigating some traffic, so he's a little bit more decisive as he slices his way through. I think we have Magnus Hellmark up in second position now. He is one of the cars that's just flashed across the line. I think he's the orange coloured car just coming out onto the main straight now. So it looks like he is running, he's certainly one of those two cars. Let's pick up the minty green coloured car. The second minty green coloured car. There we go. Sorry, didn't realise that there were two out there. That's the joy of one colour paint jobs. So Cam doing a great job on the camera. Keeping us fully up to speed. This is Niels Mers that we are running with at the moment. He is currently floating around the middle of the pack, sort of 4th and 5th. See if we can find Philip Huddy. He is one car back. Run with Philip for a few laps. Obviously, Philip, you would imagine his car very well prepared. Philip driving it well. Maturity beyond his years. Going quite nicely out in front, looking at predicted 45 lap runs for the top 3 at the moment. Philip, who we're running with on a 44 as a predicted. Philip now up into 4th in the heat. Let's check back in with the leader. He's one car back. So led from the start. He is now about 0.8 of a second in front of Jean-Michel Varenard. It can be a little bit difficult to estimate when you've started distance apart. Had another attempt. That was Philip Huddy. Just launched himself in at our feet. Back with Lucas Niederer, lead car. Lucas just catching up, passing, gets a call from the referee to assist him past some traffic. So he's a little bit of a worry. The traffic is, the lapped cars. They're supposed to get out your way, but a lot of these guys not really used to running together. That changes a bit as you get further up the heat, and you get you get two things. You get less of a spread of ability, so you're not catching and passing people quite so often, but also those guys up at the sharp end, although there's many different nationalities, they're all quite used to running with one another. They all know each other. And it's much sort of easier to navigate and know how the car is behaving and what the car is doing. Back on our lead car with 2.5 minutes left. Not sure we've had much of a look at Mika Mobers yet. He is the second of the two minty green coloured cars out there on the main straight now. Having a little bit of difficulty navigating some traffic. Gets out of the way for the leader.
Just to let our viewers know, I put in a little poll in the live chat on the RC Racing TV YouTube channel, so do join us over there. We'd love it if you join us. Yeah, so basically, who do you think will TQ Spec round one? Obviously, it's a limited time poll because we're in round one. But,
yes.
Yeah, so Ollie Payne, Nils de Grijs, Adam Ishai, Andy Murray. There's a bunch of possibilities.
There are.
So
none of the above, maybe.
Possibly. I could only put in 4 as far as I could figure out. But yeah. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully, people join in and let us know.
Yeah, absolutely. Be good to see what people think and what people see over the time. We've just had some good feedback over the microphone.
Yeah, that was interesting. It's an interesting round of sounds. So some good stuff.
We do have the potential as well. If you hear like a thudding later, now it's the weekend. Yes. We are backing onto a padel court, so there is every possibility.
It may be in the evenings. I'm told that it's not going to happen while we're during the day at least.
Okay.
But maybe the evenings.
Okay. I knew yesterday.
I thought you were going to talk about the smashes into the barriers that we've been getting.
Oh, the smashes into the barriers are okay.
Yeah.
If you hear like a blood-curdling scream, it means they've scored a direct hit, basically. Yeah. On us, but yeah, time's expiring. But yes, if so far no one's actually managed to inflict any blood injuries.
Yeah, I mean, if they do hit the wires, we've got other issues because they'll be literally in our faces. But yeah, I mean, we do have some pretty decent protection for our legs at least. I'm just going to go feed Cam real quick.
Yeah, that's no problem. So Cam doing a good job up there on camera, and we'll be up there all day. So we may drop to static cameras at some point to give him a bit of a break.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the Heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
Watch,
win.
and win.
Cars forming up on the line now. So Alfie Hart going to lead away. So already small mistake there from Alfie Hart, the all yellow coloured car. Let's see who's looking fast at the moment. Alex Saiter, what is he? He is the white front blue rear car just down the main straight now. So Alexander Saiter. Starting to come up, find his way through some traffic. Again, heading for a 44-lap run. So struggling a little bit there, could do with some assistance from the referees, getting past some of the traffic. Already nearly halfway through the Spec round of qualifying round number 1. So first 6 heats will be the 13.5 Spec class. Then we move into the modified class, which is running 6.5 turn motors with the blinky settings on the speed controller. When we say blinky, that means it's a fixed timing profile. It's also what's used in the Spec class as well. Maybe a few tweaks to the speed control with the more powerful 6.5 motors. You maybe back off a little bit on your punch setting just to make the car a little bit less aggressive as you get on the throttle, open the throttle, particularly in lower traction conditions. Traction starting to build over this weekend. Alex Saiter now dropping down the field slightly. Alfie Hart's made his way back to the front of the field. Let's see if we can find him again, the all yellow coloured car, down the main straight now. So Alfie doing a nice job, made his Euros debut last year. Very, very tight cut there over that little curb at the end of the straight. Let's see who else is running quite quickly behind Alfie. I think Stefan Huyss, he is the green front white rear car that we've picked up on stream now. This is Stefan. Stefan running CRC as well. Stefan going quite nicely. Making his way past some recovering traffic. So a little bit of curb hopping going on for Stefan. He's now in front of Alfie. Oh, they're super close on times. There's about 2 tenths between them. So Stefan a little bit more consistent, just pumping in the times. Alfie a little bit quicker over a single lap, but making a few more mistakes. Yeah, Alfie's best lap, a 10.47. Stefan's managed a 10.53. So not a huge amount. The gap between them, about 1.5 tenths. Of course, they won't know this because Alfie started out as car 1. Stefan started out as car number 4. So they started out 3 seconds apart, and what that now means is there's like 3.2 seconds between them. So very, very close. Very close between those two. Stefan now back in front of Alfie. Alfie making a mistake, cost him about 0.4 of a second. So we are running with our lead car at the moment. Let's stick with him as he catches up to some traffic. In fact, it's traffic that Alfie is mired in. So we'll watch that. This could well ebb and flow. Stefan's hit the front as Alfie has hit traffic. We'll stick with Stefan as he runs through the traffic. Alfie now out the other end of that queue of cars. So possibly expect Alfie to make a bit of a dent into that 0.3 of a second now that he's got a clear track in front of him. So you can see just out of the front of shot, Alfie is the yellow-coloured car. And coming up to the back of that field is Stefan, who was previously leading as he's caught the traffic. They are still 0.3 of a second apart. There's one of them made a small mistake out of the way. So we're now having Stefan, where is he now? He is about 0.2 now. So Stefan now clear of most of that traffic. Alfie will be looking to drop the hammer. Last time round it was a 10.6 from Alfie, a 10.9 from Stefan. So that's put Alfie back out in front now with clear traffic. Let's find Alfie, the yellow-coloured car. There we go, as he's flying through. So Alfie now back out in front of this heat from Stefan Hoyce. You can see how it ebbs and flows as cars make their way through traffic. Stefan fights back with a 10.8 that time, very slightly faster. And Alex Seiter's got himself right in the mix as well. Let's see where Alex Seiter is. He's just coming up to that group of traffic now, the white and blue coloured car. There we go. That is Alex Seiter, who is trading blows. He's also right in the mix. So the top three, less than half a second between the top three in this heat with less than a minute to go. Small mistake there. That wasn't any of the top three. We've got Alfie Hart leading this one from Alex Seiter, who we are running with. Alex drops down to third now. 0.3 between them, so Stefan Hoyce mounting a bit of a comeback. This one's going to get pretty close with the cars not actually anywhere near each other on track. So 20 seconds left. Alfie Hart leading from Stefan Hoyce and Alex Seiter, but any one of these could take this. Alex Seiter back to the front now, 4/100ths in front. In fact, no, sorry, 4/1000ths of a second. So Alfie has finished, Stefan Hoyce has finished, Alex Seiter, and Alfie gets that right at the end. So really good run there. So 6/100ths between the top two there. Super, super close. Alex Seiter also in, well, he was a whole 1.5 tenths further back. So absolutely nothing in that. Tim Pansters wasn't a million miles off, actually. Just saw him creeping up the order as well. So super, super close between them. Heat number 4 going out now. Werner Spanbruckner going to lead away from Stuart Cartwright, Marcus Andreasen, James Hart, Lewis Mobers, Arnaud Solniak, and Alessandro Calarese. Werner Spanbruckner going to lead away the white and pink coloured car. Werner leading away in this one quite nicely. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here on RC Racing TV. We're bringing you this live coverage all day today of qualifying day from the EFRA 112 European Championships held at the Paradise RC Arena in Messina, Sicily. Werner Spanbruckner leading away in this one. And looks like Lewis Mobers has hit the front now. Lewis is running the yellow coloured car with the green rear deck. There we go, that is Lewis's car. Lewis making his way through the series of chicanes. Now down the main straight through this fast sweep. Back under the driver's rostrum, so pretty fast lap at the moment. Lewis's best lap, a 10.2. We're getting sort of very close to the 9-second laps at the top of that. That was very, very close. Past a recovering Stu Cartwright. Stu backing out of it and giving space for Lewis to rejoin. So now Lewis closing in on that, looks like James Hart. So as they come out onto main straight, James opens up, lets Lewis through. As they cross the line, James himself running in third in the heat. So he's going very, very well. Arnaud Solniak running in second position by the looks of it. He is the minty green coloured car, I believe. There we go, that is Arnaud Solniak. Down to third place in the heat, but he is still pretty much in the mix. So cars starting 4, 5 and 6 seem to be the quick guys at the moment. So you see the order changing as they run through. The reason is Werner Spanbruckner started out first. I mean, he's still within range. Lewis Mobers is, what is he, about 1.1 seconds down the road from James Hart. Obviously, he's caught and passed him on track. In fact, let's pick up those two again. James Hart, the orange-coloured car. So you can see Lewis Mobers just out the front of shot. So James started out as car number 4. Lewis started out as car number 5. Lewis has caught and passed James, so that is the 1 second. And then the extra sort of 0.1 is that gap that's actually between them on the track now that you can see. So that's quite a practical demonstration of how it actually works and how the timing works. And you can see James starting to gain a little bit of pace as we get towards half distance in the run. and he is still running in second from Lewis Mobers, 1.3 seconds back, so actually on track, 3/10 behind him. Lewis will be comfortable in the knowledge that as long as James stays behind him on track, he's definitely in front of him. The difficulty is if James actually picks up the pace a little bit and manages to catch and pass Lewis on track, he's then got to pull another 1 second on him to actually be in front. As it is, Lewis Mobers now starting to go away slightly. He had a quicker lap last time around, a 10.3 versus a 10.4. And that's given us a 1.6 second gap now. So Lewis just starting, and in fact James Hart's just binned it, put it on its roof. Let's pick up Lewis Mobers again then with 3 minutes left. So that's going to drop James Hart down the order quite substantially. In fact, he's just got away with that. I think it's he's dropped down to third, although it's put him in range of Stu Cartwright and Arnaud Solniak. Werner Spanbruckner now back up into second. Let's see if we can find Werner. I think he's 1 car back. There we go. So that is Werner's CRC car. The predominantly white body shell with pink detailing in the middle. Through the series of chicanes, Lewis Mobers just out the front of shot. So Lewis leading this one now by 4.1 seconds. James Hart's used his pace to get himself back up into third. Small little bobble there through the series of chicanes from Werner. Super easy, having made a little bit of a mistake, to bobble and get yourself slightly out of position. Less than 2 minutes to go now. One and a half minutes left. Lewis Mobers extending his lead. It is now some 5.4 seconds over Werner Spanbruckner. James Hart making an attempt. He's now within a second of Werner. Let's run with Lewis then as we come into this last minute. So 1 minute remaining. Lewis Mobers heading out towards the front of the field. He is some 5 seconds down the road, so that's going to be a good opening round, good opening score on the board for him. We're moving towards the top end of the heats now, so we have Heat 5 and Heat 6. We've got some big names coming up in Heat number 5 as well, which is up next.
Heat 5 is the top heat, isn't it?
No, Heat 6 is the top heat.
Heat 6 is the top heat,
Heat
isn't
6,
it?
yes. Heat 6 is the top heat, but I was saying there's some big names in Heat 5 as well, so we'll keep an eye out on that, because there could be some guys doing, I don't know, right at the top in this, but there could be some quick guys. I mean, you've got the top seed from Modified, Matthias Nedrabo, going to be out there. You've got the current world champion, Max Mackler.
Yeah, yeah, and there's our results. And thank you very much to our supporting sponsors as well: Schumacher Racing, Mobcom, CRC, Lens Bodies, RC Factory, Super Rad Competition Body Shells, and Accelerate RC.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark. a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
So thank you very much to Team Corrali for providing even more sponsorship for us this weekend. And of course, to Hobby Wing, Awesomatics, Montec, Zen Racing, and Hot Race. Especially to Tonisport, who is our title sponsor for this entire weekend of fantastic racing. It's very, very, very close at the top, and there's some fairly largish names in this second fastest spec group. We've got Mockler, current world champion, isn't he, in this category?
He is. He may not have been, but the Worlds in China was just...
Well, yeah. And obviously Jan Ratajski, who's in this one as well. He's a podium finisher, I believe, on the Worlds. Definitely a finalist.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, some very fast names in this one.
Indeed. Max Mackler has led away. So let's run with Max for a little bit. It will, the order does fluctuate quite a bit for the first couple of laps, just while everybody settles in. Max currently running in second to Morgan Williams, and Andrea Torrigiani also in there, but there is, in fact, yeah, Morgan's got about 3/10 on everybody else, so let's see if we can find him. He is a predominantly white with blue center body shell. He's going through the carousel now. So this is Morgan, teammate of Ollie, obviously running the Accelerate car. Morgan normally a bit more of an indicator of actually of sort of how a chassis is working. He's obviously very talented, but not freakishly so like Ollie. So it's a good, you know, if Morgan's going well and is up there, then it's a good suggestion that things are working well for them.
That's pretty interesting. Also, just so. We do have a little poll going in the live chat on the RC Racing TV channel. At the minute, it says the poll is who is going to TQ round 1 of Spec here. So you were just mentioning Ollie there, Morgan's teammate. Morgan on camera, as we can see there. Ollie Payne leading it with 79% of the vote at the minute, with Andy Murray second. So the bookies' favorite.
Yeah. Honestly, it looks a little bit like Andy Murray's got more single lap pace, but Ollie just looks like crushingly consistent. I think is the it would be if you were to rerun seeding again, I would probably with them both in the same heat, because Andy wasn't in the same seeding heat because he had a bit of a rough result last year, or last time he ran the Euros. I don't think he did. He didn't run last year. He was mechanicking for Michael. No.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he didn't have a great result, so consequently he wasn't in the top seeding heat, so wasn't out on track at the same time as Ollie. And dropped down the field sort of very, very slightly, so wasn't in the same heat as him. We've now got Max back to the front, though, so let's see if we can find out where Max is. Morgan's dropped down to 5th. There we go, there's Max, familiar white front, orange rear on his body shell. As Frank said earlier, defending world champion in this class. Took that in Florida end of 2023. Just took that one from Mark Stiles, who not able to be here this weekend, had already arranged his trip to China, and that was going to be his pass out for the month for racing.
Yeah, a bit of a shame, obviously, with the whole situation around the Worlds, because this is kind of, at least for the European and British contingents, it's sort of what the Worlds could have been, almost.
A little bit. I think a lot of people had to sort of make the choice. Certainly the more privateers, if you like.
Yeah.
The people that have got normal jobs.
Yeah. Non-RC pros.
Yes. That were planning on going. They'd made the arrangements to go to China, and yeah, it was one or the other for them. And with the cancellation, postponement of the World, it meant that there wasn't time to organise a trip for both. Who else is going quick out there at the moment? Jan Rathajski is running in second to Max. Let's see if we can find Jan. He is... Where's Jan? He is the yellow-coloured car. There we go. We've managed to get Jan on screen. So Max heading for a 47-lap run, as is Jan. So Jan about a second off of Max at the moment. Obviously, Max started out car number 1. Jan started out car number 7, so they're nowhere near each other on track. Max does have a lovely clear track in front of him with 3 minutes to go, so he is unlikely to be affected by traffic. Jan is starting to encounter cars that he is going to have to catch and pass, so Andreas Bryn will be the next one. Jan still, though, running in second position at the moment. Still not quite caught Andreas Bryn. Sam Colt also lurking within range of Jan. And is, in fact, Sam is lapping quite quickly. Let's have a quick look at Sam, the white car with the orange centre around the cockpit.
What car is Sam running?
Sam is running a Schumacher.
Okay. And Torrigiani?
He's running a Schumacher.
Okay, so we have Automatics, X-Ray, 2 Schumachers, another X-Ray with Nedrebo, and an Accelerate with Williams.
Yes.
Oh, and Bryn.
He's running Schumacher.
Right, okay. So there you go. There's your chassis breakdown for everybody.
Yes. So good mix of...
it's a pretty decent mix. And then, so we're looking at... I mean, we are able to look at the tires, the wheel colors, white being hot race, black being contact?
Black would be contact or ulti.
Oh, okay.
So obviously the Schumacher guys will be running contact.
Unless you're Mikhail Orlovsky.
Yes. that was last year. That was yes. So Michael.
And then the yellow is Mob Gums?
Yep, yellow wheels are Mob Gums. The Accelerate wheel is also yellow. But you can tell the Mob Gum is a dish wheel. And it has...
That I cannot tell.
No.
On the moving cars.
It's got it's a more dull yellow. They're both fluoro. The Accelerate's a brighter yellow. But also, because it's a dish wheel, it has like a resonance, it has an odd sound in comparison. So you can quite often... Certainly, when the traction's there, tell who's running what by the noise it makes. You can tell the difference between a wheel.
Okay, I am not at that level yet. I will strive to get there by the end of the weekend, but that is a level of detail that I will not be able to
It's a level of nerdiness. It's akin to knowing what nitro fuel someone's running by the by the smell of it, or in the case of some fuels a few years ago, how much your eyes were streaming after the cars came past. What have we got? Max Mackler leading this one. I think Max is going to take this. Let's see if we can find him for the run for home. There we go. So as we predicted, Max didn't find any traffic. Max now leading this one by 3.5 seconds, heading for a 47.805. So Max has done a 47 in 8:05.384. The reason I'm making a note of that is because that will prevent me looking a little bit stupid, possibly during the next run. So there we go. Max Mackler taking that one from Jan Rathajski. 47 lap runs for everybody in that heat. So 5 seconds covering that entire heat there. So super close.
Welcome back.
to RC autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate.
That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
Should be pretty pleased with that. A couple little bubbles in the middle.
Come out, Mayfield. Give me a little bit more space on those pipes, buddy. World champion, Marcus, tear up.
Let's get this built and go racing.
Be calm and try to don't have pressure and
thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
Here we go, top heat set to go then. Ollie Payne's going to lead away from Andy Murray, Niels de Gruyter, Ollie Bultink, Adam Isay, Nico Saarinen.
We have a dead car. What car is that? 3.
That is Niels de Gruyter.
And another one. Number 3 over here in the corner, just underneath our camera.
Yeah, that's Niels de Gruyter not running, and I think that's Ollie Havernack.
Shame.
No,
right.
Ollie Havernack is...
No, pink cars come off and the white car down the... Yeah.
Yep.
No, we can't see.
Oh, it's Adam Isay. Right, let's have a look. Then we've got Andy Murray, after a couple of laps, is 2/10 up on Ollie Payne. So they started out 1 and 2. You can see Andy operating just inside Ollie's split. So Andy pushing hard up to the back of Ollie. So these two cars in shot. Started out 1 and 2. They know what they need to do.
And they're still good friends. I mean, even though they're now ex-teammates, looks like.
Yes, they still communicate with one another.
Well, they were hanging out in the airport.
Yeah.
Andy seems to be catching Ollie on track.
He is, yes. So Andy running inside the split on Ollie. So 3.5 tenths at the moment. So we'll see if Ollie can start stretching out that gap that he has. So just ebbing and flowing. Very different areas of the track as well, where the two cars are gaining and losing time. These two cars, sort of very different concepts. You can see Ollie's just starting to edge away now. And I think Andy is still just in front, but it's now looking like Ollie's making a bit of a break for it. So next lap or two, I would think. No, it's come back again. Andy still just in front. So that orange car in between them is Ollie Havernack. So we have Ollie Payne, Ollie Bulting, and Ollie Havernack all in the same heat. So just to make things
that was Murray.
That was Andy Murray. So like we said, there's a big always looks like a big mistake. So that runs gone for Andy. So that's unfortunate. Yep, Andy's lost that one a bit. So it's now Ollie Payne from Ollie Bulting. And Nico Saarinen ruining an Ollie top 3. So this is Ollie Payne, the lead car that we are running with at the moment. The white, black and red car of Ollie Payne. So you can see here Ollie running the Accelerate wheels, those yellow wheels. You can just tell that they're not a dish wheel, actually. You can kind of see, it's the effect, because they're spokes, you can kind of see the little bit of a black through them compared to the mob gums. They are very slightly different. Let's have a look at Nico Saarinen. He is running second at the moment. He is the white front, green rear car. Coming out onto the main straight. Then Nico Saarinen running in second position, about 8 tenths up on Ollie Bultink. Ollie Payne comfortably away out in front, predicting a 48 in 8. We got Ollie Bultink predicting Nico Saarinen a 47 in 6.97. That was why I wanted to make a note of Max's time from the previous heat, because he did a 47 in 5. So he's actually, Max is currently heading for second in round overall. With this, so Ollie is looking pretty comfortable, and he's going to be like 7 seconds down the road. But as things stand, Max Mackler could well be second in round. We have seen a bit later on in the run the pace sort of picking up a little bit, so keep an eye out on Ollie Bultink, Nico Saarinen, but 47.805 as a predicted is their target for Max. So we've got Ollie Payne, our leader, with 3 minutes to go, catching Nico Saarinen to put... It won't be a complete lap in him. It'll be about half a lap, because Ollie started out car 1, Nico started out in car 6. So they've already got sort of half a second of that 10-second lap. And indeed, Ollie Payne has done a 9.9 second lap. So he's gone sub-10, as has Andy Murray.
Yeah, everyone voting in our poll at the minute. I mean, Ollie leading our poll of who would TQ, but still people are voting for Ollie, which is kind of an obvious one now.
Well, it's looking more obvious, especially after Andy Murray's mistake. It's like we said earlier. I think Andy Murray has got the pace. Basically, I think if Ollie was driving Andy's car, no one would see which way he'd gone. Basically, I think it's Ollie is driving absolutely fantastically, but the car's not quite as settled, I don't think, as Andy's, and that's Ollie's talent that is dragging that result from it. So Ollie leading this one now by just waiting for an update as they come across the line. So he is, he's over half a lap up now on Nico Saarinen, predicting a 48 in 809. Nico Saarinen 47 in 807. Ollie Bultink predicting a 46 in 800 dead. So actually, we'll give you a complete update on the round, but as it stands, it looks like Max Mackler could well be heading for second in round as things stand. So maybe Max starting to find a little bit of pace after some overnight work and a bit of thinking. A lot of team chat going on, we know. Just trying to dial some speed into the car. 45 seconds left. We're down to 4 cars circulating out on track at the moment. So this is Ollie Payne coming up on Ollie Havranek. Ollie Havranek gets out of the way. You know what's ironic, actually? The 3 guys who are... the other 3 guys in the pole are not running.
Now,
that's
an interesting one.
Yes. So
we will have another poll up very soon, in just a minute, for mod as well. So there's some interesting actions going on in that one.
Yeah. So I'm just looking at this. Ollie Payne is going to have taken the round, but yes, Max will be second in round. With that one, I believe. I will just double check and confirm on the overall ranking lists after qualifying. But yep, there we go. Ollie Payne is taking that round from Max Mackler in second, Nico Saarinen, Jan Ratajski in third. In fourth. Morgan Williams fifth in round.
Wow.
Matthias Nedrabo, Andrea Torrigiani seventh. That's a stonking effort from Andrea. Lewis Mobers, Andreas Bryn, Sam Cool, Ollie Boltink is... So actually, the previous heat was quicker.
Wow.
It looks like it was quicker, with the exception of Ollie.
What would... obviously, yeah, there were some crashes.
Well, there were a few retirements there.
Yeah.
In that one, that can cause a little bit of chaos during the
yeah,
the run.
because you just come off throttle and that not wrecks a lap, but it slows you down for that lap, doesn't it? Like I don't know.
It is, and almost the other heat as well. They almost towed each other around. There was only 5 seconds covering them, so they weren't really having to deal with traffic. They were that closely matched on pace that the whole lot were running as a chain. Ollie Payne was catching and passing people, and that doesn't necessarily slow him down, but it takes the others offline. And then when you go offline, you just lose a little bit of rhythm, and you just maybe drop off of that a little bit. So
it's an interesting one.
Yeah,
we do have a new poll up now. So with mod round 1 starting, we'd love to know who you think will TQ. At the minute, it's if you look at the drivers, we've got 3 X-ray drivers. We can only put 4 people in. So we have 3 X-ray drivers, and then Mark Reinhardt. So yeah, Ollie just missing the top 5 after the practice results, so to speak. But yeah, I mean Ollie's right up in there. He's a possibility. But Matthias Nedrabo, Jan Ratajski, Alex Hagberg all running X-ray, and then the Mark Reinhardt.
Yeah, Matthias Nedrabo's an odd one because he hasn't looked. He smashed in 3 consecutive laps, but he hasn't looked that hot over 8 minutes.
Yeah, so it could be. That's the interesting thing about this the weekend of racing here. Obviously, they're only practicing for 5 minutes, and then the qualifying the timed practice for the seeding is over 5 minutes, but then the actual qualifying is 8 minutes. So a lot of things can change in those 3 minutes, can it?
They can. I mean, those 3 minutes yesterday, those extra 3 minutes that they started running for time practice, we saw a bit of an oddity in that they were finding speed later on in the run, which especially in Spec is very, very odd. Normally you find you see people like gaining or doing their quick time within like 90 seconds of the start of the run, because that's when you've got fresh additive in your tyres, you've got the most voltage in your batteries and everything, and that's when your car is potentially at its fastest. And
there's no setting up like in rubber, touring car racing. You might be setting up your car to use the life of the tires the most at a particular point in the race. There's none of that really in foam, is there?
No, not massively, because the tyre, as the tyre wears, it reveals, unlike a rubber tyre, as these tyres wear, they reveal like a fresh surface again. So the only thing that you get is more or less tyre wear with them. So clearly if you've got a lot of tyre wear, it's an indication that it's not working that efficiently, but that doesn't really matter. You can go with it, and you're not limited on the number of tyres that you can run.
Yeah, here it's like basically, essentially one-run tyres, isn't it?
Some guys will be, yes.
Right. Okay.
Some guys will be. If you're a privateer, probably not. You would have, cut your tyres a little bit bigger at the start of the weekend, knowing that you'll, as the traction builds, you'll want to cut them a little bit smaller, so you kind of know where you want to end up at the end of the weekend, and then work your way backwards from that.
This is the thing I could never figure out I could never get my head around it with foam stuff. But anyway, we'll let you crack on and explain how all that. So, rollout stuff like that. That's literally just a single word that I just nope. I don't want to deal with math. I'd rather just drive.
There's plenty of apps that deal with rollout.
But in the 2000s.
It was. It's all right. It's easy enough to when you're familiar with it.
ChatGPT, tell me what rollout I should be using.
Yeah. So I mean, there's all little subtle tweaks to it. Got a lot of people using the new Hobbywing G5 motor this weekend in the Spec class.
Yeah, Hobbywing, one of our sponsors. So hopefully we'll have Sultan or someone from Hobbywing explaining. I mean, you know about it, but we'd love to have like an official Hobbywing representative tell us all about it as well. So I will be running into the pits to get a talk with Mr. Ollie Payne about how he feels after that first round.
Yep, he is marshalling at the moment, so obviously can't really disturb him in that 2-minute gap. You know, it's quite difficult to grab someone, so we will be catching up with them. It's just a little bit difficult to.
We'll be talking to basically every TQ driver after every round, hopefully. But yeah, those will be on the EFRA and RC Racing TV social media pages on Instagram and Facebook. So just search for RC Motorsport Europe on Facebook for anything EFRA related, or EFRA.ws on Instagram, and of course RC Racing TV on Instagram and Facebook.
Indeed. We are running with the car of Mark Valent at the moment on screen, that pink-coloured car. Mark is he is going quite considerably quicker than everybody else. He's going to be about a lap and a half down the road. His best lap at 9.9 or 9.967. So pretty much matching actually what Ollie Payne did. Obviously Ollie had considerably less horsepower than Mark Valent had, but he is the only driver to go sub 10 seconds, is Mark Valent in this heat. Clearly, as we start moving up the heats, that is going to change. Going to start seeing different drivers making the difference. 2.5 minutes left. So Mark will be feeling probably a little bit disappointed to have seeded down in this heat. But it's working for him. It's sort of probably better to be one of the quicker cars in a heat than sort of one of the slower ones that's having to move, get out of the way. Checkered Flag Racing asking on the stream, are Schumacher using a new chassis or still using the E6? A few guys are, I believe, using a bit of a prototype. The majority of the team are, I believe, not exactly defined as a new chassis. They're not using the E6. I believe they're using the E5 out there rather than the E6. So finding the front end a little bit easier to live with. .45 seconds left. Mark Valent still leading this one pretty comfortably. Final 10 seconds now for Mark Valent. Get an opening score on the board. There we go, Mark Valent taking that one from Alessandro Bianchi. Philip Viala in third. Checkered flag racing, anyone in mod running a 7-turn rather than a 6.5? No, it's specified as a 6.5, I believe. So no delta wines allowed. They are all the Y wines. Coming up next, Jose Pereira, Rene Doctor, Marcus Andreasen, Oyvind Stustal, Orlando Finili, Lucas Niederer, and Nicola Morone. Nicola, obviously, Mr. Hot Race and Mr. Lens Bodies. Jose Pereira leading away with the purple-coloured car. So he's going to start trying to build a gap over Rene Doctor, the yellow front, white rear car. Jose, his purple car down the main straight now, through the sort of fast sweep. Jose Pereira still going nicely out in front of this one. If we move one car back, we'll pick up the car of Rene Doctor. Yellow front, white rear. Started out second. He is running third currently. So super close between the top three. There's about 0.2 of a second covering them. In fact, Jose Pereira's pulled a bit of a gap now. Gap 1.5 seconds between them. So I think one car further back will be Orlando Finili. That is the white front, orange rear car. There we go, that is Orlando. So we are heat number 8 now of 11. So this is the second heat of modified out there on the track. 48 lap runs predicted for the top three currently. Still nicely out in front. Looks like we've got Lucas Niederer gaining pace. He is the white front, black rear car, blue and black. very dark blue. Lucas up into second position now. In fact, Rene Doctor's just... No, Lucas back up into second. He started out 6 seconds behind Jose Pereira. So we're running with Lucas Niederer in second position currently. He is about to... Oh, wait for the update. He is about 1.6 seconds back. Is lapping very slightly slower. In fact, he's just gone 9.9. In fact, he's just matched exactly the lap time of Jose Pereira. So absolutely nothing gained or lost. Obviously starting half a lap away. Or best part of half a lap away. Car 1 versus car number 6. So you can see him drop down the order as Rene Doctor crosses the line. And then Lucas Niederer, who we are running with, as he crosses the line, pops back up the list. It is now 2.5 seconds, is that? Yeah, so super close between Lucas Niederer and Rene Doctor. And Jose Pereira has made a bit of a break for it at the front of this one. Jose Pereira running the purple-coloured car. Let's see if we can pick him up. He's just catching up to some traffic, so this could slow his progress a little bit. Obviously, everybody is obliged to get out of the way, but might not, or might just delay him very slightly. Not making much of an impact, so most of his pace coming early on, and now it's actually got down to the point of trying to catch and pass some of the traffic. He's finding it a bit of a struggle. That was pretty close as he came out onto the main straight. He would have been fully clenched at that point, I'm sure, as another car cut across in front of him. Through that series of chicanes one more time. A little bobble on the exit of the carousel. That's kind of getting Lucas Niederer within range. It's now 7/10. So Lucas Niederer could well steal in on this one. Lucas got no cars in front of him. We'll stick with Jose Pereira at the moment. Just keeping an eye. I think it's down to like 4/10 now. The gap, 3/10. So the way that the traffic has fallen, not particularly kind for Jose Pereira. Of course, he won't know this. So he's started out first. He's not caught or passed, or not had to pass anybody, not seen anybody pass him. So we'll be a little bit surprised if Lucas Niederer manages to get him right at the end. Half a second now, so the gap sort of stabilised. .30 seconds left. So, little bobble there as they came past some recovering traffic. That could be quite costly. I don't think it will show on this lap. It would be the next lap, I believe. Let's just see what Niederer is as he crosses the line. There we go, Niederer to the top. So that is, we thought that might well happen. So Jose Pereira going to get a bit of a shock there. He's finished. And Niederer just gets that at the end. Well, not just gets it, he gets it by about 6/10 at the end. So quite a costly little bobble at the end there through traffic. And Jose Pereira is going to be coming off the rostrum thinking, yeah, that was good. And then hear his name called out second. Wonder what went on.
I'm feeling very proud of myself because I just spotted 2 Accelerate tire-equipped cars in this one, and also 1 Mob Gum equipped car in this one.
There you go.
They were stood still, and I know one of them is one of the Mober's children, but I still feel good about that.
Yeah, you can see as they're forming up. They're forming up in front. Forming up in front, you get a good opportunity. So yeah, you can see. In fact, they're not
like
running a dish wheel. That's actually the Yokomo wheel on the. That's a Yokomo wheel on the back of Lewis Mober's car. So they're offering up on the, and everybody else looks like they're on hot race. Apart from CRC, who's also using a Yokomo. CRC using a Yokomo wheel.
Is it a white Yokomo wheel?
It's a white Yokomo wheel.
Right. Okay.
So yes.
Yokomo. I mean, for a long time, every motor manufacturer was using Yokomo end bells, at least, weren't they? Way back in the brush motor days.
Oh wow, yes, yes, properly.
You know, if you go back 20 years, when I was last current with RC racing,
age yourself with a reference. That's it's pretty depressing, isn't it, when you see stuff eligible for vintage and it's stuff that you raced in period.
Yeah,
it's like, I remember that.
Yeah,
still got those in the cupboard. Out on track at the moment, then we have got who is quickest. Tobias Sutrick at the moment, I believe, is fastest. So he is the white and pink coloured car. So the CRC car, where is he? He's just coming out the carousel out onto the main straight. So last of the cars on the main straight. So lots of white cars, and even with pink flashes, that looks kind of white predominantly. But here we go, off the end of the main straight. That is the car of Tobias Sutrick, leading by about 0.3 of a second from Yasmin Donath. So we'll run with Tobias starting out car 6, Yasmin started out car 1, so Yasmin will briefly flash to the top. And then Tobias, as he crosses the line, there we go, leaps back up to the top. And currently 9/100ths in front of Yasmin. Yasmin now takes the lead, so she's starting to lay down some pace. She is the minty green coloured car just out on the main straight now. So Yasmin got a nice clear track in front of her. Very different approaches to those series of chicanes under the driver's roster as well. If you watch how Yasmin sort of attacks the entry and then gets the car slowed down, pivots it in the middle, and then drives all the way through them and accelerates. So rather than a sort of super fast entry and just like try and maintain a constant speed through it, she's bleeding all of the speed off and then driving hard through that series of corners. Something that will more come into play a little bit during racing tomorrow. She's still going pretty quickly. She's done a 9.6 second hot lap. Got Thomas Liptak running in 3rd position. Let's see if we can find Tomasz. He is under... Oh, yeah, we just had a very airborne moment there for... That was one of the all-white coloured cars. I think that was Guillermo Rosario. We're running with Thomas Liptak though. That is Mika Mobers that we've got on shot. Tobias is one. Thomas Liptak is one car in front. That's like greeny coloured car. There we go. Bit difficult to describe exactly. So Thomas Liptak now running in 2nd position in this heat. He is 1.5 seconds behind Yasmin. Stu Cartwright obviously having a bit of an issue and starting the run late. Out there and circulating now, but more checking that the car is sorted rather than going for a good round time. He will be hoping, at least, that this is one of the throwaway ones. Thomas Liptak still running in second position. Let's see if we can find Marcus Mobers out there. Marcus is just coming out onto the main straight now. So Marcus got nice clear track around him, not having to look in front of him or behind him. Can just focus on nailing his own car. Marcus, former Spec European champion. So flicks it nicely through the series of chicanes. Heads out onto the main straight. 2.5 minutes left. Looks like Marcus is predicting to just miss the split for a 49. No, in fact, he's just improved onto it. Yasmin and Thomas Liptak, though, out in front of that. Let's see if we can pick up Yasmin's car again. So Yasmin heading for 49.802, Thomas heading for 49.804. So coming into the final 90 seconds, this is the stage in the run where you know you just want to keep it neat, keep it clean. You know that you're on a good run at this point. You just want a score in the books. Round by round qualifying. So just looking to get something on there. Stu Cartwright gets right out of the way of Yasmin. He started out late, remember. So really nice run coming together for Yasmin. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here on this Saturday morning here on RC Racing TV. We're bringing you a live coverage of the EFRA 112 European Championships for 2026. Just had Stu Cartwright making an attempt on my shins off the end of the main straight. So Yasmin Donath now heading in to final few seconds. A little bit of a bobble there, but she's just finished. So there we go. She gets that one from Thomas Liptak right at the end. .619 fastest. Starting to see some big names coming up then. Who have we got? Adam Isay, Mikko Saarinen, Martin Huddy, Olli Havranak, Rene Jean, Matthew Dambreen and Andreas Bryn going to be taking part in heat number 10. Adam Isay leading the way, the pink-coloured car. So a couple of laps for everybody to settle in. We'll run with Adam Isay out at the start of this one. See if he has better luck than he had in Spec. So a little bit of over-rotation, slightly loose car there. It looks like Nico Saarinen would quite like to find his way past, and Adam opens up, just lets Nico slip through. So let's run with Nico, the white front, green rear car. Nico Saarinen leading from Martin Huddy by about 0.4 of a second. He's already caught and passed Adam Isay. Adam dropping down the order, running 5th at the moment. He has now, looks like he started to find a little bit of pace. Now he's opened up for Nico Saarinen. So about 0.7 of a second over Ollie Havranak. Now, Ollie Havranak is the orange-coloured car. Let's see if we can find him. He's running in 2nd position. He's through the carousel and out onto the main straight. So Ollie Havranak will pop up into 2nd position. He is 0.9 down on Nico Saarinen at the moment. So remember, this is the penultimate heat, but we'll keep an eye on the times, predicting a sort of 49.50 lap run. No quick 49 at the moment for Nico Saarinen. First couple of minutes out the way. And in fact, Adam Isay's found his way back past Nico Saarinen out the front of shot. So see if we can pick up the pink car again. There we go. This is Adam Isay. So he's found his way back past on track. He still needs to get the split open. A little bit of over-rotation still for Adam Isay. Give him a bit of a shock. Manages to find his way past, I think that was Matthew Dambreen. Just opened up and let him go. No, that wasn't Matthew Dambreen. Just who's the... Oh, it's René Jean, the white car. Okay, that's... Still going nicely, though, for Adam Isay. He has now got himself in front on the clock again. So, slow start for Adam. Did the right thing, opened up, gave space for Nico Saarinen. Nico returned the favour when Adam closed back in on him. So now catching and passing, he's made his way past Matthew Dambreen now, has Adam Isay. Obviously started out best part of half a lap down the road. In fact, slightly more than that. We're on a best lap of 9.614 for Adam Isay. Nico Saarinen's managed a 9.555. He's currently 0.3 back from Adam Isay. We'll keep an eye on that. It's now 0.4. Martin Huddy also within a second of the lead. Let's see if we can find Martin Huddy out there. He is a plain white car. He's just on the main straight now, so the lead of the two cars that look all white. Running with Martin Huddy briefly. 3 minutes of this heat remaining. So Martin putting in a decent amount of practice prior to this event. I think this is his 3rd Euros in this class. Starting to develop a feel for it. Comes up, makes his way past Matthew Dambreen, who opens up very, very nicely for him. So we've got Adam Isay continuing to extend his lead at the front. We now have 2.5 minutes remaining. Looks like we've covered most of the top 3. Let's have a look at Nico Saarinen again, the white and green coloured car. About the length of the main straight, covering him and Adam Isay. So the two started out 1 second apart on the split. They're identical on fastest times, actually, 9.555. Gap between them currently 6.5 tenths. So you just saw Adam Isay flash out the front of shot. They started out 1 second apart. There is currently like 1.6 seconds between them. So that puts Adam 6 tenths up. So let's see if we can find Adam as well. Here's Adam Isay. So Adam has won a European title. He won the Spec touring car last year, and we were able to see that. Nothing so far in 12 scale yet, but has been up there for a number of years. Just over 1 minute remaining for Adam Isay. He is heading for a 50-lap run. Top 3 are heading for 50-lap runs. Ollie Havranak looks like he's just going to miss the split, as is Andreas Bryn. We'll keep an eye, though, on the total run time. It's looking like a 58.07. In fact, Nico Saarinen coming back. Where's he? He is still 6 tenths behind. So Nico Saarinen and Adam Isay started out with Nico passing Adam, catching and passing him, opening up, and Adam pulling the gap back. And Adam getting that out to about 6 tenths and kind of staying there. Just waiting now 8 tenths. So just going to keep an eye out for what Adam Isay's time is. Don't believe this is going to be like Spec, but we will still keep a close eye on it. So Adam Isay's time, a 58.06.642 as his final time. So we'll keep an eye out on that one, and we know sort of what the top heat have to beat. And as we saw in Spec, actually, the second heat, or the penultimate heat, almost looked faster. So we're nearly at the end of round 1.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month, heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
So there we go. Just a reminder of the really, really cool stuff that you can win every month on RC Racing TV if you join and become a channel member, one of our RC TV heroes. So yeah, top heat of mod coming out.
Yep, indeed, the end of round number 1. So Matches Nedrabo going to lead away from Jan Ratajski, Alex Hagberg, Mark Reinhard, Ollie Payne, Alessio Mazzio, and Simon Lauter.
Alex Hagberg, 49% of voters in our poll in the live chat on the RC Racing TV YouTube. Alex Hagberg is leading that one by a pretty good margin, but his teammate Nedrobo is, in second, 23rd, 23% of the votes. See
Indeed.
how it turns out.
And run with Matches Nedrobo at the moment, the orange coloured car on our stream. You can see just out the back of shot, Alex Hagberg already caught and past Jan Rathajski. So let's move our focus back one car onto Alex Hagberg. So super tight at the front at the moment. Alex Hagberg running in second position from Ollie Payne. So let's see if we can find Ollie very briefly. There is Ollie with the white, black and red coloured body shell. So Ollie moving to the front. He's leading this one by about 1.5 tenths at the minute. A little bit of a stall there as he came out onto the main straight. Just a little bit of an over-rotation as he leant in. Let's just see if it does that again or if the car continues to float. No, much better that time. So just a little bit of an over-rotation from Ollie on that one lap. So just leant into the corner a little bit too hard. Car does look quite on the nose and quite positive, but still leading this one. He's got it by about 4/10 of a second now. And predicted time, let's just have a look. Ollie Payne, he's predicting a 51. So some good pace coming in from him. Ollie Payne now dropping off into second position from Alex Hagberg. So gap between them about 8/1000ths of a second. They did start out with Alex Hagberg car 3, so somewhere 2 seconds down the road is Alex Hagberg. Alex Hagberg leading this one now by around half a second, so a bit of a slightly scrappy lap there. It's a 9.5 last time out from Alex Hagberg, a 9.7 from Ollie Payne, so gap up to 7/10 now. Matches Nedrobo with the hot lap, but we did see this yesterday. He managed the hot lap. He's done a 9.4 hot lap. So if we can maybe move back one car and run with Matthias again. Matthias could well pop up. He's showing in 4th or 5th at the moment, but will cycle down the order, but he has got some single lap pace in his car. It's actually Jan Rathajski now, I think one car further back, who is running in front of Matthias. So he's got himself within 1 second of Matthias. Ollie Payne also still in the mix with these guys. Alex Hagberg, though, now 2.2 seconds in front. So Alex has dropped the hammer. 4 minutes into the run. Let's see if we can run with Alex Hagberg as he catches and passes some traffic. That's Alessio Mazzio. He has just got past. Alex Hagberg heading for a 51 lap run. Jan Rathajski looking like a 50 lap run. So Adam Isay's run could well hold up. Adam Isay's run could well hold up and be a sort of top 3 round score. But Alex Hagberg looking pretty good at the moment. He's closing in on the car of Simon Lauter. Simon running in 5th position himself. So Simon opens up. Let's Alex go. Still Alex Hagberg leading with 3 minutes to go. See Ollie Payne starting to drop down the order a little bit. Jan Rathajski running in second position. He's 4 seconds back, currently off of Alex Hagberg. Matches Nedrebo 4.2 seconds back. So only 0.2 of a second between Nedrebo and Rathajski. So Alex Hagberg now moves past Ollie Payne. Got clear track in front of him. Let's see if we can find Nedrebo and Rathajski. About the length of the straight covering them. There's Nedrebo, just out the back of shot is Rathajski. So remember, these two started out 1 second apart. Small little bobble there for Nedrebo. That may well put Rathajski back in front. It does by about 1/10 of a second. So about 1/10 of a second covering these two cars. The sort of orangey red coloured car of Maciej Nedrebo and the yellowy green coloured car of Jan Rathajski. In fact, it's fluoro yellow. It's just on camera. Looks a little bit more greeny. And very brave pass there from Jan on Alessio Mazzio. Or very trusting, let's say. Jan Rathajski still running in second position. Alex Hagberg out in front. Down to a 50-lap run predicted. So that'll be interesting to note for them that the round of practice this morning appeared to be a bit of a rocket round. Ollie Payne betwixt the two cars. Ollie opens up, gets out of the way. This is the cars running in second and third position or doing battle for it. Alex Hagberg is gone down the road. So 50 seconds left. Let's pick up Alex then for his run for home. Just check he doesn't make any mistakes. There we go. We've got Alex Hagberg on stream. So Alex's lead some 4 seconds. Just looking at the times going out, I think Adam Isay's time is currently going to put him 4th in round. But there's a possibility, depending on what happens in these last few seconds, could end up second. Alex Hagberg is, I think, just going to miss. He does just miss the 51 lap run. So 50 in 800 dead. Maciej Nedrebo in an 8:05. Jan Rathajski in an 8:05. So there we go. We have Alex Hagberg taking that round from Maciej Nedrebo, Jan Rathajski. Adam Isay will be 4th in round. By the looks of things, we can just double check that. Indeed. We have overall our top 10 currently then. Alex Hagberg from Maciej Nedrebo, Jan Rathajski, Adam Isay, Nico Saarinen, Simon Lauter, Martin Huddy, Mark Reinhardt, Ollie Havranek and Alessio Mazzio making up the top 10 for modified.
Can I talk to you in the pits after a few more?
So there we go. That is a round of qualifying done. So we have one more round of qualifying coming up. Then we have a lunch break. In the time schedule.
Well, hey.
We are currently, what are we, 7, we're we're best part of a race behind schedule at the moment. So I believe that they're probably going to shorten that lunch break and start the next.
Yeah. I mean, usually what happens.
Yes. So, but we will have a 15 to 20 minute lunch break.
So we're just going to go on what we call static cams for a couple of rounds here. So cam on the cam can have a little bit of a break, and if James wishes to have one as well, but he said he's happy to talk all through.
I'm happy to talk. I may be slightly less vocal, but obviously, if anybody has any questions, anything like that they want to ask
in the
on
live chat.
Yes, mention it to us. I will do my best to keep you informed. But yes, obviously need to give Cam a break. So we'll just have the sort of rotating Cam. I'll do my best to keep everybody informed as to what is going on out on track at the moment.
Yeah, the carousel Cam needs to pan left a bit. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. We'll see.
An adjustment during lunch.
Yeah. Speaking of adjustments, had to adjust the TQ time, the TQ interview schedule, because Ollie was obviously, he's running both classes. He's one of the few top guys who is, and he's working on his own car as well. So unlike some drivers. So yeah, we'll be talking. I will be talking to Ollie and Alex in the next, after this run, and we'll see. Ollie's actually not marshalling, so one of his teammates must be subbing in for him.
Just having a look out there.
I just saw him walk away from his pit, so he's going to the toilet, I believe. So, or no, to true some tires. Looks like, I think.
I'm just having a look for the point. Where is he? 0.5. No, Mark's out there. He is. Oh, it's
fascinating television.
It's Alfie Hart. Alfie Hart is subbing for Ollie.
Right.
Car number 5. So we've got Simon Lauter retrieving
someone's car.
Yeah, a dead vehicle.
Yeah. Stu Weatherman saying, hi, James. Hope you're well. Great coverage. Thank you on behalf of James and RC Racing QB. Martz112 saying, morning all. Morning, everyone. Buongiorno. Bom dia. Guten Morgen. Hello. Bonjour. How do the Dutch say hello? Just hallo. Yeah. So, an overcast day in Sicily. We did have a brief bout of sun, but I think it's going to be mostly an overcast day, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, some good racing, and we'll see how things go. Let's see who. I'm going to make a new poll in the live chat so people can take part. So, Ollie Payne, Max Mockler, Nico Sarnen, Jan Rathajski, who can only put 4 choices in the poll, but those are the names that are going to go into the poll to see who do you think is going to TQ Spec round 2.
Yes. Remember, it's also 2 from 5 to count.
There is that.
So someone in this round, if either Ollie Payne or Alex Hagberg takes this round in Spec, then they're going to be... they've already got a maximum score. So they know... Oh, sorry. Well, a minimum score. Maximum. It's 0 points, so it's a minimum score.
This is all so easy to understand.
Yes. But they've absolutely... They can't be beaten. So that doesn't guarantee them TQ, but it does guarantee them first or second on the grid.
But you still have to go really quick, because if the track does speed up, someone could beat your laps with a faster time, right?
Yes, well, we had that last year because, again, we had the 2 from 5 situation, and we had a situation where Ollie Payne TQ'd the first 3 rounds of modified, and Mark Reinhardt did the... No, I'm lying. Ollie did the first 2, Mark did the 3rd one, and then we had Ollie do the 4th one, so he'd taken 3 rounds, and then Mark took the last one. So Mark nicked it on the last one because he'd done a faster time.
Yeah. So you can't just like rest on your laurels. You have to keep going. I mean,
yes,
it's the European Championship, so you're not going to be...
The only way that you can guarantee TQ before the last round is by winning the first 4. So, yeah, you still have to... That's the only way you can do it. Otherwise, someone can always match you and potentially beat you. And arguably, the track might be a little bit quicker. in the in the evening as well. Looked potentially that way yesterday.
And I mean, carpet indoors, you're usually not thinking about weather conditions, but you know the track does warm and cool and stuff like that. But we've got, I mean, it's a relatively humid day compared to yesterday. So
Yes.
how is that going to affect things? Because the windows are open. You know, there's not like a constant breeze of damp air coming through, but the humidity is up.
Yeah, and what it tends to do is make the track a little bit gummy and gooey. And because you've got a larger rear tyre than you have front, although the grip comes up the same, proportionally the grip goes to the back of the car because you've got a greater contact patch. So the balance goes towards the back of the car. The cars just become a little bit safe. So they feel lovely to drive. They're just not as fast. So it's as that humidity drops. So first thing in the morning and last thing at night, you tend to get faster times coming in over the course of a run.
Good stuff. I am going to try to capture Ollie, at least for his Q1 TQ. And then right after that, talk to Mr. Alex Hagberg. Look for those on the socials in the next, hopefully half an hour before Ollie's back out on track.
Okay, looking at what's going on out on track at the moment, Andy Thompson leading this one by Mark Payne, who is trying to put in a bit of a recovery drive after not completing the first run. So Mark obviously starting out at the back. He is pretty much going toe-to-toe with Andy Thompson. Best time within 1/100th of each other. Got a little over 1 minute left. And cars mainly running in a bit of a gaggle together. Andy Thompson running in splendid isolation. So he's heading for a time about 7 seconds down the road from Mark Payne. Snoop Doggy Woohoo asking, no Orlowski in mod. No, he is running off-road this weekend. So choosing not to come here. Still good show going on out in front of the field. If you're just joining us at the start of Q2, we've seen Ollie Payne taking round one of stock. And we've seen Alex Hagberg taking round one of mod. Okay, that was heat number 1 of Spec. So we're going to have heat number 2, and then we'll start building towards the top end of the Spec qualifying. Lucas Niederer leading away then for this Spec Q2 heat number 2. Had a pretty good run last time, as did Jean-Michel Varinard. Daniel Kearney saying, hi RC Racing TV team, great to see a 12th scale event live. Yep, we always try and bring you all of the EFRA championships. Bring you live coverage here from the Paradise RC Arena in Sicily, in Messina. So the northern tip, closest to the boot of Italy. Bringing you this coverage all weekend. So this is Saturday, qualifying day. Bringing you this live coverage in conjunction with our event sponsors, or title sponsor of the event, Tonisport. Also like to say thank you to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race for helping us to bring you this coverage. Also have a few other sponsors as well. We have got Schumacher RC Factory, we've got Lens Bodies, we have got Superrad, Mob Gums, Accelerate and CRC also supporting the coverage as well. So big shout out to all of those guys. We will be bringing you back moving camera coverage pretty shortly. Bit of a reduced team here this weekend, so giving Cam a little bit of a break on the moving camera, but we'll be back in time for the higher heats. Still got all of the live timing. If you've got any questions during these early heats that you want answered, anything like that, then happy to discuss anything, any questions you might have, anything that you feel like you want to know, then we're more than happy to try and answer questions as best as we possibly can do. See in the middle of the screen there, Chris Hardesty having a word with Chris House. There's a significant amount of experience out there. Halfway through this qualifying heat number 2 for Spec. Still Lucas Niederer leading this one. Jean-Michel Varinard running in second. Philip Huddy running in third position. Donald Tolbert giving us the thumbs up. So glad you're enjoying the coverage with us, Donald. 2.5 minutes left of this Spec qualifying round number 2, heat number 2. 11 heats over the course of a round. First 6 of them are the Spec heats. Then we move into modified. So that's going to be, well, 6.5 turn blinky. Just coming up towards the final minute for this Spec qualifying round number 2, heat number 2. 5 rounds of qualifying in total taking place today. So we're going to have a short lunch break in the time schedule after this round. We're now deviating by about 8 minutes from the time schedule published on my RCM. So expecting that after that we'll probably move to or back onto the normal time schedule after the lunch break. So that will act as a bit of a reset. Just coming up to finishing times. Here we go then, getting set for heat number 3. Alfie Hart leading this one away then from Stefan Huys. So just waiting to see after a couple of laps how everything drops in and pans out. So Alfie Hart with a kind of a slow start last time, but then managed to pick up the speed, pick up the pace. Let's see if we can find Alfie's car. He's the fluoro-yellowed car. He's on the main straight now. So Alfie coming in for a brief visit to us as well. There with a little bit of a run wide, straight in at our feet. So Alfie Hart somewhere out near the front of the field. We've actually got Tim Pansters leading. Tim is the minty green coloured car with the checkered flag down the side of his body shell. He is, there we go, he's just under the driver's rostrum now. And just seen off screen, actually, Alfie make quite a big mistake and hop back over the track out onto the main straight. He turned it round and went round through again, but that's going to drop him down the field because he will have triggered the minimum lap. We're running with Tim Pansters at the moment, leading this one by about 0.6 of a second from Alex Seiter. Stefan Huyss also in there, like super close between them. Tim Pansters setting out, what did he set off? 1 second behind Alex Seiter. Sorry, just a little bit of reorganising of our table there as another car makes an attempted entry into joining us on screen. Tim Pansters running well. Let's have a look for Stefan Huyss. He is the green front, white rear car. He's through the carousel now and out onto the main straight. Stefan Huyss now out in front by about 0.2 of a second, so we're running with the lead car now. Just heading through the series of chicanes. Just wanting to start finding his way nicely and picking his way through this traffic. First one gets out of the way. So, and leader gets launched into the boards there. So that was super unfortunate for Stefan Huyss. That means Alex Seiter to the front now. Alex Seiter is the white front, blue rear body shell. He's just headed across the loop. He's under the driver's rostrum now. Alex Seiter and Tim Pansters super close on times. There is, let's have a look. There's now actually about 1 second between them. So less super close on times. Stefan Huyss still running in at third position despite his moment under the barriers. Alex Seiter now with what's we got 2 minutes 40 left. Starting to build a little bit of a gap. He's now got 1.5 seconds over Tim Panster. Stefan Huyst will be ruining that moment under the barrier. That cost him probably more than the 6 seconds that he is behind. And pretty costly over the course of a round. Of course, it's not just racing today. They are not racing each other, they're racing each other's time clocks. So Alex Seiter actually now running just in front of, I think that might be Thomas Gavell actually, just behind him, and he's actually done the sensible thing, opened up and let Thomas go. Frame 24 real estate marking says shout out to Cam on Cam for doing a great job. Yes, absolutely fantastic job from Cam. We're running with Alex Seiter at the moment. 1 minute 20 to go. Alex done the sensible thing, not the fastest car in the heat by any means, but just keeping it circulating. He is heading for a 45 lap run, about 1 second quicker than Tim Panster's. Stefan Huyst feeling probably desperately unlucky that he ended up under the barrier. 5.7 seconds now off the lead, so he's not going to have enough time to make a comeback on there, but he'll be ruining that time spent under the barriers after a bit of a coming together with Alfie Hart as he lapped him. So less than 40 seconds left to go. Alex Seiter still circulating in front of Thomas Gavell. Alex Seiter, the white and blue coloured car. Thomas Gavell is the green coloured car behind him. He's a lap down, but looks like he's got some good pace later on in the run. So showing a bunch of restraint not to fire the leader off. Alex Seiter taking that one then from Tim Pansters, Stefan Huyst, Riccardo Fanili, Philippe Viala, Thomas Gavell, Alfie Hart and Tom Adams.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Heat number 4 of 6 getting set to go. Lewis Mober's going to lead away. So Lewis away in front of James Hart. Lewis, the yellow front, green rear car. Let's run with him for a couple of laps whilst we let everything settle in. So going to start seeing some quick times coming. We had Max Mackler second in round number 1 last time out from the penultimate heat. So who have we got leading at the moment? I think it's actually Stu Cartwright going fastest at the moment. He is the all-yellow coloured car. There we go, through the carousel out onto the main straight now. So Stu leading this one by about 0.4 of a second from Lewis Mobers. We'll update as he crosses the line. There we go. And in fact, extending his lead, so he's now like 0.7 of a second up. Stu going quite nicely in this one. Had a few incidents in the first round. Dropped him down the order a little bit, so he'll be definitely wanting to get a score in the books in this round. And a nice clean run. It's looking pretty good so far. He is about 0.8 down the road from Lewis Mobers. In fact, it's Werner Spanbruckner running in second. Let's have a look at Werner's car if we can find that. That is the white and pink coloured car under the driver's rostrum. Through that series of chicane, a little bobble just as we pick him up. That's fairly standard. But, we seem to put a bit of a curse on everybody. So Werner started out third in this heat, trying to chase down James Hart in front of him. And just seen off-shot Stu Cartwright make a bit of a mistake, so that's going to drop him down the field. So Lewis Mobers from James Hart, from Werner Spanbruckner. Marcus Andreasen is also in the mix somewhere in there. Let's have a look for Marcus's car. That is one car back. That is the white and orange coloured car. And Marcus Andreasen now running in second place in the heat. He's about 3 tenths off of Lewis Mobers. Good times coming in from these guys. They were last time out. Some of these guys were, well, Lewis Mobers was actually 8th in round last time, so that's already a really good score from him. So wait to see if he can pump in another top 10. That would be a really good score. That will give him a good shout. I think with 2 to count, you kind of need you could do with like a 5th and a 6th. A couple of 8s is nailed on towards the pointy end of the B final, but I think it is likely to just miss out. You probably want sort of a couple of maybe a 6th and a 6th, but I think realistically you're going to want less than 10 points to make the A main. All depends on what happens in some of the later rounds as well. So we're running with Marcus Andreasen running in second place at the moment. He is 3.5 tenths off of Lewis Mobers. See it updates as he crosses the line. In fact, he's dropped down the order now. James Hart now running in third position. Let's see if we can find him, the all-orange coloured car. So James started out 1 second in front of Werner Spanbruckner, who is the car just at the back of shot that you can see. Occasionally just glimpsing into shot. So these two running fairly close. They started out 1 second apart. You can see Werner hasn't quite got up to the back of James yet, so he is just in front on the split. Gap between them about 0.3 of a second. So James won't want Werner to get much closer. So he needs to open up and let him past. He just wants to stay, if he can, where he is and maybe just edge slightly forward. About 0.2 of a second between them now. So James will be mentally trying to establish the gap between himself and Werner Spanbruckner. Lewis Mober's 1.5 seconds down the road from these two. We'll stick with this at the moment. You can see Werner looked like he was getting quite close there, though made a small mistake going into the series of chicanes. That has slowed him up ever so slightly. Still holding on to second. So Werner Spanbruckner now with 1.5 minutes to go, trying to push in to the rear of James Hart. Again, not quite got there yet. Can't quite get there and catch him past. He knows he's in front of him on the split. He knows that is less than 1 second apart that they started. 1 minute left to drive. Almost at the point now where he will be content to sit there. If he gets an awful lot closer, James might have to start thinking about opening up. Just gap stays quite consistent. A little bobble there as well for Werner. That will give James some heart that he can pull the gap. Lewis Mober's definitely going to take this one, barring any major mistakes. He is a couple of seconds down the road. He's heading for a 46-lap run. So 46.805 coming up for Lewis Mober's. James Hart heading for a 46.807. So he has just got Werner Spanbruckner at the moment. As they cross the line, let's just have a look. Werner just gets it right at the death. So 0.2 of a second between James Hart and Werner Spanbruckner right at the end. Very, very close between those two. Right, we have got the penultimate heat coming up next, but this last time out was, well, one of the, it had the majority of the faster guys from the top 10 in the round. I think the top heat wasn't overly fast. So Max Mackler, second in round last time. We'll keep an eye out on his time again. We got Jan Ratajski, Morgan Williams, Matthias Nedrebo, Andrea Torrigiani, Andreas Bryn, and Sam Colt. Off they set then. Max Mackler leading away. So give it a couple of laps and we'll see who is where. Matthias Nedrebo with the hot lap on the opening lap. So Matthias looking fast at the moment. Let's see if we can find Matthias Nedrebo. There we go, have him on stream. He is leading at the moment from Morgan by a couple of tenths. Matjas Nedrebo leading this one. He was also very cool. He's been very quick in modified as well. And second in round to Alex Hagberg. Looks like we've got Jan Rathajski and Max Mackler starting to find some pace as well. Let's see if we can find Jan's car. The yellow coloured car, there we go, of Jan Rathajski. So Jan running in third position in the heat at the moment. Remember, Max's time last time out was a 47.805.384. Currently predicting a 47.803. So Max now really starting to find some pace. Let's move one car forward, see if we can pick up Max's car. So Max sounding like he felt like he was finding a little bit of pace. Obviously second in round last time, defending world champion or current world champion still, until we get a reorganisation of the event, hopefully later on this year, maybe early in 2027. Obviously he'll be looking to defend his title as well there, so good possibility of that, he will feel. Max Mackler, though, we are running with at the moment, leading this one from Jan Rathajski by around 0.3 of a second. Max's hot lap 10.208. It's only Ollie Payne we've seen. No, in fact, Andy Murray also went sub 10 as well. So closing in on the car of Andrea Torrigiani is Max Mackler. So Andrea very courteous. 47.806. So Max predicting very slightly slower on an overall at the moment. So we're just over the 3-minute down mark. We've also got Morgan Williams somewhere in the mix. Let's see if we can run with Morgan for a little bit. The white and blue coloured car. He is going through the carousel now. Morgan going quite nicely down. Taking quite a lot of curb there on that sort of return entry, which gives him some speed through there, but that was better. Managed to pivot it round and get a better exit. So Morgan looking pretty decent. He's in fact up into third position now. He has jumped Matjas Nedrebo. So Morgan fifth in round last time. So we'll be looking to plant the car firmly in the A final. Last time out we had, Ollie Payne taking the round from Max Mackler, Nico Saarinen, Jan Rathajski and Morgan. So Morgan with one 5-pointer in his pocket. Max pushing on at the front. 3 minutes left. Let's see if we can find Max again. Max is just coming out onto the main straight. So he has just made his way past Sam Court. Just flows out onto the main straight once more. Car looking a little bit pushy on exit still. So just wanting the car to hold in a little bit tighter. Pivot and rotate slightly better in this section of corners here. So a little bit of a bobble over the curve there. It's okay with the initial change of directions. He just wants that car to hold in a little bit tighter through some of those changes of direction. Try and stop it pushing through those front tyres. Max still leading this one from Jan Ratajski, though he is leading it by 1.5 seconds. Everybody fairly evenly spaced out. Max still lapping fairly quickly. His last lap time was 10.485. His best lap time is a 10.208. So he is not losing much time. Given that we've only got 1 minute of the run remaining, there isn't an awful lot of fade. A little bit of over rotation there from Max. I think he's got enough in his pocket that won't let Jan Ratajski in front of him, but that will have caught his attention. Just let Jan within 1.4 seconds of him. So it's going to slow down here as predicted as well. Max now predicting a 46 in 800 dead. Let's see if he can just nudge that back onto a 47. He's now 46 in 278. So Jan has just missed out. Max Mackler just makes the extra lap. We'll make a note of his time. So that was a 47 in 8:10.333.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the Heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win,
and win.
Top heat all set. Ollie Payne leading away from Nico Saarinen. Ollie Bultink off in third. Let's pick up Ollie Payne then. The white, black and red coloured car under the driver's rostrum. Through the carousel and out on to the main straight once more. So this, the top heat of Spec for qualifying round number 2. Ollie Payne taking round 1. Running with his car at the moment as he seeks to take round number 2 as well. Andy Murray looking like a bit of a threat. Let's see if we can find Andy's car out there. He is he's one of the all orange coloured cars. He's the lightest of them. We've got him there on shot. So Andy with the second quickest lap out there. He is currently about 8 tenths behind Ollie. That has looked a bit of a threat. Obviously, he was the second seed. Andy Murray trying to close in on that's Oliver Havranak in front of him. So Ollie Havranak moves out of the way. So he is now sandwiched between 2 Ollies. We've got Ollie Baltink in front of him, Ollie Havranak behind him. So 3 orange cars running line astern, 2 of them fluoro orange. We're running with Andy Murray, the sort of flatter, slightly more carroty orange. The order jumping around as they cross the line. Ollie Payne's lead now is some 1.5 seconds. Ollie predicting a 47 in 800 dead, so he's going to go like 10 seconds quicker than Max. Andy Murray predicting 47 in 803. Nils de Greiser has popped up there. Let's see if we can find Nils' car. He is the all-white coloured car. He's under the driver's rostrum now. Nils de Greiser finding some pace, and in fact, he's just inserted himself in front of Andy Murray as well in the overall order. So coming together for Nils. Obviously, he was the 3rd seed. So good pace for him. A 10-1 best lap time for Ollie. We are half distance. He is still lapping in the 10.4s. Nils de Greiser now lapping in 10.3s. 10.302 last time out. Ollie Payne a 10.220. So let's see if we can find Ollie's car again. He's just coming out onto the main straight. Let's have another look at Ollie's car. Again, looks quite leery, quite loose. Was catching up with Josh Cyril earlier. He was explaining that in Spec, Ollie is running the Accelerate blue tyre. So that's one of the synthetic compounds.
We'll need that explained a little bit, unless you explained it earlier, and then you can tell me off camera. But yeah, after this,
we'll explain it. Yes.
Just a quick one. Ollie Payne voted with 37 votes, 76% in our live chat on RC Racing TV YouTube channel to take the TQ in this one. You can watch his round 1 TQ interview. It's not, you could watch it while you're watching this race, but basically just talks us through his round 1 and who his main challengers he expects to be.
So, he's comfortably in front at the moment. He's like 5 seconds down the road from Nils de Greiser. And looking at predicted times, top 4 are looking to go on to 47 laps, so that would just get them in front of Max's time. Max's was a 47 in 8:10. What have we got left? We've got just over 2 minutes left. And, Ollie having a little bit of difficulty getting past Niels de Gruyter there. So that's going to slow his time down. It's also going to slow Niels down. So Ollie Payne has just passed Ollie Baltink. This round number 2 of 5 of qualifying. So we have got, well, if Ollie Payne takes this, and it looks pretty likely that he will, then we are going to have a situation where he's already got the lowest possible score available to him, so he will lock in a front row starting position. With that, no one will be able to beat that score. He still could be second, though, if anybody takes 2 rounds and sets a faster time. .30 seconds left. So it will be interesting to feel, or to see if Ollie feels that the track will not get any faster and that he's already done the best time available in round 1, or if he thinks that by the time we get to round 5, there might be speed in the track. We'll try and find out from him what he thinks on that one. So Ollie Payne taking that one with 47.804. So think on that one, the top 3, Ollie Payne, Adam Isay, Andy Murray, have all beaten Max's time, so I think Max will be 4th in round on that one. We shall confirm. Ranking lists for qualifying. So, yep, there we go. So current top 10, Ollie Payne. He's locked in a front row starting position with 2 round wins. Got Max Mackler with a 2nd and a 4th. Adam Isay with a 2nd and a 45th at the moment. That will no doubt change later. Nico Saarinen, Andy Murray, Jan Rathajski, Morgan Williams, Matthias Nedrebo, Andrea Torrigiani and Lewis Mobers make up the top 10 at the moment. Now, you were mentioning, Frank, the difference between a synthetic tyre and a natural.
Yeah, I mean, only because in my mind, when someone says synthetic, literally everything on the track, including the track itself, and usually the barriers, but I think these are wooden, everything that we're looking at in front of us is synthetic. So what does synthetic mean versus whatever the other options are?
It's a natural rubber content rather than like a man-made foam,
right?
If you like. So yeah, it's just how they're referred to, like synthetic rubber or natural rubber. The synthetic rubber, they have quite a high level of grip and traction, but they almost smother the car in grip, and they sort of attenuate the feeling. It almost feels like you're driving wearing oven gloves. Right. And I think so. You don't get much feedback from the car when you're running on it. So you can drive it around. You can't tell what the car's doing necessarily. Right. You can't feel that the car is understeering, oversteering, pushing quite as much when you're trying to extract that last 1/10 of a second out of it. So yes, but
gotcha.
You got more potential grip, potential traction.
Okay. Yeah, and the natural rubber being the latex harvested rubber from trees, which is an actual thing that happens.
So that is it's more commonly referred to as A-foam. So that would be like the pink, the magenta, that sort of family. Whereas when you start talking greens, blues, etc. That is the more sort of synthetic foam that you would refer to. We have got out on track at the moment the first heat of the 6.5 class, the modified class. We have got Frederick Santos leading this one. I think, trying to find his car, he's the yellow front, red rear car. He is just coming out onto the main straight now. That is, I believe, Frederick. And he is leading Norbert.
I'll let you say the last name on that one, on Norbert's last name.
Omalanchuk.
Okay, all right.
I believe I've probably just crucified his name. So we'll stick with Frederick. We can refer to Norbert as car 3, if that's...
I mean, it goes by Norbert, so...
He goes by Norbert. That's we can manage Norbert. So, yes, we have some challenges out there. We also have Mario Neri in this one, who goes by the 007 moniker. Mark Valent looking like he has... Or he is finding some pace. He is the pink-coloured car. Let's see if we can find Mark Valent. He is through the carousel. He's out onto the main straight now. So Mark Valent now moving towards the top of the field. He is about 1.7 seconds back at the moment. But is carving into that rapidly. So Mark Valent, the only driver to go sub 10 seconds at the minute, with a 9.9. So Mark Valent now making his way past on track Frederick Santos. So passing the prone car of Marcello Galli. Good pace. He is substantially faster than anyone else out there. Only leading by 0.7 of a second. His predicted time's not great, but we'll expect to see that launch up the order come the end of it. As we build towards the end of round number 2, this is the first heat of the 6.5 class. Let's see if we can find Norbert's car, actually. He's running in second. I think it's the white and blue coloured car. Kind of a bit of a Mark Reinhard tribute. So Norbert trying to close in on the car of Alessandro Bianchi. A small mistake there for Norbert as he tried to close in on Alessandro. Just in front of him. They are running... Just having a look at the gap. About 2.6 seconds off of the lead. So Mark Valent now predicting a 47 lap run. 46s for everybody else. Two minutes remaining. We're running with the second place man, Norbert Omalanchuk. He is trying to catch and pass the car of Frederick Santos immediately in front of him. So Frederick, early leader, dropping down the field a little bit as Mark Valent started to find some pace. See if we can pick up Mark Valent again, the pink coloured car out there. So just over 1 minute left. He is our lead car. 47.808 predicted. Just trying to catch and pass a few cars in front of him. 30 seconds left. He exits the carousel out onto the main straight once more. And just makes his way through. What do we got? Final 10 seconds, so just needs to bring it home now. So Mark Valent making it onto that 47th lap. From Norbert Omalanchuk. Here we go, heat number 8. Lucas Niderer, Jose Pereira, Rene Doctor, Nicola Morone, Orlando Fanili, Oyvind Stistal, and Marcus Andreasen. Our drivers for this heat. Lucas Niderer leading away. We will give it a couple of laps just so that we can get some kind of running order and then pick up the moving camera. Looks like we've got Nicola Morone into an early lead. Running fairly obviously the hot race tyres with the Lens Bodies body shell. I would imagine if he was running anything else than that, he'd be having a serious word with himself. could probably chalk it up to product development. Let's see if we can follow Nicola Morone then. We've got him there on shot, the blue-coloured car, as he comes down the main straight. A little bit of curb hopping going on. Running in second place now. He's just over a tenth off of the lead. See if he can pop himself back up to the top. It's about 2 tenths now. Jose Pereira is our lead car. So I think Jose Pereira is one car. No, that's Lucas Niederer. Jose Pereira is the white and purple car. So he's down the main straight now. This, our potential leader, sort of ebbing and flowing with Nicola Morone. Jose Pereira now back out in front of this one, but a couple of hundredths in it between him and Nicola Morone. Both done sub 10-second laps. In fact, everybody in the heat has gone sub 10 seconds. With the exception of Rene Doctor, who is on a 10.051. A little bobble there through the opening of the chicane for Jose Pereira. Let's see if we can find Nicola Morone again down the main straight. There we go, the blue-coloured car. He is back to the front. He is about 9 tenths of a second in the lead now. Nicola Morone looking to put himself, let's see where he was. He was 22nd in round, so potentially heading for a C final. Likely to have less finals because obviously they're going to be 10-car finals. So we've got 45 in Spec, so we're going to have 5, and we're going to have a, what have we got, 4. So we're likely to have 9 finals tomorrow rather than the 11 heats that we have today. Nine finals obviously breaking down into a very nice 1.5 hour round. Still with Nicola Morone, we have got just under 3 minutes remaining of this heat. It's heat number 8 of 11. So we're going to start building to some of the quicker guys. So we're a little over half an hour of this round left. And then we go into a lunch break for around 20 to 25 minutes. Then we will be back to bring you the rest of the qualifying action. We already know that Ollie Payne has got himself a locked-in front row starting position with 2 round wins in the Spec class. Will need someone to take another 2 rounds and do a faster time than Ollie already has done in order to take that off of him. We saw Alex Hagberg take the opening round of Modified, so he'll be looking to repeat that. That's coming up in a little over 20 minutes time, the top heat, but would urge also to, well, urge you to watch all of it, but keep an eye on the heat before that as well. There's going to be some quick guys out there. So if you are just joining us here on this Saturday, we are RC Racing TV and we are bringing you live coverage from the Paradise RC Arena in Messina, Sicily. This is the EFRA 112 European Championships in association with Tonisport. And Saturday is a qualifying day, so we're bringing you action all weekend. Also like to shout out our event supporters: Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race Tyres. Nicola Morone with less than 30 seconds to go now. Pretty comfortably in front. He is like 6.6 seconds down the road. Nicola cutting it very close there as he crosses the line. There we go, Nicola Morone taking it. You can also see there some of the other event supporters: Schumacher, Mobgums, CRC, Lens Bodies, RC Factory, Super Rad Competition Body Shells and Accelerate. Like to thank them all.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month. Heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Heat number 9 coming up. Yasmin Donath will lead away from Thomas Liptak, Marcus Mobers, Tobias Sutrick, Andrea Torrigiani, Stu Cartwright, and Rosario Guayamo. So it looks like we're missing Andrea Torrigiani from this one. Indeed, he is not running. Yasmin Donath has led away. She is the minty green coloured car. Just leading this one from Thomas Liptak. Thomas, in fact, just in front on the split. Yasmin now pulling a bit of a gap over Thomas. And we've got Rosario Guillermo looking like he's moving quite quickly. He is the white car, white coloured car. Let's see if we can pick him up. He's under the driver's rostrum now. So he is closing in on Stu Cartwright. Stu opens up and lets him go. So Guillermo up into second position now. Yasmin is a retirement from the run. So down to 4 cars running on track at the moment. We're running with the second place man of Rosario Guillermo. He is, let's just have a look as he crosses the line. He is best part of 2 seconds behind Thomas Liptak. Let's see if we can find Thomas. He is the last car on the main straight now. So just 4 cars on track and about the length of the main straight covering all of them. Small mistake from Stu Cartwright there as Thomas Liptak approaches him. Thomas's car looking a little bit leery. Tail end looking like it wants to over-rotate slightly, but he is managing to extract some times from it. 9.804, Thomas's best lap. Rosario Guillermo about 2 seconds back from this car we're running with. 48 lap runs predicted for the top 2. Marcus Mobers is looking at a 47.800 dead. So Marcus could be looking at either side of the split. Let's pick up Marcus Mobers for a little bit. He is yellow front, blue rear. There's only 4 cars still circulating. Marcus running in 3rd position at the minute. He has just made it to the other side of the split. He's on for a 48 now. Looking at where these guys were in the previous round, we had, where do we have? Thomas Liptak was 13th in round last time. So another one would be nice, sort of try and lock himself somewhere in the B final. Just under 3 minutes remaining. 4 cars circulating out on track, not really making a huge amount of impact on one another. Thomas Liptak leading. Let's see if we can pick him up. There's Thomas Liptak, the green coloured car. He follows Rosario Guillermo through the carousel. So Rosario opens up and lets Thomas Liptak through. Under 2 minutes remaining now. Thomas Liptak looking to bring this one home. His predicted time, a 49.809. So he will make the split onto the extra lap. Other guys looking like they're going to be 48. Stu Cartwright he's on a 47 in 1. But Stu just going to miss out on that extra lap. Looking like Marcus and Rosario will make it. They've got a fairly decent gap between them. Thomas Liptak entering the final minute now of this heat number 9. We then have heat 10 and heat 11, the top heat. We'll see if Alex Hagberg can repeat the trick of Ollie Payne and take the first 2 rounds of qualifying. Lock himself in to a front row starting position. Final few seconds now for Thomas Liptak. There we go, there's his 49 lap run. So gets that by, what's that going to be, around 5 seconds in the end.
Do you ever wonder what it feels like to drive the most thrilling radio control car available? Meet the Kagama Monster Truck from Team Corrali. Top speeds that push your driving experience to the next level. Durable enough for the biggest jumps and roughest landings. Razor sharp handling gives you confidence to know you're in complete control. This truck has it all. Kagama. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
All set then for heat number 10. We're going to have Adam Isay, Nico Saarinen, Martin Huddy, Oliver Havranek, Andreas Bryn, René Jean, and Matthew Dambreen. Already just had Nico Saarinen having a go at our shins. Adam Isay leading this one away then with his pink coloured car. Big gap already that he seems to have pulled. The reason he's pulled a big gap is because Nico Saarinen didn't start. Adam Isay out trying to pull a gap over the car of, let's have a look, it's René Jean, who is the all-white coloured car on the main straight. In fact, there's a few flashes of green on there I've just noticed, but almost indistinguishable. On camera, it looks plain white. So, Renault Gian having some difficulties there getting past Andreas Brin. So Renault Gian still behind Andreas Brin on track. That has promoted Martin Huddy to the front. Martin is the other all-white coloured car out there. He is heading around under the driver's rostrum through the series of chicanes. Martin 7th in round number 1. So Adam Isay leading by about a 10th from Martin Huddy and Oliver Havranek. But about 0.3 of a second between those top 3. Still running with Martin Huddy now down in 3rd position. Let's see if we can find Ollie Havranek. He is the orange coloured car through the carousel out onto the main straight now. So Ollie Havranek now leading this one by a couple of hundredths from Adam Isay. Let's see if that stays the same as they cross the line. Yes, it does. So about 0.5 in it. Started out a good distance apart. But Ollie Havranek currently looking at a 49 lap run, 49 in. He's missing out by about 1/10 over Adam Isay. Gap up to about 0.3 now. Running with Ollie Havranek in 2nd position in this heat. He is about 0.4 of a second off the back of Adam Isay. Martin Huddy also in the mix somewhere there with them. Who's actually trying to chase down the car of Martin Huddy is Ollie Havranek. You can just see the white car flashing out the front of your shot. That is the car of Martin Huddy. Started out 2 seconds apart. And Havranek just inside on the split. Let's see if we can find Adam Isay again, see how he's getting on. The pink coloured car, there we go. That is Adam Isay. And very wide exit there through the series of chicanes. Oh, big mistake there for Adam Isay. Gets away with it. Let's just have a look at his last lap time. It was a 9.9, and that has dropped him behind Ollie Havranek. So he really didn't lose an awful lot of time there with that mistake. So Ollie Havranek now to the front from Adam Isay. But not a lot of time lost out there. We're running with Ollie Havranek, the lead car in this heat. be looking for another top 10. Ollie Havranek, 9th in round last time. So he knows if he's quickest in this, then he's going to be at least 8th in round, with only 7 to come, and a good chance of a bunch quicker than that. Under 2 minutes left now. Ollie Havranek leading this one from Adam Isay, Martin Huddy, Rene Yarn, Matthew Dambreen, Andreas Bryn, Nico Saarinen, and early retirement. Still Ollie Havranek leading this one by about 0.8 of a second from Martin Huddy. He's got it up to 0.9 of a second now. In fact, that is Martin Huddy directly in front of him on track. Adam Isay having dropped off into 3rd position after that earlier mistake. Martin Huddy with the quickest lap of all 3 of them, a 9.550. Only managed that once, Ollie Havranek being slightly more consistent. Adam Isay just managing to get himself back in front of Martin Huddy on the split. Ollie Havranek now with 10 seconds left to go. So Adam Isay just misses out, and you can see Ollie Havranek has made it through onto his extra lap. There we go, 50 laps in 8:09.552. I'm expecting the other guys to be able to beat that. But
if you love what we do and want to support us, join the Heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win,
and win.
all set then for the top heat of qualifying round number 2. We're going to have Alex Hagberg leading away from Matthias Nedrabo, Jan Rathajski, Simon Lauter, Mark Reinhard, Alessio Mazzio, and Ollie Payne. Everybody away and counting successfully. Alex Hagberg has led away. Let's run with Alex at the start of this one as he tries to put some time into Matthias Nedrabo. Just keeping an eye on the running order at the moment. We've actually got Mark Reinhard leading after about 30 seconds, so let's see if we can find Mark's car. He's just entering the main straight now. Mark running his traditional race paint, obviously defending champion as well. Won the title last year at the MRCZ facility in Zvevegem. You can see Mark's chicken wing starting to engage on the rostrum. It's the lifting of his elbow, manages to make his way past, I think that was Simon Lauter. Just drops Mark off into second position now. Running with Mark. Out in front, car pivoting around the front end. Looks like his car does turn quite a lot harder mid-corner to exit than some others that we've seen earlier on. He is about 2/10 off of the back of Alex Hagberg at the moment. Just see where he pops up. Yep, exactly. Pretty much quarter of a second off the back of Alex Hagberg. Let's see if we can find Matthias Nedrebo. He's running in third position. Orange coloured car there. Trying to hunt down the car of Ollie Payne. So Matthias now up into second position from Alex Hagberg. Mark Reinhard super close between them. There is less than 100th between them. And they're circulating about half a second behind Alex Hagberg on the clock. So we'll run with Matthias as he tries to catch and pass Ollie Payne. Just coming in towards the 5-minute remaining mark, so we're nearly 3 minutes down. Matthias Nedrebo not really making any impact on Ollie Payne. Let's pick up Alex Hagberg again, see if we can find him. He's through the chicanes around the carousel and out onto the main straight. Alex Hagberg leading this one, predicting a time around 3 seconds quicker than Matthias Nedrebo. So Alex's consistency of pace starting to be delivered. Still Alex Hagberg leading from Matthias Nedrebo. Mark Reinhard running in third position. Gap between them currently about 9/10 of a second. Alex Hagberg, overwhelming favourite with 69% of the vote to TQ the round. Matthias Nedrebo sticking within about 9/10 of him. Ollie Payne also starting to find some pace. Let's see if we can find Ollie's car. So Ollie now up into fourth position. Just past Alessio Mazzio. Still Alex Hagberg leading out in front by around 2 seconds now from Mark Reinhard. Ollie Payne 3 seconds back. Oh, sorry, tell a lie. Ollie's 3 seconds back from the car in front of him. In fact, Simon Lauter and Ollie Payne having quite a close battle. Where's Simon's car? Simon is the orange coloured car, or the, there we go, through the carousel. So Simon up there in fourth position, having a bit of a ding-dong battle with Ollie Payne. Alex Hagberg, though, with 2 minutes to go, cruising away at the front. So if we move back one car, we'll pick up Alex Hagberg. There we go. Alex Hagberg leading this one from Mark Reinhard by around 3 seconds. So predicting 50 lap runs for the top 3 at the moment. Adam Isay's run holding up fairly well from the previous feat. In fact, yeah, that's going to hold up, be holding up pretty well. Just over 1 minute remaining for Alex Hagberg from Mark Reinhard and Matthias Nedrebo. We're running with Alex Hagberg at the moment as he tries to chase down the car of Simon Lauter. That catches him in an awkward place, but Simon does the nice thing and opens up and lets him go. So what do we got? 30 seconds left between Alex Hagberg and the round TQ. $20 seconds left now for Alex. So he's going to make that 50 lap run. Super close for second between Matthias Nedrebo and Mark Reinhard. It's about 0.3 between them. So there we go. 50 lap run from Alex Hagberg. 50 lap run from Nedrebo. Mark Reinhard just misses out by about 0.3 of a second. So I think we have a top 3 in round of Alex Hagberg, Matthias Nedrebo, and Mark Reinhard. And I think we're going to have a change for 4th. Let's just get a refresh. So, yep, Alex Hagberg with 2 round wins, Matthias Nedrebo with 2 seconds, Jan Ratajski with a 3rd in round, Mark Reinhard with a 3rd in round, Adam Isay with a 4th and a 6th, Olli Havranek with a 4th and a 9th, Nico Saarinen, Martin Huddy, Simon Lauter and Ollie Payne just squeezing in to the back of the top 10.
Not quite as close as we thought for TQ, but still all to play for in for the other spots on the podium.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, they're still obviously Alex is locked in for the front row.
Yeah.
But yes, it's going to take some effort now to dislodge him from that.
Well, and from Spec as well. It's I mean, not for Alex, but for Ollie.
Yes, he's won the first 2 rounds, so
Yeah.
he's got the best score he possibly can.
Yeah.
So he's definitely starting 1st or 2nd.
Yeah. So it just comes down to if someone else can TQ and go faster than either of those racers in their respective categories.
Yes.
Right. So as we put on screen there, we've got a bit of a lunch break. The scheduled return time is going to be 12:45 British Summer Time, or if you're in the CET, Central European Time, it's 1:45. So we'll be back and we'll be getting some more, and we'll see if we can get some interviews, but I'm not sure if we're going to get anything fresh. But if you want to see what those guys, what Ollie and Alex had to say after their first round TQs, go check out the EFRA or RC Racing TV social media accounts, Instagram or Facebook, and let us know what you think. So until 1:45 Central European Time, we will leave you with some adverts, and then we'll just come back for 1:45 from our lunch break.
which makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Fed's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month. Heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
So thank you very much for joining us back at the RC Paradise Arena here in Messina, Sicily. We're just off of the tip of the boot of mainland Italy. And this is brought to you by our title sponsor, Tonisport. So thank you very much to everyone at Tonisport for allowing us to bring you this coverage for free all weekend long. We also need to thank Hot Race Tires, Zen Racing, Team Corrali, Montec Racing, Awesomatics, Hobbywing. These are gold level sponsors for providing us just additional funds to bring you this coverage. And also our amazing supporters, Schumacher Racing, RC Factory, Lens Bodies, Mob Gum, Super Rad RC, Accelerate RC, and CRC. So lots of RC coverage from our awesome partners from across Europe and across America as well. So great to have these wonderful brands allowing us to bring you this coverage, again, for free all weekend long and live. So make sure and check out the RC Racing TV and EFRA social media channels for additional coverage, including TQ interviews from Ollie Payne and Alex Hagberg. So it's great to have some extra information from them.
Apologies, I am back. Just getting everything sorted after lunch.
That's fine. And yeah, so we're going to have Cameron is going to be out roaming the pits and finding out all the secret info for us as we can, so we can have some nice extra footage after the weekend. And what do we have for lunch? Lasagna. Lasagna e pane. So just lasagna and bread.
Very good it was too.
Yeah, it was quite nice. Just cut very easily with the fork.
Yes, indeed. That was, yep, rather good, rather fantastic. But we're back in for the afternoon now. So the resumption of qualifying we have out on track at the moment. Heat number 1 of round number 3 of qualifying. There's 5 rounds of qualifying here at the Paradise RC Arena in Messina, Sicily. So that's the sort of northern tip of Sicily. Just opposite the boot of Italy. What do we got at the moment? We've got Mark Payne leading this one. So having a slightly better run. In fact, Giacomo Del Aquila just going slightly quicker. He is about 2 tenths down the road from Mark Payne.
Giacomo Dell'Aquila.
Yes.
I think, I would say.
Giacomo Del Aquila. Yes. It sounds like it kind of sounds a bit like a mineral water or something. Del Aquila. I mean, I guess Aquila is that?
Aquila is like the classic Roman spread wing eagle.
Ah, okay.
Motif. So just going to be putting a new poll in the live chat on RC Racing TV. So who is going to be able to challenge Ollie Payne? Who do our listeners think is going to be able to challenge Ollie Payne for TQ? Keep in mind, he's definitely starting on, well, at least the first row, which is a bit of a misnomer in RC Racing, but still, first 1 or 2 positions, first or second position. But it is down to, what car does Nico Saarinen run? Do we know?
Nico's running a Schumacher.
Right, okay, so we've got Max Machler running Automatics, one of our event supporters. Adam Isai running X-Ray. Nico Saarinen, another one of our, running Schumacher, another one of our event supporters. And then Andy Murray, of course, designer and world champion. Well, Max world champion as well. But Andy running the Schumacher. So 2 Schumachers, an X-Ray and an Automatics. Potentially, who among them is going to be able to challenge Ollie Payne running the Accelerate RC chassis? And that poll is now live, and all of our viewers can vote. Already first vote for Max. Was that you, James?
That was not me, no.
Was it Max? Was it Nikki?
It might well have been. It's there's a few going on.
So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see. I think it'll be tight for like second, third on the grid, and obviously, as Alex was saying in his TQ interview, a lot can happen very, very quickly in 12 scale. Because I was asking him about how he got a 51 lap run, I think it was in practice, but it's 8, a proper 8-minute practice this morning.
Yeah.
That they had, and yeah, so things change very rapidly.
Yes, the track conditions fade. It will be interesting to find out if we get a chance to have a chat with them. I think whether they think that the round one times are already going to be the fastest, or if they think they've kind of got that in their pocket now, if it comes to a tie-break situation.
Yeah. And I mean, I was asking earlier about the humidity affecting the track, and now I see, looking outside, there's hard shadows, there's sunlight, so you would think it's drying up a bit, like getting less humid. But inside, nothing's changed. We don't have a temperature station here, a weather station inside or anything like that. But it's is that going to maybe make things faster because the track isn't as gummy as you were saying?
I think when it's you normally get it quicker when it's slightly cooler. So I would think you would see if there's going to be a quicker run, it will be the last run. It will be round 5. I think, just when the temperature goes out. So across the middle of the day, the pace probably going to drop slightly. Mark Payne taking that one there from Andy Thompson. Yeah. Mark making the extra lap.
And finishing the race.
Yes.
I think his first and maybe his second races. He wasn't able to do
yes,
anything.
Mark in a world of pain. Very.
Yeah. All right. So let's hear one of our just very quick adverts.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Cars back out on track then for this heat number 2. So we're going to stick with the revolving cameras at the moment. We'll be switching back to moving cameras later on in the round. So if you've got anything that you want to know about this class of racing, drop it in the comments to us on YouTube. We will do our best to answer, bring you any insight that we can. Got plenty of experience, so happy to share any knowledge that it is possible to do. Jean-Michel Varinard leading this one away from Lucas Neiderer. All of these guys now getting into the middle of their day. So this is their 4th run on the track of today in qualifying round number 3. You can just see there, underneath the driver's rostrum, underneath the Tonisport banner, Mark Payne doing his best teapot impression. Still Jean-Michel Varinard leading this one. In fact, very close. Less than 2 tenths between him and Lucas Neiderer. They started out 1 and 2, still within a second of each other as they crossed the line. Up to half a second now, the gap between them. Lucas Niederer now hitting the front of this heat. Welcome to you if you are just joining us here on this Saturday afternoon. We are RC Racing TV and we are bringing you live coverage from the Paradise RC Arena in Messina on the northern tip of Sicily. Bringing you live coverage all weekend from this EFRA 112 European Championships. Lucas Niederer leading this one from Jean-Michel Varenard and Mika Mobers. Philip Huddy also up there, so a couple of junior drivers. Lucas Niederer leading this one by about 2.5 seconds now from Jean-Michel Varenard. Peaky84 asking about the Spec additive that is being run this weekend. The Spec additive for this weekend is SpeedTech. So one of the Mobgums products, which is actually quite a change from last time we were here 2 years ago. Then the additive was Spider Blue, which is available from Zen Racing, another one of our supporters. So a little bit of a difference in terms of the tyres required. Lucas Niederer still leading from Jean-Michel Varenard and Mika Mobers. Tim Janssen running in 4th place at the moment on this one. We are just over 5 minutes in. .45 lap run coming together for Lucas Niederer if he continues at this pace for the next 2 minutes. Jean-Michel Varenard also just on to make a 45 at the moment, though I would imagine that may drop off to a quick 44. Yes, it just has done on a predicted. That's 44.800 dead. Tim Fry says, hi James, great coverage. Shout out to the Accelerate team and all the British racers. So, hi there, Tim. Lucas Niederer still heading for the only 45 lap run of this heat. Into the final minute now for these drivers. 30 seconds left now. Lucas Niederer still leading this one from Jean-Michel Varinard. Mika Mober's running in third position. Everybody kind of fairly evenly spaced. Niederer taking that one then and making that 45 lap run. Coming up next, we have got heat number 3. So we're going to have Alfie Hart leading away from Stefan Huyss, Alexander Zeiter, Tim Pansters, Riccardo Fanili, Thomas Cavell, Tom Adams, and Philippe Viala. So heat 3 of 6 about to start for the Spec class. Alfie Hart going to lead away from Stefan Huyss and Alexander Zeiter. Alfie Hart having led away on this one. So Alfie Hart leading away from Alex Zeiter and Tim Pansters. Alfie having had a... what is he? He's had an 18th in round 1, so a pretty decent score there, and a 37th in round 2. So we'll be looking to improve on that, but 18th in round, he'll want kind of another one of those to match that if he possibly can. Remember, it's going to be the best 2 from 5 to count. Although if you're looking at it on RCM, that will only update onto showing 3 rounds after, or 2 rounds after some further rounds. So results that you see on RCM won't be the most up to date. At the moment, it will be showing their best 1 score from the 2. So that will update a little bit further on. When we see that, we know kind of what the score is at the pointy end, and by the time we get to round 5, we'll be all fingers and thumbs trying to calculate everything that's going on. But we have notepads, we have post-its, we have pencils ready to scribble everything down and work out all possible permutations. So we will do our best to bring you up to speed fully. Couple of minutes into this heat number 3, and we've got Alex Zeiter leading this one at the moment from Alfie Hart. In fact, Thomas Cavell is between them. So Alfie moving towards the front briefly. Where Stefan Huyst desperately unlucky last time as well, and I think he's just done the same thing and fired his car into the pits. So Alfie Hart moving to the top and then dropping back slightly, but in terms of lap speed, Alfie Hart is lapping quicker than Alex Saiter. He is currently taking about a tenth out of him per lap and is 8/10 down. We have got just under 5 minutes remaining, sorry. So not a massive gap for Alex Saiter to hang on to. You can see Alfie Hart returns to the top every time he crosses the line. Gap up to 9/10 of a second now. So slightly slower lap from Alfie. Back to 3/4 of a second. Just keeping an eye on the gap between the top two. Down to half a second now. So Alfie Hart pushing hard, trying to pop up into the lead of this heat. Gap down to 3/10 now. Across the line, Alfie now is 1/4 of a second behind. Starting to look super close. And a small mistake from Alfie off the end of the main straight. Bit of a wall of death along the hoardings. So it's gonna have cost him a bit of time, but not too much. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the gap now. Gap is now 1.7 seconds. So probably about 2 seconds that little moment cost Alfie. And just seen him in front of the carousel cam do a bit of a spin, bit of a donut. So that's going to drop him further down the order. So Alfie having some really good pace, just making one mistake and it breeding a few more. Little over 2 minutes to go now. Saiter leading now by around 3 seconds from Alfie Hart. It's 2.7 seconds. Coming into the final minute now. Alfie having dropped further down the order after some of those mistakes. So we're still looking at Alex Saiter doing the only 45 lap run of this heat. Alex Saiter heading for 45 in 8:07.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the Heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win,
and win.
What have we got coming up now then? We have got heat number 4 of Spec qualifying round 3. Lewis Mober's going to lead away from James Hart, Werner Spanbruckner, Marcus Andreasen, Stu Cartwright, Arno Solniak, and Alessandro Calarese. Lewis Mobers leads away then, the yellow front, green rear on his car. Just through the set of chicanes under the driver's rostrum, through the carousel, out onto the main straight once more. Track remaining super flat over the course of the weekend. So no sign of the bumps that they had here last time. So really quick opening few laps from Lewis Mobers. So already pulled a decent gap over the car running in second place. He's about 1.5 seconds clear of Stu Cartwright running in second position. Let's see if we can find Stu's car, the all-yellow coloured car. There's Stu Cartwright running in second position in the heat to Lewis Mobers at the moment. He is about 7/10 down the road from James Hart and about 1.5 seconds back, or 1.6 seconds back from Lewis Mobers. Stu Cartwright lapping in a 10.404. That was his quickest lap last time round. Lewis Mobers down in the 10.186. So super fast laps from Lewis Mobers, predicting a 47 lap run. Lewis is, at the moment, he has an 8th in round at the moment and is currently sitting at 10th overall. With that, we're running with Stu Cartwright at the moment as he tries to chase down the car of James Hart. James one car in front of him. And we have, if we can move one car back from Stu, that is the car of Marcus Andreasen. He is running in 3rd position. So he is like 1.7 seconds off of the back of Stu. So James Hart has opened up, let Stu through. He's going to have to do the same for Marcus Andreasen pretty shortly. James feeling like he's a little bit on the struggle bus this weekend, trying to make the car turn as he would like. Says it feels nice to drive, just very, very safe, very pushy. So looking at where he can let Marcus Andreasen go. Not quite got there yet. Small mistake there from Marcus. Drops him back into the clutches of a recovering Werner Spanbruckner. So Marcus got to do all that work to close in on the rear of James Hart again. And he is back there pretty quickly. Lewis Mober's absolutely gone at the front. We'll just watch this resolve itself and see if Marcus Andreasen can make his way through past James Hart. There you go. James Hart gets out the way. So let's see if we can spot Lewis Mober's again. Yellow front, green rear on his car through the carousel. So he's just about to hit this gaggle of traffic. Let's work with him as he runs through these cars. We've got to close in on them first. But Lewis leading this one by just over 4 seconds now from Stu Cartwright. Lewis trying to close in on the car of Werner Spanbruckner. And the pair of them closing on the car of James Hart. So James Hart's got out of the way of both of them. Lewis now making his way through the traffic. So coming up next, he's got to pass Marcus Andreasen, running in 3rd position in the heat himself. But a 46-lap run coming up for Lewis. 45 in 800 dead for Stu Cartwright. Just over 1 minute remaining. Lewis Mober's past Marcus Andreasen with 40 seconds left to go. Lewis Mober's with 25 seconds left, trying to close in on the rear of Stu Cartwright. Not quite getting there, is he? What have we got? 15 seconds left to go, and just makes it. Stu makes some space for him. So Lewis Mobers then going to take this at the end. In fact, Stu has... Did he make it? No, he didn't. He missed out by 0.3 of a second on the extra lap. So 46 lap run for Lewis Mobers, and Stu Cartwright just missing out. So what do we have next? We have heat number 5 coming next.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
Getting set for heat number 5 now. We're going to have Max Mackler, Jan Rathajski, Morgan Williams, Matthias Nedrabo, Andrea Torrigiani, Andreas Bryn, and Sam Colt. So it looks like Max with a change of body shell. So Max running the light blue body shell and will be off first. So Max leading away at the start of this one. Looks like he has made the switch to a lens bodies shell. So Max leading this one from Sam Colt at the moment by about 1.5 tenths. Max predicted on a 47.810, which is remarkably consistent because that's exactly what he did last time out as well. Obviously a long way to go in this one. Andrea has hit the front. Andrea Torrigiani. Let's see if we can find Andrea's car. He is the baby pink coloured car. Super close at the front. Let's watch as they cross the loop. See Andrea. It's super close between everybody. Andreas Bryn also looking fast. Let's see if we can find him. He is a white and red coloured body shell, so he's one car back. So he's leading this one from Max by around 1.5 tenths at the moment. Max back to the front now. We are just over 2 minutes in. Just under 6 minutes remaining of this run. We're running with second place man Andreas Bryn at the moment. Directly in front of us on track is Andrea Torrigiani, running in 3rd position. Andreas leading this one now by about 1/10 from Max, so super close between those two. Andreas could do with getting his way past Andrea. So Andreas still leading this one from Max Mackler, with Andrea Torrigiani running in 3rd position. Max is 3/10 off Andreas at the moment. We're running with Andreas. Andrea is running in 3rd position, some 9/10 off, although we just had a small bobble there from Andreas, so wouldn't surprise me to see Max stay at the top this time. Let's have a look. Not quite, but it's closer. It's down to just under 2/10. So Andreas still trying to close in on Andrea. Make his way past. Gap over Max is, let's have a look as they cross the line. It is just over 1.5 tenths. Okay, so Andrea has opened up. Let Andreas go. Now that Andreas has clear track in front of him, we'll see whether he can start extending his lead. In fact, what's he got now? Half a second. Andrea still hanging on to him pretty tightly. Stays at half a second, very briefly, before Max then crosses the line and moves on to an extra lap. But Andreas predicting a 47 lap run. Max dropped off to a 46 in 8:01. Still running with Andreas Bryn leading this one from Max Mackler. Max briefly flashes to the top, then when Andreas crosses the line, takes it back. Still that half a second gap between Andreas Bryn, who we are running with, and the car of Max Mackler. Let's see if we can pick up Max briefly again. The grey coloured car coming out onto the main straight now. Just run with Max. Max looking like he has got a little bit more push in the front end of that car. Just wants it to hook up very slightly better in the middle of the corner. Try and get the car to just rotate and pivot a little bit better. .3 of a second now, the gap between them. Those two have made a little bit of a break for it over Andrea. So Andreas and Max, we're running with Max at the moment. Less than 1 minute to go. Max leading this one. Let's just see where Andreas is. Gap is now down to just over 1/10. Max has navigated his way past Sam Coult Andreas has got clear track in front of him. Let's pick up Andreas again. The white and red coloured body shell out on the main straight. .30 seconds left to go. Still super close. Let's see as they cross the line that time. Max has just nicked it back by 68/100ths of a second. And Matches Nedrabo's just launched it at the scenery, otherwise known as us. Max Mackler just gets that one at the end. So right at the death, Max gets that one. So Max quite pumped about that one.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
Top heat set to go live then. We're going to have Ollie Payne lead away from Nico Saarinen, Adam Isay, Andy Murray, Niels de Greiser, Ollie Boltink and Oliver Havranak. So Ollie Payne having taken the 2 rounds so far. So can't seal anything with this round, though he can take a giant step towards it. Ollie Payne leads away the familiar white, black and red body shell through the carousel. Out off down the main straight for the first time. Nico Saarinen trying to close in. We're running with Ollie Payne out in front at the moment. Looks like Andy Murray actually the closest challenger. He is half a second off. Let's see if we can find him. He is 1 car behind Nico Saarinen. There we go, the orange coloured car. Andy Murray running in 2nd position at the moment. Let's see the gap as he crosses the line. It is 0.6 of a second. Ollie Payne 1/10 quicker though than Andy that time round. Andy getting a little bit tangled up behind Nico Saarinen. Nico opens up and lets him go, but that's going to have increased the gap between them, I'm sure. 0.8 of a second now. So Ollie already starting to build his lead. He had a nice clear track in front of him. Andy looking like he is slightly faster over 1 lap, but he's got himself sort of mired in traffic. It's open now for him. So let's see if he can drop the hammer and do anything. What is he? He is 1.1 seconds back now. Andy's car looking good, quite steady, but heading for a quick 47 lap run. Ollie Payne, meanwhile, is heading for a 48-lap run currently. So let's see if we can pick up Ollie Payne again. Ollie is under the driver's rostrum. He's through out onto the main straight and is closing rapidly on the car of Ollie Baltink. So Ollie Payne trying to find his way through on Ollie Baltink. Ollie gets out of the way quite nicely. Ollie Payne still predicting a 48-lap run, though it has dropped out slightly. It was showing an 8:07, it's now an 8:09. So would imagine that that's going to drop to a quick 47. He might just sneak it. Andy Murray still with the fastest lap of this run. We have just passed the 3-minute mark. So just under 5 minutes left, building towards half distance. Ollie Payne heading towards Niels de Gruyter. Niels jumps out of the way. So next up, Ollie Payne needs to catch and pass Ollie Havranak. Ollie Payne right on the back of Havranak. Makes his way through. Not sure Ollie Havranak knew an awful lot about that one. Gap now 3.3 seconds between Ollie Payne and Andy Murray. Ollie Havranak is some 6 seconds off the lead. And Nico Saarinen, who's going to be Ollie's next victim. He is running in 4th place himself. So Ollie right with him. Nico jumps out of the way. Ollie Payne leading this one then by around 5 seconds from Andy Murray at this point. I like it's 4.3 seconds to be exact, the gap between the two of them. Still with Ollie Payne, little over 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes 20 seconds. He is just dropped off the 48 lap pace on a forecast. He is showing a 47 in 8 minutes 6:26 at the moment. Andy Murray seems to have built a decent gap over Oliver Havranak. He's got like 1.9 seconds over him. So Andy looking fairly secure in 2nd place. Ollie Payne, though, heading for his 3rd round win. That would put him in a position to seal it next round. And seal the over. Oh, small mistake there from Ollie. A little bit of an over-rotation, a little bit of a bobble over the curb. Won't be enough to open the door to Andy Murray unless there's more mistakes. So just a small mistake from Ollie there. Puts his predicted on 47.802. Just going to have a look, and he did do a 48 lapper in round number 1. So Ollie, first thing this morning, has already done a 48 lap run. Doesn't look like he's going to make it. He's 3 seconds the wrong side of the split. At the moment, he's still going to take this by about 5 seconds from Andy Murray, with Adam Isay in 3rd position. I think Ollie Havranek will make it, and I think that will put Max 5th in round. Sometimes I can see. So Ollie Payne has finished a 47.801.929. Let's just get the overall results then for Spec. So there we go. Ollie Payne with 3-round wins so far. Adam Isay's got 5 points with a 2nd and a 3rd. Andy Murray's got a 2nd and a 3rd. Max Mackler has a 2nd and a 4th. Then we've got Jan Rathajski, Morgan Williams, Matthias Nedrabo, Andreas Brin, Andrea Torrigiani, and Niels de Gruyser making up the top 10.
Welcome back to RC Autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate.
That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
Be pretty pleased with that. A couple little bubbles in the middle.
Come out after Mayfield. They made a little bit more space on those high strutted. World champion, Marcus, tear up!
Let's get this built and go racing.
Be calm and try to don't have pressure and
Thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
Mark Valent leading away this first heat of the modified class then, the pink coloured car, sweeping through out and around under the driver's rostrum, through the carousel, out on to the main straight. Run with Mark Valent for a few laps. Let the order shake itself out. So this, the 6.5 turn Blinky class. Welcome to you if you are just joining us here on this Saturday afternoon from Messina in Sicily. We're bringing you live coverage here on RC Racing TV of the EFRA 112th European Championships, sponsored by Tonisport. Also, thank you to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing, and Hot Race for helping us to bring you this coverage. Mark Valent still leading this one at the moment from Norbert Omalanchuk. Let's see if we can find Norbert's car. That is the white and blue coloured car. He is just heading through under the driver's rostrum now. So that is the car of Norbert Omalanchuk, running in 2nd place that we are following. The white and blue coloured car. Coming in towards the 6-minute mark. Mark Valent looking at a 47 lap run. Alessandro Bianchi running in 3rd position. I believe he might actually be the car in front of Norbert. Let me just confirm that. Yes, he is. So if we move our focus onto that white car, that is the 3rd place car. This Alessandro Bianchi we're running with, heading for a 46 lap run. Mark Valent cruising away at the head of the field. The only driver to go sub 10 seconds so far in this heat. Down 9.931. Norbert Omalanchuk running in 2nd. We're running with Alessandro Bianchi. 10.190, his quickest lap of the run. Just seen Ollie Payne taking round, or the 3rd round of 5. Not sealed TQ yet. We'll need to take the 4th round to absolutely guarantee it. Remember, it is 2 from 5 to count. So at the moment there are 2 rounds remaining. Someone could TQ the next 2 rounds. It will need someone to TQ the next 2 rounds, the same person, to dislodge Ollie, and they will also need to do a faster time. Now, Ollie did a 48 lap run earlier today in round number 1. Track seems to be slowing up a little bit. They've been doing 47s since. They're kind of showing as a 48 early on in the run, then just dropping off. Realistically, I think the possibility for doing the fastest time is going to come in the last round. So Ollie at the moment has got everything in his pocket. He's got the fastest time. He's got 3 round wins. He needs 1 more round win to seal it. Even if anybody else does take a round win, then we're going to be looking at a last round shootout with whoever takes that previous round needing also to take the final round and do a quicker time than Ollie. Let's see if we can pick up Mark Valent again, the pink-coloured car, as our leader. He's through the carousel, out onto the main straight. And Mark Valent leading this one pretty comfortably, as he has with the previous 2, heading for a 47 in 8.02, so he's heading for about 7 seconds quicker than Norbert Omalanchuk. Mark Valent making his way through, traffic getting out of his way pretty nicely. Just over a minute left for Mark Valent, just wanting to stroke it home. There's a little bit of traffic in front of him. They all jump out of his way. Coming up next will be the car of Norbert Omalanchuk. So 1 minute to drive. He started out just in front. Is he going to put a complete lap into Norbert? It'll be very close. Mark Valent now just over 1 lap in front with 20 seconds to go. He is not quite going to make it. Mark Valent taking that one from Norbert Omalanchuk and Frederick Santos. There we go, Mark Valent from Norbert Omalanchuk, Frederick Santos and Alessandro Bianchi.
This is special.
Apologies, just grabbing a quick drink before or betwixt heats. Coming up next, we've got heat number 8. Nicola Morone, Lucas Niderer, Jose Pereira, Rene Doctor, Marcus Andreasen, Orlando Fanili and Oyvind Stustau. Nicola Morone leading away then with the blue-coloured car. He really went on the B of the bang and got a big start or big lead right at the start. Of course, it doesn't really matter because your clock doesn't start actually until you cross the loop. So Nicola, Mr. Hot Race, Mr. Lens Bodies, running in 3rd position at the moment. Seems to have stabilised himself, got himself up back into the lead. In fact, I think we've now got Jose Pereira leading. He is the white and purple coloured car. He's just heading out under the driver's rostrum now. See if we can pick him up. He'll be through the carousel and out onto the main straight. At the car of Jose Pereira, leading by about 1/2 tenth from Nicola Morone at the moment. See Nicola filters to the top of the timing, then Jose Pereira jumps back up there, super close between these two. We're going to see this probably fluctuate as they catch and pass traffic. Nicola is about to start running through the back of traffic. Jose still got nice clear track in front of him, so his lead will probably grow. You can see a gap between them at the moment, about 0.7 of a second. Nicola Morone Marone filters back to the top. Jose Pereira nicks it back. Still at 0.7 of a second gap between the pair of them. These two have made a bit of a break for it compared to everybody else. We've got Orlando Fanili running in third position. He is the white... he's the white front, orange rear car, just making his way out onto the main straight now. Run with Orlando. He's just made a mistake and dropped down into fourth position, but we'll stick with him for a few laps. Orlando Fanili about to be passed by Jose Pereira, and just see out the back of shot there actually, Jose Pereira getting tangled up with some traffic. That could be the opportunity that Nicola Marone needs. Not quite, but it has put him right back with Jose Pereira. Who have we got in third place? We've got Marcus Andreasen. He is the other orange and white car out there. He is going through the carousel now, out onto the main straight. So sort of the orange running diagonally across Marcus's body shell. Marcus Andreasen now running in second position. So we've had a bit of an issue for Nicola Marone, dropping him down the field. We're running with second place man Marcus Andreasen. He is 3.4 seconds off the lead of Jose Pereira, with a little under 3 minutes remaining. And a mistake there for Marcus Andreasen, just exiting the carousel. It's going to drop him down the order a little bit. 2.5 minutes left to go. There's 4 cars left circulating. So let's go back to our leader, Jose Pereira, the white and purple coloured car, through the carousel now and out onto the main straight. So high rate of attrition. As we move up towards the top end of the modified qualifying heat. Got 3 heats left after this one. And small little mistake there for Jose Pereira, and a bigger mistake there from Jose Pereira. Just manages to catch the chicane, gets it all correct this time. 1.5 minutes left to go for Jose Pereira. He is heading for a 47 in 8.08. Jose Pereira still leading this one. 9.8 second fastest lap. Marcus Andreassen's just gone sub 10 as well with a 9.9. 10.007 for Jose Pereira last time round. As we come into the final 30 seconds of this qualifying heat number 8 of round number 3. So we are over halfway through qualifying. We'll be bringing you all of the qualifying action for the remainder of today and finals action tomorrow as well. So time up, Jose Pereira taking that one from Marcus Andreassen.
This is special.
So who do we have coming out next? We have got Yasmin Donath, Thomas Liptak, Marcus Mobers, Tobias Sutrick, Rosario Guillermo, Stuart Cartwright, and Andrea Torrigiani, making up heat number 9 of 11. So, slight break of procedure there. That's Thomas Liptak going off in front of Yasmin Donath when the order should have been Yasmin first, but that will sort itself out later on anyway. Marcus Mobers also looking like he has had a change of body shell as well. So he is running a sort of plain minty green body shell. We'll keep an eye out for that later. We're running with Thomas Liptak, though, our lead car at the moment. In fact, Jasmine's just in front of him. Well, it's super close between them. It's less than 2 tenths between them at the moment. So we will stick at the minute with Thomas Liptak. Thomas Liptak leading from Yasmin Donath. In fact, Jasmine's just taken the lead. So if we can move our focus one car back to that minty green coloured car, that is Yasmin Donath. Running in the lead of this heat at the moment. Thomas Liptak running in second. We've got Stu Cartwright running in third position from Marcus Mobers. So small mistake there from Jasmine. But she has found herself in front of Thomas Liptak on the track. Stuart Cartwright up in second position. Let's see if we can find him. He is the fluoro yellow coloured car. He's just heading around under the driver's rostrum now, through the series of chicanes and out into the carousel. Stuart just plants it up the Hobby Wing banner in the pits, just as we pick him up. That's going to drop him down the order. It was super close as well, because that's just dropped him down to 5th, I think, having been running in 2nd. So very, very close between everybody in this heat. Just Andrea Torrigiani not running. Don't believe he ran last time either. We'll try and find out what's going on with Andrea after this run. Running with Stu Cartwright at the moment. He is in 5th position now. Let's see if we can find Rosario Gallardo. He is the white-coloured car out there, the plain white-coloured car. He's under the driver's rostrum, round through the carousel. So he is running in 3rd position currently. He's trying to close down Marcus Mobers. So Marcus will just be aware of him closing in his peripheral vision. Just under 1 second. So gap between them is 1.1 seconds. These two cars, we're following the white car in 3rd position of Rosario Gallardo. You'll see occasionally just out the front of shot the minty green coloured car of Marcus Mobers. So this is 3rd place man. Yasmin Donath still leading from Thomas Liptak. Just trying to close in on the car of Marcus Mobers is Rosario Gallardo. Two minutes 30 left to go. Still got Yasmin Donath leading. Let's see if we can pick up that lead battle. It's not really a battle now, but Yasmin's just coming out onto the main straight, the minty green coloured car. She has pulled a gap quite comfortably over Thomas Liptak. Remember, Thomas started in front of her as well, so Yasmin's caught him past him and proceeded to pull a gap. She is heading for a 48 in 8 minutes dead, or 8 minutes, 0.361. 0.524 now, so just starting to drop off as we build towards the 8-minute mark. Still with Yasmin Donath, 1.5 minutes to go. Little mistake through the series of chicane. She realised she'd made the mistake and backed out of it. Yasmin Donath still leading from Thomas Liptak as they enter the final minute. We're running with Yasmin on screen now. She is just edging further and further away from Thomas Liptak. She seeks to get a second good round score on the board. 2 good round scores. There's going to be lots of tie breaks, so we're going to be all fingers and thumbs, I would imagine, come the end of round 4. Be able to manually calculate the top few drivers, but we will leave it up to the computer to calculate the rest. Yasmin Donath then from Thomas Liptak and Rosario Guillermo, sorry. Let's listen from one of our event sponsors.
Do you ever wonder what it feels like to drive the most thrilling radio control car available? Meet the Kagama Monster Truck from Team Corrali. Top speeds that push your driving experience to the next level. Durable enough for the biggest jumps and roughest landings. Razor sharp handling gives you confidence to know you're in complete control. This truck has it all. Kagama. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
Here we go then. Adam Isay going to lead away from Nico Saarinen, Martin Huddy, Oliver Havranak, Andreas Bryn, Rene Yarn and Matthew Dambreen. Cars starting to form up on the line. See Thomas Liptak heading out towards his marshal position there. Adam Isay going to lead away the pink-coloured car. So Adam successfully through the first lap. Back under the driver's rostrum through the series of chicanes, through the carousel, out onto the main straight one more time. Already these guys going sub 10 seconds on their opening lap. Adam Isay taking a 4th in round earlier on today. Martin Huddy, actually the quickest car out there at the moment. He is the all green coloured car, so 1 car back. That is Martin Huddy. He's just made his way up past Nico Saarinen. So Martin Huddy leading this one by around 9/10 of a second from Adam Isay. Phil Hoggart saying good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, Phil. Good to see you joining us. Again, anybody that wants any information about this class, wants to ask us any questions, feel free to drop it in the chat. We will try and find out what's going on. Adam Isay there moving out of the way of Martin Huddy. So Martin having some serious pace at the front of this one. A 9.736, but he is like 2.2 seconds down the road from Adam Isay. So serious pace coming together for Martin Huddy. And Adam Isay just backing out of it. Pretty poor form to wipe the boss out. Adam being rather careful. Alexander Wild says, nice coverage, thank you. It is our pleasure, Alexander. So we are watching the penultimate heat of qualifying in round number 3 of 5. We're watching the car of Martin Huddy, the green car on your shot. He is just in front of Adam Isay on the track. He started out 2 seconds behind Adam Isay in this heat. So his lead now 2.5 seconds over Adam Isay, who is running second. Martin Huddy opens up and lets Adam Isay back through. The pair of them tripping over one another. Adam Isay has to open up again to let Martin Huddy back. This is really not helping them. They're lapping at the same speed, but they could do with one of them making a bit of a break for it, because they're looking like they're quick in different parts of the track, slightly tripping over one another. They're producing very similar lap times. Best lap time 9.626 for Martin Huddy, 9.570, and that was actually their last laps as well that they did. So Adam Isay now looking like he is very slightly faster than Martin Huddy. But Martin Huddy still in front of Adam Isay, and will remain there as long as he is in front of him on the track. If Adam was to get past him, he would need to pull 2 seconds on him. So we are sticking with this. It's not really a battle for the lead. They're running on independent time clocks. They started out 2 seconds apart. The green car started 2 seconds behind the pink car. Pink car of Adam Isay, the green car of Martin Huddy. Closing up on traffic, the pair of them now. Say traffic, the car that they are catching is Oliver Havranak. Martin Huddy still in front of Adam Isay on track, heading for a 50-lap run for Martin. So they have successfully navigated that traffic, less than 3 minutes to go. Martin Huddy leading this one from Adam Isay. Even if Adam can get past, Adam is the pink-coloured car, Martin the green-coloured car. So even if Adam can make his way past, he still needs to pull 2 seconds of a gap, which is looking pretty unlikely at the moment. Last time round, 9.6 from both of them. So Martin still going really nicely out in front of Adam. Coming up towards Andreas Bryn next. A little over 2 minutes left for Martin Huddy and Adam Isay. Martin Huddy, the green-coloured car. Adam Isay, the pink-coloured car. Andreas Bryn gets out of the way of one. He gets out of the way of two. Coming up next, they've got the third-place car of Matthew Dambreen. So these two having demolished the field, Adam Isay and Martin Huddy. Two of them kind of tripping over one another, and I think we've got a problem there for Matthew Dambreen out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, we've got a prone car on the track. He's well off the racing line, so shouldn't be too much of an issue. Yasmin Donath retrieves him. So what have we got? We are now well into our final minute. Martin Hoody just staying in front of Adam Isay. But of course he will be 2 seconds down the road on the split. Still a 50 lap run predicted for Martin Hoody, 58.09.393. So we will make a note of Martin Hoody's time, just so that we know what the next heat have to beat. What do we got? Last 15 seconds. So Martin Hoody taking that with a 50 in 8:09.203. So let's just hear a word from our sponsors.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month, heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Getting set for the top heat then. Alex Hagberg will lead us away, having taken the first 2 round wins. Alex Hagberg going to lead away from Matthias Nedrebo, Jan Rathajski, Mark Reinhard, Simon Lauter, Ollie Payne and Alessio Mazzeo. Alex Hagberg leading away, then running his familiar race paint. Alex having taken the first 2 rounds already on his quest for a 9th European title in this class. That would eclipse the 8 titles that David Spashit has won. The pair of them tied at the minute on 8 titles each. Sure David will be watching at some point over the weekend. Of course, Alex taking his 8th title back in Eastbourne at David's home club. So at the moment, we've got Mark Reinhard leading this one. Let's see if we can pick out Mark's car. Mark is running his race paint as he comes out down the main straight. Closing in on Ollie Payne. Ollie having launched his car at the scenery. Jan Rathajski not running at the minute. So super close. What have we got? 5/100ths of a second. 5/1000ths of a second, sorry, between Mark Reinhard and Alex Hagberg. It's still super, super close. Mark Reinhard still at the front of this one from Alex Hagberg. You see as they cross the line. Just flip back again, about a 10th difference. We'll stick with Mark for the moment as he attempts to close in on Matthias Nedrebo. Mark managing to take some time out of Alex. Let's have a look as they cross the line. Mark back to the front by about 0.4 of a second now. So Mark having made his way past Matthias Nedrebo. Back to the front, he is predicting a 50-lap run in 8:03. Just having a look at what Alex Hagberg's managed a 50 in 8:279. So just missing a 51 earlier on, did Alex Hagberg. So that is the target time to beat. So about 3 seconds back. Still running with Mark Reinhard out in front of this one as they attempt to close down Ollie Payne again. And Alex Hagberg's just backflipped it into the com stand. So Alex Hagberg out of this one. Mark Reinhard still leading. So Alex will not be taking the round win in round number 3. Mark Reinhard still leading now from Simon Lauter. Let's see if we can run with Simon for a little bit. He is running his race paint. We've managed to pick him up on stream. He's through the chicanes, round the and down the main straight. Simon Lauter running kind of by himself in second position at the moment. His time, though, a 58:09.504. It's going to be fairly close, actually, to Martin Huddy's time. So 58:09.203. The time that Martin Huddy managed. Mark Reinhard predicting a 58:06. Matthias Nedrebo has got himself back in the mix. He is running in second. Let's see if we can find Matthias. He's circulating just behind Mark Reinhard. So they're coming out onto the main straight now. So Mark just in front of Matthias. Mark opens up, lets Matthias go. So Mark's lead was 2.1 seconds. Little over 2 minutes to go. Predicted time for Mark Reinhard is a 8:09.173. It actually looks like Martin Huddy could TQ this round. Just gonna have a look. 8:09.364. Yes, their predicted time. If they carry on at this speed, Martin is actually going to take this round. We will confirm that, but it is looking pretty good for Martin Huddy from the previous heat. 8:09.376. Matthias just dropping off. Oh, Mark back now on an 8:08.049. So Mark now just back in front of Matthias. Matthias not making it easy for Mark, just looking at these predicted times. Let's have a look as they cross the line that time. 8:08.032, so Mark still just on for it. 1 minute 20 to go. Mark now on a predicted 8:07. So I think there's going to be only 2 drivers on the 50-lap runs at the moment. Matthias Nedrebo pressuring Mark pretty tightly. Mark has a little bobble going through the chicane, opens up, lets Matthias go. Let's see what that costs him. 8:09.070. So it's going to be very close between Mark Reinhard on his overall and the time that Martin Huddy did. Let's have a look. Mark now predicting 8:08. Let's have a look. 8:085. So run with Mark now on his run for home. 8:085. Let's have a look. See if he drops off with that little bobble. 8:09. No, 8:08. 7:26. So on his final lap, this is going to be it as they cross the line. Let's have a look. Mark Reinhard, 8:08. So Mark takes that round from Martin Huddy in second. So we will just take a look and confirm at the what the ranking lists are. So, yeah, Mark has taken that round indeed. So Alex Hagberg obviously put the car in the scenery. So Alex Hagberg taking the first 2 rounds. Mark Reinhard popping up in defence of his title in 3rd position.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
Okay, so I think we might just be having a few track repairs going on before the drivers are allowed up on the drivers' rostrum. So, yeah, let's just have a bit of an update. We did indeed have Martin Huddy finishing second in that round. So just waiting for the drivers to be allowed up onto the driver's stand. I think there's just a little bit of track repair going on. Good afternoon to you if you are just joining us. We're about to start round number 4 of qualifying. We have seen Ollie Payne take all 3 of the spec rounds so far. So Ollie could well seal TQ if he takes this round. So just a little bit of track repair going on out there, or a bit of barrier repair going on out on track. Oh, you can see there we go. So, yeah, apologies for the slight delay at the start of this one. We're RC Racing TV, and we are bringing you live coverage of this EFRA 1/12 European Championships from Messina.
Welcome back to RC Autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate.
That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
Be pretty pleased with that. A couple little bubbles in the middle.
We're gonna come out after Mayfield. Give me a little bit more space on those high strutted. World champion, Marcus, tear up!
Let's get this built and go racing.
Be calm and try to don't have pressure and
Thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
Do you ever wonder what it feels like to drive the most thrilling radio-controlled car available? Meet the Kagama Monster Truck from Team Corrali. Top speeds that push your driving experience to the next level. Durable enough for the biggest jumps and roughest landings. Razor-sharp handling gives you confidence to know you're in complete control. This truck has it all. Kagama. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month, heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
Okay, so looks like we are back and set to go. Andy Thompson going to lead away with the purple front, pink rear car. So Andy Thompson leading away from Mark Payne. Andy taking the first round earlier on. Mark Payne, or first couple of rounds, Mark Payne taking round number 3. So let's run with Andy for a little bit out in front of this one. Certainly until Mark Payne catches him. See if Mark can catch him and pass him. So the pair of them already closing in on some traffic. And not exactly helping them. But, small little bobble from Andy. He was nearly putting the barrier repairs to the test fairly early on. I don't know if we can shift our focus back one car onto the green and white car. That is Mark Payne. So he's now leading this one by around half a second from Andy Thompson. So two of them making good progress through the field, kind of working together. Now broken clear. And gap between them still around half a second. So Mark Payne, who we are running with, still trying to work his way through, and Andy Thompson makes a mistake in the middle of the chicane, so that now puts Mark Payne in front on track as well as on the split. So some of the traffic moving out of their way quite nicely. Mark is the chairman of the BRCA 112th section. So still Mark Payne leading that one. Still with Mark Payne out in front of this one from Andy Thompson. Let's see who else we can find out there. Let's see if we can find the third place car of Giacomo Del Aquila. I think he is the potentially the white and pink coloured car. So if we can find the orange and white coloured car, I think that is Giacomo Del Aquila, running in third position in this heat at the moment, heading for a 43 lap run. Starting to move out of his way. He's just moved out of the way of Andy Thompson. In fact, let's see if we can find Andy and run back with him for a little bit. The purple front, pink rear. Mark Payne now gapping the field. He's put like 4 seconds in to Andy Thompson. So Mark's weekend improving. He had, what did he have last time out? has got counting. It's a long way to scroll down. He's got a 32 and a 34 at the moment, so he is sitting 38th overall. Will want to be dropping sort of one of those if he can get himself somewhere up out of the bottom final. Andy Thompson running in second position at the moment. To Mark Payne. And a lot of curb there from Andy. Bobbling over the middle. What have we got? Under 2 minutes left. So let's see if we can pick up our lead car again. Mark Payne, the white and green coloured car out on the main straight. So decent run coming together for Mark. He is currently heading for a... He's just going to miss a 44 lap run. Making his way through plenty of traffic, crashing around him. So still with Mark Payne, our lead car. We have got around 40 seconds left. So we are aware the timing output from race control is stepping down in sort of increments rather than flowing smoothly, but the timing data is accurate as they're crossing the line. Still with Mark Payne, our lead car, as we come into the final few seconds. Mark Payne then, 43.801, just misses out on the 44 lapper. But decent run from him there. So we have Lucas Niederer leading the way out in front of this one from Mika Mobers. Niels Mers also showing some strong pace as well. Niels Mers running in second position currently. Lucas Niederer leading this one. We have picked him up on the stream. The white front, blue centre, black rear car. Lucas Niederer still leading this one from Jean-Michel Varinard. Lucas Niederer still leading this heat number 2 from Jean-Michel Varinard. Niels Mers running in third position. He is one car back, I think, from the car we're following. Let's see if we can run with Niels for a little bit. The minty green coloured car. Niels up into third position. He is heading for potentially for a 44 lap run. Welcome to you if you are just joining us here this afternoon on RC Racing TV. We are bringing you live coverage of the EFRA 1/12 scale European Championships from the Paradise RC Arena in Messina, Sicily. We're bringing you coverage in conjunction with the event sponsor, Tonisport, and also Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing, and Hot Race. Also have a cast of supporting sponsors as well: Schumacher, RC Factory, Lens Bodies, Superrad, Mob Gums, Accelerate, and CRC. I'd like to thank them all for helping us to bring you this coverage. If you're watching us on YouTube, then we are happy to answer any questions you may have. Just noticed Mark Payne stood under the rostrum doing a good impression of a teapot as well. We'll probably catch it. There we go. That's hands on hips. Back with Niels Mers now. He has dropped slightly down the field. We've got Mika Mobers running in third position. Let's see if we can find Mika's car. He is another one of the minty green coloured cars. This one with yellow wheels. He's down the main straight now. So mistake there from Mika. Niederer still leading this one with 2 minutes 40 to go. Don't know if we can find his car out there. He is the white front, blue centre, black rear. He is just heading around under the driver's rostrum now. So making his way back past through some traffic. So carving his way in through some of the traffic. Niederer still leading this one. Lukáš Niederer still leading this one. What do we got? 1 minute 15 remaining. Niederer still leading this one from Varinar. And Michele Giangreco in third position. We'll stick with this car though on the run for home. Ten seconds left now for Lukáš Niederer. Lukáš Niederer taking that one then, right at the end. Getting that one by about 7 seconds. 7.3 seconds to be exact.
Ready to take your bashing to the next level? Get behind the wheel of the brand new Kagama 4 and feel the power, precision, and quality that only Team Corrali can deliver. Number 1 in speed. Number 1 in toughness. Number 1 in handling. We don't just compete, we set the standard. Kagama 4, performance you love, value you trust. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest, built to dominate.
Coming up next then, we have got heat number 4. So this will be heat number 4 of 6. We're going to have Alfie Hart, Stefan Huyss, Alex Zeiter, Tim Pansters, Riccardo Fanili, Thomas Gavel, Tom Adams and Philippe Viala. Alfie Hart leads the field away, the bright yellow coloured car. Through the carousel for the first time. and off out down the main straight. Alfie towards the sharp end of the field after a couple of laps. It's actually Alex Saiter who is leading after 3. Alex Saiter is, I think, 1 car back. He is the white and blue coloured car. Run with Alex Saiter for a little bit. Car looking a little bit edgy, actually, a little bit sketchy. It's stalling in the middle of the corner. So sort of over-rotating, not flowing, not carrying any corner speed. So Alex Saiter dropping down into 3rd. We've got Tim Pansters running in 2nd position. Let's see if we can find him. He is the minty green coloured car with the checker down the side of his car. That's him down the main straight. Tim Pansters now looking like his car is a little bit loose. What are we, 2 minutes into the run? We've got Alfie Hart leading by about 1 second from Alex Saiter. And then Tim Pansters, the car we're running with at the moment. Let's see if we can find Alfie again, see how he is progressing. The all yellow coloured car, a little bobble through the chicane for him. He is heading for a 45 lap run, 45 in 8:02. Still with Alfie Hart, he has got clear track in front of him at the moment. Alex Saiter running in 2nd is 1.7 seconds back. Still with Alfie Hart as he is trying to close in on some traffic in front of him. Alex Saiter running in 2nd. We've got Stefan Heuss got himself up into 3rd. See if we can spot Stefan. He is the green front, white rear car coming out onto the main straight now. Alfie Hart still leading. We're running with Stefan Heuss running in 3rd position at the moment. That's the whole thing. Still with Alfie Hart out in front. We are running with Stefan Huyst at the moment. A little over 2 minutes left. Let's see if we can find Alfie Hart again. We've got him on screen now. Alfie Hart with 1.5 minutes to go, still leading this one, heading for a 45 lap run. So 1 minute, or just under 1 minute remaining. Last 30 seconds now for Alfie. So final 10, just as Alfie comes to bring it home. Alfie Hart taking that one then. Lewis Mobers leads away from James Hart then in this heat number 4 of round 4. Lewis Mober's still leading this one from James Hart. We have got Marcus Andreasen running in third position, still running with Stu Cartwright up into second position now. Let's see if we can find Stu's car out there, the all yellow coloured car. Lewis Mober still leading this one from Stu Cartwright, who we are running with. Stu Cartwright running in second position from Marcus Andreasen. Marcus one car in front of Stu. Let's see if we can find him, the white and orange coloured car. So top three heading for 46 lap runs. And a very quick run coming together for Lewis Mobers, actually. He is predicting a... in fact, he was heading towards a 47. He's on a 46 in 178 split. So just about to make the extra. So super close. Yeah, 47.809 now. Stu Cartwright predicting a 46.810. So just over a lap down on Lewis Mobers. So Lewis, at the moment, is, where was he in the overall? He's got an 8th and a 10th at the minute. So he's going to be right up. That's looking like pointy end of the B final, unless he can get another couple of good round scores or another decent round score in. So Marcus Andreasen we're running with at the moment as Stu Cartwright behind him tries to chase him down. Marcus Andreasen is the white and orange coloured car. Stu Cartwright, the yellow coloured car, just flashing into the back of shot occasionally. Let's go back to our lead car of Lewis Mobers. He is the car just coming down the main straight now. So Lewis Mobers leading this one pretty comfortably. As we hit half distance in this round number 4 of qualifying. Remember, when we get to heat number 6, that is the first opportunity for anyone to seal a TQ. In fact, the only person that can seal a TQ this round is Ollie Payne. Not possible for modified to occur because Mark Reinhard took the last round. And not Alex Hagberg. We had Alex crashing out of the last round. Still Lewis Mobers leading this one. We have got 3 minutes 10 seconds remaining. Lewis closing in on the car of Stuart Cartwright. Still Lewis Mobers leading Corton past Stu Cartwright. Werner Spanbruckner looks to have got himself up into second. Let's see if we can find Werner briefly. He is the white and pink coloured car. So we've got Werner Spanbruckner on stream now. So into the final minute now. Lewis Mobers still leading this one from Werner Spanbruckner. Let's see if we can pick up Lewis's car again as he runs for home. In fact, he's just made a mistake up in the carousel. So just as we pick up Lewis Mobers, is that going to be into a retirement? No, he's got it running again. No, he has pulled it into retirement. So that was just the front of the body shell, looking a little bit skew-whiff. Werner Spanbruckner back to the front. So Werner Spanbruckner going to take this from James Hart by about 0.3 of a second.
James is just slowly getting engulfed in a protective barrier to prevent Alex and Ollie from taking him out in the next mod.
Well, they were fine. They were nowhere near me. they were much further down. It's like they've got that much speed as they come off the corner. It's not a problem for me, but I'm absolutely fine.
Well, they're making sure that you're going to stay absolutely fine, I'm sure. Okay, well, let's hear from just very, very quickly from me and Matt.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the Heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win.
And win.
It's like a spring-loaded catapult. I mean, Max Mackler leads away from Jan Ratajski. The front of this one. Morgan Williams in third. Still Max leading the way with this one, so if we pick up his car down the main straight. Stick with him for a couple of laps and then see what the running order looks like. That's 1 minute in, running with Max. Max taking second in round number 1. So one of the drivers with a 2 against his name. Other 2 are Adam Isay and Andy Murray. So they're coming up next. In fact, we've got Morgan Williams running quickly at the moment. So let's see if we can find Morgan. He is the white and blue coloured car just in front of Jan Rathajski on the main straight. So Morgan Williams leading this heat at the moment, predicting a 46 in 800 dead. Last time Max did in this round a 47 in 810. So predicting a couple of guys on 47s. Max Mackler being one of them. Andrea Torrigiani being the other. So Andrea has found some pace. Let's see if we can find Andrea, the baby pink coloured car. Andrea leading this one. He is currently sitting in the top 10. He is 9th at the moment on 15 points with a 7 and an 8. Won't be particularly comfortable with that. Likely to need something a little bit quicker. So Andrea probably looking for a sort of 5th or 6th in round, I think. Andrea leading this one by around 7/10 from Max at the minute. Remember, Max, the current world champion in this class. So Andrea starting to mix it up with the very best of them. Andrea running just behind the car of Jan Rathajski at the moment. Morgan's already made his way past Jan. Andrea not quite there yet. So there we go. Jan has just opened up for Andrea. Created a gap for him to slot through. Andrea still leading this one from Andreas Bryn. Looking at the top of that one, we are super close really between all of these guys. Andrea still leading this one from Andreas from Max. Have a look, see Andreas Bryn dropping into second place. But actually Andrea now 1.3 seconds ahead of Andreas Bryn, 1.4 seconds ahead of Max. So Andrea Torrigiani coming up with a very good run. He's now closing in on Morgan Williams. So Andrea still trying to close in. In fact, Morgan has put a bit of a gap into him. Still Andrea Torrigiani, we're running with the pink coloured car. So Max seems to have stabilised in second position. He is a little over 1 second behind this car we are running with. He won't necessarily be aware of that because he started out first and started pulling away. Won't necessarily be aware of Andrea lurking behind him. Just waiting now. What have we got? 30 seconds left. Andrea still leading this one by 1.1 seconds from Max Mackler. So superb run coming up for Andrea. He'll be super chuffed with this one. Morgan Williams in third position. Final 10 seconds then. So Max misses the 47, as does Andrea. So Andrea takes that one with a 46 in 8:01.383. All set then for the top heat.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the Heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win,
and win.
Ollie Payne leading away. Got the opportunity for Ollie to seal TQ. If he takes this round, he will have got all 4 TQs. He's the only driver that can do it this round. Even in modified. So modified, we are going to the last run of the day. We know that already. In this one, we have, after a couple of laps, Ollie down in third position. Fifth position, Nils de Gruyter, the quickest car at the moment, the all-white coloured car. Let's see if we can pick him up. He's going through the carousel at the moment. Yeah, that one that's just put it on its roof. Yeah, okay. That's a bit of a commentator's curse. So he won't be going quicker at the moment. Adam Isay is the next one that we're going to try and put a hex on. He successfully negotiates the carousel once we've picked him up. That's a good start. So you can see Adam Isay leading Andy Murray, leading Ollie Payne, but about 0.2 of a second between the three of them. Their times at the moment heading for 47 lap runs. So Ollie Bultink gets out the way of Adam Isay. Adam now leading this one by around 0.6 of a second from Ollie Payne. So could there be a sting in the tail of this one? Could Adam Isay take this round and take it into the last run? If it is, then we'll have to start doing some math. So if Ollie Payne takes this one, it's pretty simple. He's done it. He's TQ. If he doesn't, then whoever takes it will have a chance going into the last round, assuming they are able to beat Ollie's best time and win the round as well. So at the moment, Adam Isay leading. Remember, Ollie did do a 48 lap run earlier. So Ollie's round one was a 48 in 8:09. That he did. So Adam in front of Ollie on the track. So got a feeling that this may well be going into the next round because at the moment Adam Isay leading Ollie Payne by 2.5 seconds. So even if Ollie can close in on the back of Adam's car, and you can see him just in the back of shot. So we'll keep an eye on that one. This is the potential battle for TQ as we come in towards half distance. So for Ollie Payne to take it now, he has to win this round. In order to win this round, he needs to catch and pass Adam Isay and then put a couple of seconds into him. So he's about half a second behind on the track at the moment. Doesn't seem to be making too much of an impact so far. So Adam Isay taking the fight to Ollie Payne and seeing if he can delay the taking of TQ or take it into the last round of qualifying. We already know that's going to happen in the modified class. Coming up next. Remaining. So Ollie Payne now closing up to the back of Adam Isay, but he hasn't just got to pass him, he's got to get a couple of seconds down the road from him as well. Ollie trying, not quite able to get there. Andrea Torrigiani taking the previous heat, remember, with a 46 in 8:01. Only the top two currently looking to beat that time. So we may have Andrea with a third in round, which would pretty much, with his 8, that would go an awful long way to locking Andrea into the A final. That is Niels de Gruyter, just got out of the way. Niels was running in 3rd position. So the front two making a concerted effort. I think, in fact, looking at the times, Max may well end up with a 4th in round as well. So I think we could be looking at Andrea 3rd in round and Max Mackler 4th if things continue like this. But Adam Isay would be the lead car. That orange car of Ollie Boltink getting out of the way of Adam Isay and Ollie Payne. Obviously Adam in front on the clock. Ollie looking like he's got a slightly faster car, but we've got 1 minute 18 left. But if Ollie does make his way past, he will need to put a couple of seconds into Adam to take the round. Still 47 lap runs coming up for those two. Ollie Havranek with currently in 3rd, predicting a 46.803. That's not going to trump Andrea's run. Still with 30 seconds to go. I think we are looking at Ollie Payne's run being broken. And Adam Isay taking this round, so it's going to go into the final round of qualifying. Ollie Payne will still have the advantage of the round scores already in his pocket and the fastest time as well. Adam Isay predicting a 47.805 currently. And Ollie did a 48 in 9 in round number 1. So there we go. Adam Isay takes that over Ollie Payne. Andy Murray nicks 3rd in the heat, but I think the story of that is going to be Andrea Torrigiani with a 3rd in round, I believe. Let me just update the ranking lists. And just waiting to see on that one. So we do have indeed confirmation. Andrea with 3rd in round. So awesome effort from him. So our top 10 currently is Ollie Payne from Adam Isay, Andy Murray, Max Mackler, Jan Rathajski, Andrea Torrigiani in there in 6th position. Then we've got Morgan Williams, Matthias Nedrabo, Nico Saarinen, and Oliver Havranek as the top 10 currently. So big shout out to Andrea for that one. That's a huge effort from him. So just while this bottom heat of modified goes, we're just going to go off microphone very briefly and possibly a locked off camera, and we'll be back shortly.
Right, so while James is having a short little break, we'll have just a reminder that we are welcoming as many of you to our Heroes program as possible this weekend. We'd love to have you on board. Support RC Racing TV and support RC coverage like this for the foreseeable future. If you hit that join button, you can get some free stickers. You can get discounts on RC TV merch and EFRA merch. By the way, we sell EFRA merch at rcracingtv.com. And that was not a good, well, champion's roll. Finished on the wheels at least. But anyway, you also have the opportunity to be in it to win it for our monthly prize draw. If you join at our supporter level, you'll get 1 ticket per month, or 1 entry per month. If you join at our hero level, you get 5 tickets per month. And at our superhero level, you get 10 entries per month. And we have amazing stuff. Last couple of winners have taken home S-Works full drive buggies, their latest model, the S14-4. Carpet and dirt versions as well. So there's Schumacher kits, there's HPI kits, and lots of great stuff. Some Max Mockler stuff. And so some really, really good prizes there. But meanwhile, you are watching the EFRA 1/12 European Championships from Sicily, just outside of Messina. We're in the small beachfront town of Venetico. And this whole weekend is presented to you by Tonisport. So thank you very much to Tonisport for supporting RC Racing TV, EFRA, and RC Racing. We also want to thank Hobbywing, Awesomatics, Hot Race Tires, Montec Racing, Team Corrali, Zen Racing, Schumacher Racing, RC Factory, Lens Bodies, Super Rad RC Mob Gums, Accelerate RC, and CRC. And many of those car brands, I think all of them, are represented here at the EFRA 1/12 European Championships. So we do want to thank you for joining us. And we have many, many of you in the live chat. Not very active in the live chat, but do let us know where you're joining us from. And let us know what if you think someone can take it off of take TQ for mod off of Alex Hagberg, who is if you watch the EFRA or RC Racing TV, ooh, and there's a car just getting hit over and over just in front of our camera position. So yeah, there's not a good that's not going to be a fun rebuild process, I'm sure. Yeah, let us know if you think someone can take TQ off of Alex Hagberg and prevent him from possibly taking that 9th European title to beat the almighty David Spachet. David also supporting us through his company Zen Racing. Thank you very much, David, and everyone at Zen Racing. So we've got nearly 200 of you watching right now. We have Helga Johansson in the live chat saying, "Go, go, 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 Norway!" And Alessandro Lenardi saying, "Dai bond agitato non mescolato." So my Duolingo Italian hasn't gotten that advanced that I can properly translate that. Phil Hargart, one of our heroes, thank you very much. Assen, Netherlands here. Alex will do this. I mean, it's looking pretty good, isn't it? 9 European Championships. Would you be able to believe it? Phil saying he is the 1/12 king. Assen, Netherlands. Gonna have to visit there someday because, yeah, it's fantastic motorcycle racing track. Big MotoGP fan myself, so I will have to pop over the channel and check it out. I'm sure we can stay at yours, right? RCTV crew at yours, Phil? And we have had some previous polls as well. In voting in the live chat, who will be the greatest threat for Alex for the mod TQ. The poll has ended, but nearly half of the people who replied, nearly 40 people who voted saying Mark Reinhard would be should be able to, would be the greatest threat. A similar poll, who will challenge Ollie Payne for TQ of Spec. Max Mockler had over 50% of the votes there. Phil saying, hell yeah, the barbecue and some adult beverages are ready for you. Fantastic. I will be dropping you a line, Phil. And Helga Johansson saying, Phil, no, he's waiting for Appledorn and you. So I assume you mean for ETS. ETS coverage coming at you from, I think, from June from Appledorn. So that will be very interesting. Unfortunately, I won't be able to go because I'll be covering some of the Nitro EFRA Euros. I'm going to miss the first couple of rounds at ETS, so I'll be deaf, but I'll come back smelling like nitro fumes. So, yeah, good or bad, take your pick. So James is back. So just a final reminder, if you haven't joined, hit that join button and checked out what all the amazing stuff you get for being an RCTV hero. Not only do you get priority follow requests, you get discounts on merch, you get stickers if you join at the hero level or above, and most importantly, you get entries into the monthly prize draw for proper racing kits and those impossible to buy literally anywhere RCTV bags. Car bags and more that we have here. So you'll be able to check those out. And I'll hand you back over just for the last minute and 40 seconds, hand you back over to James.
Thank you, Frank. Just sort of refreshing myself so that I can bring you live information for the rest of the day for the resumption of qualifying. So we are just over halfway through round number 4 of qualifying. Obviously 5 rounds of qualifying total. We have got so far the no TQs decided. We've got Ollie Payne having taken the first 3 rounds, but Adam Isay taking the 4th round in stock. We had so far Alex Hagberg with 2 TQs and Mark Reinhard with 1 at the moment. So with the best 2 from 5 to count, they're all going into the last round.
Just posted the interview with Mark that I did a few minutes ago, so you can hear his words, how quote unquote confident he is about his chances.
Message from David Spashit just saying he's really enjoying the coverage out there. Obviously he's tuned in. I guess he'll be cheering on Mark because Mark is currently his best chance of Alex not making the 10th title. So you have if Alex makes it 9, well 9 is 4.5 times 2, isn't it?
What?
David will understand that one.
Okay, well I don't, so good. I'm glad you can have a joke, a private joke with 200 other people on the stream and myself.
That's no,
right,
it's
anyway,
to do
no,
with David's world titles.
Yes,
and
of course.
Yes, David having won famously 4.5 world titles. With his touring car title being...
Yeah, I was going to say that very first, the ISTC
it was a World Cup, wasn't it, rather than a World Championship.
Yeah.
So
at the time, because obviously I was working for HPI at the time and he was running Trinity Losi, it was like, yeah, well, whatever. But, Dave is a good guy, so...
yeah, Dave is a good guy. Obviously from Zen Racing as well.
Yes,
one of the,
I did thank him as well for, on behalf of us for Zen Racing. So... just going to go on to static cameras, right? Is that what you wanted? Yeah. So Cam's just going to take a little break for himself as well, and we'll just go to static cameras. But we can talk through stuff. But yes, David, if you're not able to join the live chat, just drop either myself or James a message, and just let us know what any words that you might have for Alex should he take a 9th European title tomorrow. It would be quite interesting, I think. Of course, Alex and I asked him in the TQ interview I did earlier today with him how he felt about things and how he would feel. And he said, well, he tries not to think about it, but yeah, of course, it is a possibility. So it is at the very back of his mind, I suppose. But not something that he tries to dwell on, because obviously you don't want to big it up too much.
No, you don't want to precondition it. You don't want to precondition it too much. Nicola Morone, Mr. Hot Race, leading away on this one.
Sorry for the black frame there. It's Yeah, do have a question in the chat as well from Thornton Cycle. Hey, why didn't RC Racing TV cover any of the Canadian Nats indoor races? Well, we are based in the UK, And if someone would have paid for us to go, we certainly would have gone over for sure. Thornton Cycle saying, EA and Izai had some great battles as well as other fast guys. I'm sure they did, but it's not something that anyone contacted us to cover, basically. So that's kind of the answer for that. Obviously, we are across the pond, so it's a little bit more of an expense for us than to even come to Sicily, which isn't exactly cheap. So yeah, we would have loved to cover it, but yeah, if next year whoever's organizing that, just drop us a line, shout at rcracingtv.com.
Indeed, Nicola Morone leading away in this one.
Currently, the poll stands at can anyone take mod TQ from Alex? 58% say yes so far.
And yep, if you are just joining us, we have gone into, or we're going into the final round of qualifying for all of the titles. Message from David saying if Alex does it, it will be well deserved.
Very good. Yeah. I mean, we were hoping for some beef there. Obviously, we were hoping for like, oh no, I hate that guy. He shouldn't take my titles.
No, he's being very magnanimous. He's saying. Well, there is one message that he sent there, but I believe that's aimed at me in the 4.5 comment rather than the. I don't believe he's referring to Alex in those terms.
Right. Okay. Good.
But no, he said nothing's ever given, and hard work is rewarded.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he definitely puts in the time, and of course the team. I mean, if you go on the EFRA Facebook page, you can see the pie chart images that the EFRA board love to put out about the statistics of the driver, the brands that are represented here, from motors to batteries to tires and body shells, and especially chassis. And nearly half the field is running X-Ray. So, it's there's strong support, obviously, for Alex and the rest of his team.
Yes, there is. And obviously, yes, everybody is super truthful when they put down motors, batteries that they are running.
Yeah, of course.
And speed controllers. Everybody is.
And the setup sheets that they're going to publish are exactly what they're running.
Of course, they represent what is on their car exactly. Nicola Morone still leading this one from Marcus Andreasen. But we're going to, start building towards the top end of the modified class at the moment. This is heat number 8. There's 11 heats of mod.
And David has posted, at least on the Facebook live coverage, saying good luck, everyone.
Excellent.
Not just Alex, but good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everyone.
I think he means everyone but Alex. But I'm kidding, David. I'm kidding.
Well, we'll find out in a moment. So Alex launched it into. In fact, I mean, you can see on stream at the moment the blue crash mat to sort of center.
That's to protect James,
center right.
Everyone.
Well, it's not just me. I mean, it's everybody was launching. I mean, that mat is now sort of turning into a bit of a spine ramp effort. So. I'm fully expecting someone to backflip a car over our heads.
Yeah, it's literally like a gymnastics or dance team.
It's quite robust.
Yeah, to protect necks and elbows and things like that.
We now have a a wooden framed arrangement supporting us. It's a bit like a mousetrap with a coiled spring. So potentially. Expecting to be catapulted across the track if any of this tension that's built up releases. But no, we're good. We're all good. Nicola Morone still leading this one from Marcus Andreasen. Lucas Niederer also up there in the top 3. We will be back to moving cameras relatively soon as we get towards the top heats. Like we said, this is heat number 8 running, so we've got 9, 10 and 11 to come. Nothing to be decided in this round of qualifying for modified. In stock, Ollie Payne's been looking really strong all day, but then Adam Isay just nicked it off of him. And I think the big story in that last round was Andrea Torrigiani with a third in round. So for a junior driver, that's a pretty awesome effort from Andrea. So he'll be super chuffed with that, as will his dad as well. So Piero was, as I just sort of wandered through the pits quickly, Piero was on the phone, so sharing news of that, I would imagine. So big congrats go out to them. What do we got? A little over 2 minutes left. Nicola Morone still leading this one. He is like the blue-coloured car that you will see on your shot, just sort of flashing through your screen at points.
Yeah, Nicola obviously running hot race tires and lens bodies.
Yes.
And sat next to his very good friend Alex, running X-Ray, sit amongst the X-Ray team.
Yes. Yeah, I'd imagine if he wasn't running lens body and hot race tires, he'd be having words with himself.
Yeah.
But yes, it's. I think he enjoys running the class. He's here in a support role. You know, an awful lot of drivers running hot race tires this weekend.
There are a lot of people running it, and yeah. So I'm curious. Obviously, there's people will be swapping and changing tires depending on what works best for them, I suppose. If they're depending on how many bags of tires they brought or who they're sponsored by. But I'd be curious to know. We see so many people going outside and coming in with freshly painted body shells. Be very curious to know, why would they change it in the middle of a qualifying day? I mean, it must affect a lot of things.
What, the body shell?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or maybe is it moving the car, moving it forward like 2 or 3 mil or whatever on the chassis? Is that kind of more what it is? Or
that's the thing. So
a brand new version or something.
There's a couple of things. I mean, one of them is you've hit the barrier and you've trashed it. The body shells are super thin.
Happens quite a lot.
So that is one reason why you might change it. But yes, what you're talking about there is mounting a body shell sort of 2-3 mil further forward, or mounting it what you term neutral, so they're on the center of the wheel arch. That's just moving the center of pressure, if we're wanting to get nerdy, slightly forwards on there. So it just sort of alters the point at which the car rotates around. When we used to run antenna masts, you kind of wanted the car to pivot around the antenna mast. Well, aerial mast, antenna mast. Yeah, okay. You wanted the car to pivot.
Take your Union flag pin off of you.
Yes, you wanted the car to pivot around that. Hey, I have a nightmare. I work for an American company, so tires, grey, anodized, aluminum. I'm constantly
the honor of your neighbor and his labor. I know
absolutely.
how it goes.
So yes,
So let's hear from one of our sponsors, and we'll come back and say hello in the live chat to one of our sponsors.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
So yeah, there's Team Corrali, one of our big sponsors. Of course, Team Corrali used to be a very, very major name in 12 scale racing. I believe they're the only ones that had like a rubber boot over the pivot plate back in the day, in the 80s and 90s. That was the thing to do. Now it's obviously gone. Now with side links and active chassis, whatever suspension things that they've got now. So anyway, so that was Team Corrali, but we want to say hello to Accelerate RC, one of our supporters this weekend. Thank you very much to Ken and Josh for supporting RC Racing TV.
Yes, Josh here this weekend as well, supporting.
Yeah, how awesome is that?
Yeah.
I mean, that's fantastic.
Absolutely. So I think he, a bit of an eye opener for him. He was saying it was like last time he was in Sicily, it was 20 plus years ago, and made him feel pretty ancient.
Well, very luckily for me, the last time I was in Sicily was just 2 years ago. So yay.
Well, yeah, same for me. Yes, we were here, and we were driving up the same roads as well, driving up the same mountain passes. Who have we got? We've got Thomas Liptak out in front at the moment, leading away in this heat from Yasmin Donath.
I'm going to go talk to Yasmin's boyfriend, Adam, if I can, just about his chances for taking pole in Spec.
Okay. So still out in front with this one. We have Thomas Liptak leading. We are running with him at the moment. The sort of yellowy green coloured car. Yasmin Donath running in second position. She is just out the back of shot. And we've had a mistake there from... That is the 7 car of Stuart Cartwright. So retirement there from Stu. And Yasmin also pulling into retirement. So Yasmin out of this one. We've got Thomas Liptak leading. That means that Marcus Mobers is in second. So if we can move back to Marcus as he heads down the main straight. Simon Pole saying, "Hi James, great coverage. Go Team UK. The offset rostrum is bugging me." Yep, it's a little bit strange, Simon. It is why sort of everybody is shuffled down at one end of the rostrum. Just getting a message in from Mark Stiles saying he thinks that Andrea's third in round will secure him a place in the A final. I would tend to agree with that. And Ken Loopy saying keep up the good work. So Ken, one of the men behind Accelerate. Thank you, Ken. Hopefully you are enjoying the coverage. So we're running with Marcus Mobers at the moment. Marcus flicks it through the chicane, left and right, super fast. Marcus at the moment is sitting, let's have a look, Marcus is 14th at the moment. He's got a 10th in round and 2 17ths. So going to need to pull something out the bag to make the A final from there. Pretty unlikely for him. Marcus still running in second. He is some 4 seconds down on Thomas Liptak as we are halfway through the run. Tobias Sutrick running in second position. Let's see if we can find him. He's the white and pink coloured car. Only 4 cars circulating out there. I think Andrea Torrigiani showing on the timing here. Looks like he's decided he's better off focusing his efforts into the Spec class, and it's certainly paying off for him. Looking like he is going to make the A final. So Andrea sitting with a, what's he got, a 7th in round and a 3rd in round, so he's on 10 points. But that 3rd in round is going to do him really well because he's got someone like Morgan Williams with a 5 and a 5, obviously 3 and a 7, still 10 points, but 3 and 7 beats 5 and 5. And there's not many drivers behind him. You've got Nico Saarinen with a 4 and a 10. But I still think, with Andrea sitting in 6th position at the moment, he might drop a few spaces, but top 10 is looking pretty likely for him in the Spec class. We'll obviously confirm that after this round. What have we got? A little over 2 minutes left. There are 4 cars running on track. I think the only one of the cars we haven't followed at the moment is Rosario Guillermo. That is the all-white coloured car, so if we move one car back, this is the only car we haven't followed so far in this heat of those that are still running. Gets out of the way of Thomas Liptak. Thomas heading for a 49 lap run at the minute. So Rosario Guillermo, who we are running with at the moment, is in 4th place in the heat. He can't drop any lower because there are only 4 cars circulating out on track. A little over a minute left. So let's move forward 1 car and run with Thomas Liptak as he heads for home. Thomas Liptak with about 30 seconds to go in this heat. He's going to take this from Marcus Mobers. He is, let's have a look at the moment, how far ahead he is. 6.8 seconds down the road from Marcus. So there we go, Thomas Liptak taking that one from Marcus Mobers. The only driver to make the extra lap. Thomas Liptak from Marcus Mobers, Tobias Sutrick and Rosario Guillermo. That was heat number 9 out of the way. So coming up next, obviously 10 comes after 9. So we've got in this one Martin Huddy, who was right up at the sharp end last time. Martin Huddy was 2nd in round last time out, so that's one to keep an eye out on. But we've got Adam Isay from Nico Saarinen, Martin Huddy, Ollie Havranek, Andreas Bryn, Rene Jan and Matthew Dambreen. Adam Isay, the pink-coloured car, leading away in this heat then. be looking to put in a decent time. Remember, Alex Hagberg has got the quickest time so far in the modified class. Alex Hagberg with a 50 in 8 minutes dead. Mark Reinhardt's time was his round win time, so his counting time, if you like, for the tiebreak is 50 in 8:08. So he's about 8 seconds back, Mark Reinhardt. That's something that will come into play as well. It's not just your fastest time, it's your fastest time on your lowest round score that is going to dictate the tiebreak. Obviously, well, that's the tiebreak. Obviously the tiebreak for pole, your lowest round score is going to be the fastest time of the round that you've done it in. But we'll keep an eye out on that. We'll work out the permutations. Small mistake there from Adam Isay. And Matthew Dambreen jumps out of his way. So 4 tiebreak permutations, 2 out of 5 always generates a ton of them. We'll, on the whole, let the computer deal with it, but we'll be trying to keep up with the permutations, certainly at the front of the field. Nothing to be decided this round. The only thing that can potentially change is that if Mark Reinhardt wins and sets a faster time than Alex Hagberg has done, then that moves him to sort of the provisional pole. As it stands, even if Mark Reinhardt wins, then Alex Hagberg will be in front by dint of having the faster time so far. So it's not just about taking the round win, it's about being fast while we do it. I think we've passed the slowest point of the day at midday when there was the most heat in here, so it's starting to cool, but still feel that it is likely to be at the end of the day that in the last round. We see it, Adam Isay leading this one from, in fact, Ollie Havranek has made his way to the front. So if we can find him, he is the orange coloured car. Ollie Havranek now leading. See Adam Isay move to the front, and then as Ollie crosses the loop, he is leading by just under 0.2 of a second. So super close. All of these guys quite comfortably under 10 seconds for a lap. That's going to make it very entertaining with 10-car finals. So there will be a lot of traffic, there will be a lot of action going on. Of course, we will be bringing you all of the finals all live tomorrow. We'll have a catch-up with the timetable, or provisional timetable, as soon as we know it. I think we're going to see less than 11 heats out there. So Adam Isay has now nicked it back from Ollie Havranek. Martin Huddy also up there. Let's see if we can find Martin's car. He is the all-white coloured car. Oh, sorry, no, Martin Huddy is the green coloured car. Sorry, that's... So Martin clearly running out of paint and borrowing one from Alex. Martin Huddy with second in round last time out. running in third position at the moment and gets absolutely launched by, I think that was Ollie Havranek. That's going to be an interesting conversation in Slovakian, I'd imagine, with Ollie Havranek launching Martin Hudi over the barriers. Let's see if we can pick up Adam Isay again. So Adam leading this one, heading for a 49 in 800 dead. So again, we've got a bit of an oddity this weekend whereby top heat isn't always generating the certainly the bulk of the top 5 you'd normally expect to come from the top heat, and that just isn't happening this weekend. There seems to be a bit of people finding pace and a bit of a discrepancy between 3-lap pace, where everybody's been seeded from, and the sort of 8-minute run pace. One minute to go. Adam Isay still leading this one from Ollie Havranek. Martin Hudi running in third position. The lead now at 4 seconds. Adam Isay from Ollie Havranek. So making his way past some traffic of, I believe that was Matthew Dambreen that has just let Adam Isay go. So there we go, 49 in 800, 0.79. 759, sorry. It's going into the last round, so we now know what Adam Isay's time is and what people need to shoot for. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here on this Saturday, sort of late Saturday afternoon, here on RC Racing TV. Would like to thank Tonisport for supporting or sponsoring this coverage as the title sponsor. Also give a shout out to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race for helping us to bring you this coverage. Alex Hagberg set to lead away then from Matthias Nedrebo. If you're wondering why Mark Reinhard was only off in 4th then, despite winning the last round, it's because it's done on fastest times. So let's give it a couple of laps and see who is looking fast. Well, they're all looking fast, we know that. But concentration out there on the rostrum. There's Alex Hagberg. I think we can see Mark's chicken wing starting to come into effect as well. It's a part chicken wing. It's starting to lift. That's the normal sign of speed from Mark. But Alex Hagberg out in front at the moment. So let's see if we can find him on track. He is just off the end of the main straight now. Alex Hagberg leading this one early on from Alessio Mazzio. And Order cycling through all the way round. Oh, Mark's starting to find some pace now and has popped out in second. So remember, Alex Hagberg with 2 round wins, Mark Reinhard with 1 round win. Alex has got the faster time in his pocket. That being a 50 in 800 dead. At the moment, they are both heading for 50 in 808. So the track not holding the speed it did earlier. So I think Alex would be quite happy with that. State of affairs, having already set the fast time, and he's going to be, like 8 seconds down on it if he continues at this pace. So he is starting to build into it. Estimated time is going down and is currently in 8:05. Let's have a look at the gap between Alex Hagberg and Mark Reinhard. It is about 0.8 of a second. Let's see if we can find Mark's car out there. Running with Mark Reinhard now. About 0.8 of a second back. Mark, the defending champion from last year. Alex Hagberg winning the title in Eastbourne 3 years ago. Of course, 2 years ago we were here. That's a little bit wayward from Mark. That's going to... Oh, and a big mistake there from Mark. So that parks it into the barrier, rolls it over, doesn't need marshalling. Picks it up, but that is going to drop him down the field. This then could open things up a little bit and let someone else in, but what do we got? We got Alex Hagberg leading from Matthias Nedrebo. Let's run with Matthias for a little bit. He is leading by best part of 2 seconds, is Alex. So this would be 3 round wins for Alex if it comes off, but Mark still has a round win and could conceivably nick it by taking the last round, but he would need a faster time. Currently his time is only the 4th fastest time of anybody, so Mark would have all the work to do going into the last run, and would be needing to find 8 or 9 seconds, so would be very unlikely. Matthias Nedrebo, our top seed, running with the number 1 on his car. Running in 2nd position at the moment. We have Simon Lauter in 3rd position. Let's see if we can find Simon. He is coming out onto the main straight now. So Simon running race paint. Good memories from this venue and won the stock title here 2 years ago. Looking out in front, we have got a, what have we got, a 58.09, so how many of them at the moment? Top 4 are on to beat Adam Isay's time. So Alex Hagberg, Matthias Nedrebo, Simon Lauter and Mark Reinhard on to beat Adam Issei. If things continue as they are, we'll keep an eye on that one. See if we can pick up Alex Hagberg again. So leading this one, Alex's predicted time, a 50 in 8:05. So this is going to be 5 seconds slower than he managed earlier, but it will be, let's have a look what he did. So slightly slower than he did in round number 2. So pace seems to have dropped out of the track a little bit. So this would be Alex with 3 round wins, would be Mark with 1 round win. But it does appear that round 1 earlier on may well have been the rocket round, where the best times came for any tie breaks. A little over 1 minute to go. Alex Hagberg still leading this one now by, let's have a look at the amount he's leading by, 3.4 seconds from Matthias Nedrebo. Last 20 seconds now for Alex Hagberg. Not going to decide anything this round, but it will go a long, long way. It means only Mark Reinhard can challenge his TQ in the same way that only Adam Issei can challenge Ollie Payne in stock. Alex Hagberg taking that then from Matthias Nedrebo, Simon Lauter in 3rd. Just having a look, Adam Issei has taken that off of... Adam Issei's taken 4th there from Mark Reinhard. So let's have a look at what that has done to the overall ranking lists and just get a bit of an update. So we have Alex Hagberg with 2 round wins. We've got Mark Reinhard with a round win and a 3rd. Matthias Nedrebo with 2 seconds. Martin Hoody is up there in 4th position currently. Simon Lauter with a 3rd and a 4th. We have got Adam Issei in there, 4th and a 4th. Jan Rathajski, Oliver Havranek, Ollie Payne is 9th. And Alessio Mazzio is currently in 10th position. So that's how we are looking for modified. So getting ready to go back out for the first heat of Spec.
Do you ever wonder what it feels like to drive the most thrilling radio-controlled car available? Meet the Kagama Monster Truck from Team Corrali. Top speeds that push your driving experience to the next level. Durable enough for the biggest jumps and roughest landings. Razor-sharp handling gives you confidence to know you're in complete control. This truck has it all. Kagama. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
Okay. Something slightly wrong there with the Something slightly wrong there with the computer. There we go. That's reset the right order. So who have we got going out first? Andy Thompson will lead away from Mark Payne. Giacomo Dell'Aquila. Andy Thompson leads this one away then from Mark Payne. Out and running on the circuit. Couple of laps in. Edward Pickering saying X-Ray chassis are looking fast. All the chassis are looking fast at the moment, so plenty of pace going on out there. So we've got Mark Payne leading this one at the moment. Mark is the white and green coloured car. Just heading out onto the main straight. There we go. That is Mark Payne just trying to get... Well, Mark Payne is inside Andy Thompson's split at the moment. So they're catching a bunch of cars that are tumbling out of the way. Mark making fairly substantial changes to his car for this run, we understand. He metaphorically fired the makeup gun at the car and just changed everything. It's not normally to be recommended because you don't know exactly where you're at, but gets a shoulder barge there from Andy Thompson. That's probably going to drop them down the field a little bit. It does indeed. Giacomo Dell'Aquila, which is the pink car behind them. Let's see if we can pick him up. So 2 cars back, there we go. The pink car, he is running now in the lead on the split. So top 3 all together. Weaving left and right as they come down the main straight. Andy Thompson is the second of those 2 cars. So really it's going to be a matter of trying to use what pace they have in the car to escape and get away. Heading for 43 lap runs for all of them. So Giacomo Dell'Aquila using his elbows past Andy Thompson. Giacomo Dell'Aquila still leading this one. We're running with him at the moment. He's trying to hunt down the car of Mark Payne. That's the green and white car just in front of the shot. So Mark gets out of the way of Giacomo. Looking like a 44-lap run now for Giacomo Dell'Aquila. He's starting to make his way through some other traffic. So top 3 looking like they're substantially faster than everybody else in the heat. Predicted a 44-lap run for Giacomo Aquila, the pink-coloured car we're following. Mark Payne still running in second place. He's about 3 seconds back now, or 2.6 seconds back. Andy Thompson in third, further 1.6 seconds behind Mark Payne. So this car we're running with starting to stretch away. This the driver's last run of the day. So welcome to you if you are just joining us for this last round of qualifying. We're RC Racing TV and we are bringing you live coverage of the EFRA 112th European Championships from Paradise RC Arena in Messina, Sicily. Got our coverage supported by title sponsor Tonisport. And also thank you to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race for helping us to bring you this coverage. Also got a shout out to Schumacher, RC Factory, Lens Bodies, Super Rad RC Body Shells, Mob Gums, Accelerate RC and CRC. Still running with the lead car at the moment of Giacomo Del Aquila. So managed to get himself out in front of Mark Payne and is now 5.4 seconds in front to the good. Minute 30 to go now for Giacomo Del Aquila. Last time they will see the track today. Next time he will be on track will be tomorrow morning for the practice final. Practice finals for everybody tomorrow morning coming up. Giacomo Del Aquila then into the final minute, just moving off of the 44 split. He's predicting a 43 in 003 at the moment, so he is literally just off of the split. Andy Thompson's got himself in front of Mark Payne. So, in fact, last 20 seconds now for these drivers of track action for the day. So who have we got? We've got Giacomo Del Aquila taking that one from Andy Thompson and Mark Payne in third. About half a second between Andy Thompson and Mark Payne come the end of that one. Now Now Heat 2 heading up on to the driver's rostrum.
Do you ever wonder what it feels like to drive the most thrilling radio-controlled car available? Meet the Kagama Monster Truck from Team Corrali. Top speeds that push your driving experience to the next level. Durable enough for the biggest jumps and roughest landings. Razor-sharp handling gives you confidence to know you're in complete control. This truck has it all. Kagama. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
Lucas Niederer leading away. The white front, blue centre, black rear. Off down the main straight. Just heading around under the driver's rostrum. Looks quite positive. And on the nose. Jean-Michel Varinard running just in front of him on the split, so I think he is one car back. So running in second place, I think we've got Jean-Michel Varinard. He is the white and yellow coloured car. He's trying to get forward. In fact, he is leading this one just by dint of being under 1 second behind. Varinard still running in second place at the moment. We're running with him. Niederer has escaped slightly out in front. He is leading by a couple of tenths, although Mika Mobers is also looking fast out there. Let's see if we can see Mika Mobers. He is the minty green coloured car coming out onto the main straight now. Mika Mobers certainly in the mix at the top of the field. A little bit of a bobble like that won't help him. Very easy to do though. So we're running with Mika Mobers at the moment in third position. Jean-Michel Varinard still leading this one from Mika Mobers. Niels Meurs up into third position. Let's see if we can find Niels. He is the other minty green coloured car out there. That is Niels Meurs we are running with now. Nils in third position. He is a couple of seconds back. There's something on the track there. Looks like a piece of track marking. successfully recovered, though not replaced. Niels Meurs still running in third position. He is about 3 seconds off the lead at the moment. And Jean-Michel Varenard still leading this one with 3 minutes 30 to go. See if we can find him. He is that's the car of Lucas Niederer. I think Jean-Michel Varenard is the yellow and white coloured car, or white and yellow coloured car. We're heading out down the main straight once more. So he tries to close in on the third place car of Niels Meurs. Jean-Michel Varenard heading for a 45 lap run. We head in towards the end of the qualifying action. Still got the rest of the stock to go. So go all the way up to heat 6 in the Spec class. And then we go from heat 7 through heat 11 in the mod class. Number of finals tomorrow, yet to be decided. Got a funny feeling there's going to be 5 Spec finals and 4 mod finals. Looking at the numbers here, so likely to be 9 heat round, or 9 race round rather than 11. So we'll speed them up from 1 hour 50 for a round to 1 hour 30. But we'll confirm that once the timetable is updated. Regardless, we'll be bringing you all of the action tomorrow anyway for the finals. Running with Jean-Michel Varenard at the moment. The French driver leading this one. It's led almost from the start of the heat. The white front, yellow rear on his car. So at this point, drivers well familiar with the circuit. This the last 45 seconds for many of them to drive today. Then they'll have an opportunity to sit down, have a think, realise what they should have changed so they can put a car down for the final that is absolutely epic, and realise that they have underqualified massively is normally the way that it goes. So Varenard now in front of Niederer on the track, or Niederer making a bit of a comeback the last 10 seconds. They would probably be well advised to stay where they are at this stage. So there we go, Niederer has finished, and Varenard just made the extra lap there. So I think we've just got quick track repair going on. Whilst that is going on, we will have a word from one of our sponsors. Just seen Tim Pansters trying to launch himself across the track when haven't even started. Alfie Hart leads away in this one, the fluoro yellow coloured body shell. Alfie's been going pretty well himself. Let's just have a look, see where he is. Alfie is currently 22nd. He's had a 17th and an 18th. So we'll be happy with that. So solid C final for him. Yeah, he'd be happy with that one. So good effort. Already starting to catch and pass some traffic is Alfie. So we'll also be happy for his good friend Andrea, who is looking pretty certain to have made the A final with a third in round last time. He's got a 7th in round and a 3rd in round, so 10 points, but that 3rd in round looking pretty strong. Going to potentially do him quite a lot of favours. Alfie leading this one by around 1 second from Alex Saiter. Alex Saiter is the white and blue coloured car just down the main straight now. Run with Alex for a little bit. Predicted 46 lap run from Alfie at the moment. That will be really good if he can make it onto that extra lap. But Alex Saiter, who we are running with at the minute, is, let's have a look how far behind Alfie he is. He's 1.3 seconds behind Alfie. We have got Stefan Huys in 3rd position, who is the green front, white rear car. So he's 1 car in front of shot. There we go. And big mistake from Alfie. That's the prone car of Alfie, lying upside down, just being retrieved by Niels Meurs. So you're going to see Alfie drop down the order. So this now the lead 2 who we are running with. Running with Stefan Huys at the moment in 2nd position. From Alex Saiter, who is leading this one. He is about 0.3 of a second back. So Alex Saiter is the car just in the back of shot. Alex Saiter starting 1 second behind Stefan Huys. So this is the lead 2 that we are watching at the moment, and small mistake there from Stefan Huys, and does the right thing, opens up, lets Alex Saiter through. We've got Tim Pansters running in third. Let's see if we can find Tim. He's just coming out onto the main straight now, the minty green coloured car with the checkered flag down the side of it. Looks like we've got a retirement from Alfie Hart. So running with Tim Pansters in fourth position at the moment on this one. Thomas Gavell running in third currently. I think Thomas Gavell is the bright green coloured car. Let's see if we can spot him. He is just heading under the driver's rostrum now. This is the third place car then of Thomas Gavell. We've got 2.5 minutes remaining on track for these guys. Seeing the results of the poll come in. Can anyone take mod TQ from Alex? 55% say no, 45% say yes. Well, there's only one person that can take mod TQ from Alex, and that would be Mark Reinhard. But he will need to win this last round of qualifying, and he will need to find about 9 seconds of time as well to do so. So that's going to be tight. It's the same story in Spec, that we are going to need to see a TQ run from Adam Isay with a 48-lap run. So unless Adam Isay does 48 laps, then the TQ goes to Ollie Payne regardless. So really going to be focus on a couple of cars when we start moving up towards the top heats. We're running with Thomas Gavell in third position at the moment. Got about a minute left, so let's see if we can find Alex Saiter again. He is the white and blue coloured car. He's just out on the main straight now. Alex Saiter now. Just over 30 seconds remaining. He'll just want to bring it up. Oh, that was super unfortunate. Just caught another car that over-rotated in front of him. Has he got enough to maintain that lead over Stefan Huyss? Let's have a look. No, that's just swapped it over by about 2/10. So let's stick with Alex Saiter. See if he can get it back in this final lap. What is it, about 0.3 of a second? Don't think he's going to have enough. Stefan Huyss has taken that one from Alex Saiter by around 0.4 of a second. So, just being handed some track debris by Niels Meurs. If I'm not mistaken, it's a screw off and an automatics, a SB 3x5 AL. Frank will fact check that for me and confirm that that is indeed an SB 3x5 AL.
I can say it's a M3.
Yeah.
And it's got a M3.
SB screw button head,
Yes,
3
yeah.
3 M3
It's
by 5 mil long.
It's
AL,
kind of it's like
aluminium.
a pork pie hat shape. You know, it's not a cap head. It's not a button head. It's a pork pie head.
It's referred to as a button head.
That's not a button though.
It's not.
Button
a
is like like a round,
Yeah.
like a water droplet.
But it's that's what the machine screws look like.
Well, it certainly is a machine screw M3 by 5.
There we go. Indulged in a bit of nerdery anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, part number, as he's known.
Lewis Mobers leading away then from James Hart, Werner Spanbruckner, Marcus Andreasen, Stu Cartwright, Arno Solniak and Alessandro Calarese. Werner Spanbruckner is the early lead car in this one, so the white and pink coloured car on the main straight now. Werner hoping to put in a decent time. Predicting a 46 lap run at the moment. James Hart also finding a little bit of pace. He's the orange car, one car in front of Werner. Let's see if we can pick him up. So super close between these two. We'll keep an eye on these two guys. James just missing out on the A final last year at MRCZ. I think he's also going to be missing it out this year, unfortunately for him. He is currently 17th with a 12th and a 13th. So, yeah, that one's pretty unlikely. Even with a TQ in round, that's going to put him on... Yeah, that's not happening. So, I don't think we'll be seeing James having the same worry that he did last year. Nevertheless, he is leading this heat at the moment. Or in fact, Lewis Mobers just moving to the top. So Alessandro Calarese has just exited the track in some style. A bit of a launch across the barriers. Super close between James Hart and Lewis Mobers. They are circulating kind of together on the track as well. So 0.3 of a second between them. So running with James Hart, the orange coloured car. Lewis Mobers is the car just out the front of the shot. So keep the focus on James, but we'll see where he ends up compared to Lewis. They started out 1 second apart, so this is what 1 second looks like on track. They're starting to navigate their way through some traffic. About 1/10 of a second between them. We're running with James Hart at the moment. Looks like Lewis Mobers is edging away, but not quite got there yet. So a little bobble there for James as he makes his way through past some traffic. Lewis Mobers has now hit the front by, let's have a look at the gap. Gap is some 7/10, so that little bobble did indeed cost James Hart. Let's see if we can find Lewis Mobers. Yellow front, green rear, just out onto the main straight now. Lewis Mobers, we're running with our lead car. Still running with Lewis out in front. We have got under 3 minutes of this heat remaining. He's heading for a 46 lap run. James Hart also heading for 46, as is Werner Spanbruckner. Marcus Andreasen on a 45. Lewis Mobers still leading this one. From James Hart. So Lewis going away at the front. Lewis leading. Werner Spanbruckner now up into second and has nicked that off of James Hart. But we are running with Lewis Mobers. Running in second position overall. One minute to go for Lewis Mobers, last track action of the day. So remember, we're getting to the point where we're going to find out who is going to be on pole position. It's looking like Ollie Payne is the man most likely, and only person that can take it off of him is Adam Isay. .15 seconds left for Lewis Mobers. So there we go, Lewis Mobers taking that one from James Hart and Werner Spanbruckner.
Ready to take your bashing to the next level? Get behind the wheel of the brand new Kagama 4 and feel the power, precision, and quality that only Team Corrali can deliver. Number 1 in speed. Number 1 in toughness. Number 1 in handling. We don't just compete, we set the standard. Kagama 4. Performance you love. Value you trust. Team Corrali. Engineered to be the fastest. Built to dominate.
Here we go then. Max Makler, Jan Rathajski, Morgan Williams, Matthias Nedrabo, Andrea Torrigiani, Andreas Bryn, and Sam Coult. So a bit of a weird one. We've got Andrea having scored a third in round last time, but he's only starting out 5th in this one. Because that's purely because of the time that he's done. So it's going to be Max leading the way. Max having abandoned his experiment of the body shell change, going back to his familiar body shell and race paint. That looks like a Montec M20 on his car. So Max leading the way from Jan Ratajski. Max over-rotates straight into the barrier. So really not the start that Max wanted for that one. He wanted more steering, but not like that. Andrea Torrigiani already to the front then. The baby pink coloured car. Let's see if we can run with Andrea, see what he can manage to do in this one. So pretty certain already that we have a Euros A final coming up for Andrea. It would take a fairly unfortunate set of circumstances to knock him out from this one now. But Andrea already with a third in round. And leading away again in this one. So we will, of course, make a note of who has done what and who's doing what time. This will also give us an idea. We know what Andrea did last time. It was a 46 in 8:01.383. Andrea currently predicting a 47 in 8:10. Out in front, so that is very close to, it's just the other side of the split, which makes the challenge for Adam Isay to find the 5 or so seconds he needs, well, more than that. Adam Isay is going to need, what did he do last time? Yeah, 47.805.9. So Adam Isay going to need to find 7 or 8 seconds to take it off of Ollie Payne. So Andrea's pace out in front of this one, suggesting that might be quite hard work. But we'll continue running with Andrea, see what his total time ends up as. Andrea showing his result last round, not a flash in the pan. We're running with the car of Andrea Torrigiani, leading this one from Morgan Williams. Morgan is 1 car in front of Andrea. Let's have a quick look at him, the white and blue coloured car. So you can see the order hopping round, but it is Morgan running in second from Andrea once all of the results update. So total running order, we've got Andrea Torrigiani, Morgan Williams, Matthias Nedrabo, Jan Ratajski, Andreas Bryn, Max Makler, and we have Sam Colt bringing up the rear. We're running with Morgan Williams at the minute. Running in second, he is about 1.5 seconds down on Andrea. Andrea is the pink car that you can just see looming in the back of shot. So we've got him in focus now. Let's pick up Andrea again as we go into just over 4 minutes to run. So going to keep an eye out on the TQ time from this run and see where that drops everyone overall. a few guys in this currently sitting in the A final. We've got Max Mackler sitting 4th currently, Jan Ratajski sitting 5th currently. We have Andrea running sitting 6th currently. We've got Morgan 7th, so half the A final are running in this heat at the minute. Not sure that will quite be the case come the end of the next round of qualifying, or the next heat of qualifying. A little over 3 minutes left. Andrea on a bit of a flyer. He is predicting a 47.809. So what's that going to be? A couple of seconds quicker than before. So there is some pace in the track, but I don't think there is going to be enough for Adam Isay. He effectively needs to find 6 seconds to stand a chance of making the 48 lap run. So Adam knows what he needs to do. Ollie Payne is currently sat on pole with 3 round wins. Adam Isay has taken the other round win, but Adam is going to need to win this last round of qualifying and beat Ollie's 48 in, what's it, 48 in 9.354. So we'll keep a track on that. But meanwhile, Andrea is marching on at the front, 10.2 fastest lap. Still lapping in the 10.5s. Got a lead of 2.8 seconds over Matthias Nedrebo. Van Berk's pointing out that Andrea won the incredibly prestigious Holbeach 1/12 race last year. Yep, absolutely, he did. So Andrea Torrigiani less than a minute away from probably sealing the deal on a maiden Euros A final. I think he's got a pretty good chance already of being there with a 7 and a 3. But driving superbly. .30 seconds left to go. Don't really want to be cutting it that tight across the barriers, but it's okay. He's got it. So Andrea leading by 2.6 seconds from Jan Ratajski. Matthias Nedrebo in 3rd position. Last few seconds for Andrea. Andrea makes it on to the extra lap. So Andrea on the 47 lap run. So 47 in 8:09.720 for Andrea.
Cam, can you try just zoom in on that corner, just see what happens?
We will also just have a check on Ollie's time that we need. Is a 48 in 8:09.354. Okay, so we now know what Adam needs to beat. So here we go. Ollie Payne is going to lead away from Adam Isay. Ollie Payne will be leading away from Adam Isay. So Ollie running the Accelerate chassis from Adam's X-Ray, Nico Saarinen's Schumacher. Cars starting to form up on the line. See drivers congregated up there on the rostrum. And then a big gap to Ollie Payne. Don't know if he needs to borrow a can of deodorant off of the others, or maybe. Ollie Payne then one run away from TQ. Ollie Payne leads off from Adam Isay. We'll run with these two. These are, oh, and big mistake from Ollie Payne early on. That drops in behind Adam Isay. That's the first thing then that Adam needed. So now Adam, Ollie tags the back of Adam Isay, leaves him parked on the barrier. That is, well, that's it done. So Ollie Payne is our TQ man. He's tagged the back of Adam Isay, turned Adam round into the barrier after an early mistake, and that now means Adam's not going to get the time that he needs. So that one's out the window. Niels de Gruyter leading this one then. So we now know Ollie Payne is TQ. After that unfortunate incident on lap 1. Niels de Gruyter, the white coloured car. Just see Niels drop down into 3rd position. Andy Murray now hits the front. So Andy is the one of the 2 orange coloured cars. He's the, well, 3 orange coloured cars. He's the lighter orange coloured car, just coming out onto the main straight now. So Andy opens up, lets Ollie Payne back through. So Ollie on a bit of a charge back through the field after that early mistake, and coming together with Adam Isay. Andy Murray now running 2nd to Nico Saarinen, or 3rd, sorry, to Nico Saarinen. See if we can find Nico Saarinen. He is the white and green coloured car. He's just heading around under the driver's rostrum, so he's just in front of Ollie Payne. In fact, he's opened up and let Ollie Payne go. Ollie with a 10.182 as his fastest lap. Niels de Gruyter leading this one. In terms of predicted times, we only have one driver on a 47. 2 drivers on predicted 47s. Andrea's time 47, 809, 720. Just looking at these predicted times, it wouldn't take a huge amount for Andrea to win the round. So Andrea did a 47 in 809 in the previous heat. Nils is predicting a 47 810 at the moment, halfway through it. So a 1 and a 3, what would that do for Andrea? That would give him, that would put him 3rd on the grid. So that's one to keep an eye out for. A few of them now stabilising into times very slightly quicker than Andrea's. In fact, Ollie Payne's got himself back up there after his earlier incident. So he's back in the mix. Let's see if we can pick up Ollie's car again. So Ollie now up into 3rd overall. OG Fuel Gun saying that was kind of questionable at the start of that one. Penalty, it wouldn't do anything. The penalty wouldn't serve any purpose. It basically, Adam Ice needed to win the round and do a faster time than Ollie, and you can't give that back. So that incident sealed the TQ for Ollie sort of there and then at the start with that one. So it's not going to have changed anything. Ollie's driven really well all weekend and will be a deserving TQ. So Ollie now running 3rd overall in this one, but looking like he's got enough pace to get himself back to the front. Obviously he was the first car off. I'm still looking at the overall times. Andrea is still going to be very close to this one. So 1.5 minutes left. Andrea could well take the round in this one. Niels de Gruyter dropping out to a 8:09. What we've got, 8:09.553. Niels de Gruyter 47.810 predicted. A little over a minute left. What's Ollie Payne predicting? 8:09.821. That's slower than Andrea. Coming up to Ollie Boltink now is Ollie Payne. Gets out of his way. Still watching this one. 8:09.991 is the forecast for Niels de Gruyter. Remember Andrea's time from the previous heat, 47.809.720. Ollie Payne's dropped off to a 46. Niels is, let's have a look, 47.810 for Niels de Gruyter. 30 seconds left. Andrea may be set to win the round. Ollie Payne, 47.810.312. Last 15 seconds. So remember, we're going to be looking at these finishing times. 8:09.720 is what we have. So Niels de Gruyter has made the extra lap, as has Ollie Payne. 8:10.201. Ollie Payne hasn't done it. Let's have a look at what Niels does. 8:10.409. So there you go. Andrea takes TQ for the round. So awesome effort from Andrea there, winning the round overall. Let's have a look at the overall on that one. And what that's done for the ranking list. Obviously, that's put Andrea in the final. We know Ollie Payne is TQ. So there we go. Ollie Payne will be starting from pole position for the A final tomorrow. Adam Ice will be starting second. Andrea Torrigiani has smashed it out the park and will be starting in 3rd position. Andy Murray 4th. Max Mackler starts 5th. Jan Rathajski qualifies 6th. Niels de Gruyter 7th. Morgan Williams 8th. Nico Saarinen 9th. And Matthias Nedrebo in 10th position. Ollie Havranak is the unfortunate BQ. There's no tie on points between 10th and 11th. So none of the situation that we had last year with missing out on tie break. Rest of the top 20, who have we got? Ollie Havranek 11th, Andreas Bryn in 12th position, Lewis Mobers 13th, Sam Coult will start 4th in the B, Ollie Boltink 15th, Werner Spanbruckner will start 16th. James Hart starts 17th, Stu Cartwright 18th, Marcus Andreasen 19th, and Lucas Niederer will begin in 20th. Whew. There we go then. That is Spec qualifying done. Obviously, congratulations to Ollie Payne. TQ man. Ollie Payne having taken TQ on that one. So 5 remaining. Just building towards the end of the modified qualifying. So last 5 runs of the day. All cars out on track and counting. Let's go with Mark Valent then, the pink coloured car out on the main straight. Let's see if we can find the pink coloured car. A little bit of over-rotation there for Mark Valent, but he has already got some good times in. So we've now seen the Spec TQ sealed, so Ollie Payne starting on pole position. And we have then got, who have we got? Potential for Alex Hagberg to seal the TQ in this round, or someone will. It's either Alex Hagberg or Mark Reinhard. We're running with Mark Valent at the moment, leading this one. From Norbert Omalanchuk. Let's see if we can find Norbert. He is the white and blue coloured car, just heading under the driver's rostrum now. Norbert Omalanchuk we're running with, running in 2nd position. And in 3rd currently we have Frederick Santos. He is the yellow front, red rear car. Let's see if we can pick him up. He's just heading under the driver's rostrum now. Out through the carousel towards the main straight. This Frederick Santos running in 3rd position we are running with at the moment. The first heat of modified, last track action of the day for these guys. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us. You're relatively late on in the day, but a little bit more qualifying action to bring you. A few more heats after this one. So about 40 to 45 minutes more of action on track. We've seen Ollie Payne take TQ in the Spec class. So looking to defend his title. We have a shootout in the last round for the modified TQ between Alex Hagberg and Mark Reinhard. Mark Reinhard looking to defend his title that he won last year. Alex Hagberg looking to win it back. Last time he won it was 2023. Obviously, if Alex wins tomorrow, that is his 9th title. So we'll take that off of David Spashit. Let's pick up with 3 minutes to go. Mark Valent, the pink-coloured car, out in front. So he's just made his way through some traffic. Mark Valent is, again, the only driver in this heat that has gone sub 10 seconds. So Mark Valent with little over 2 minutes remaining. So just catching and passing traffic. Mark Valent had this all day, really. He's been substantially faster than anybody else in the heat. His best lap, some 3/10 quicker. He's predicting to go 2.5 laps faster than Norbert Omalanchuk, who is running second in the heat. So just struggling to make his way through traffic. And dropping down the order slightly. So we'll feel he sort of underseeded himself slightly yesterday. But getting set for some good action in a few heats' time. This is the last track action for all of these drivers today. Then they can start getting set for their practice final tomorrow. And we'll be joining probably towards the end of the practice finals and trying to then make sense of the three-legged finals for everybody. Don't think the timetable has been published as yet for tomorrow. Well, certainly not an accurate one. That's going to be updated once all the finals are generated, I'm sure. We're running with Mark Valent last couple of seconds. So there we go, Mark Valent is done for the day. That is the end of heat number 7. 4 runs still to go.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the Heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win.
And win.
Coming back on for heat number 8 of round 5 of qualifying. Nicola Moroni going to lead away in this one from Lucas Nidera, Jose Pereira. So Nicola Moroni leading away the blue-coloured car out on to the main straight. Nicola Moroni leading this one. The blue-coloured car that we are following at the moment, leading from Lucas Nidera. Still leading this one is Nicola, Mr. Hot Race and Mr. Lens Bodies. So 2 of the products out on the track. 2 of our stream supporters. Would also like to say thank you to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing, Hot Race, as well as Schumacher, RC Factory, Lens Bodies, Super Rad, Mob Gums, Accelerate, and CRC. Nidera now taking the lead, so he is 1 car back, the white and blue car. Shift our focus to him. Lukasz Nidera running in 4th position at the moment. In fact, leading the race at the minute, we have Orlando Fanili. He is the white front, orange rear car. There's 2 of them together. There we go. So he's now the lead of those 2 as he comes out onto the main straight. So this is our lead car that updates as they cross the line. Orlando Fanili. So Orlando Fanili still leading this one. 5.5 minutes remaining. Building towards the end of qualifying. So Orlando still leading this one from Nicola Moroni. Nicola Moroni now having made his way to the front. Orlando Fanili dropping down the field a little bit. less than half of this run to go. Nicola Morone still leading from Orlando Fanili. Lucas Niederer running in third position at the moment. Nicola Morone still leading this one. 3 minutes left to go. Two and a half minutes left now. Nicola Morone predicting a 48.804. Orlando Fanili running in second, predicting an 8.08. What do we got? Minute and a half left. Nicola Morone leading this one from Orlando Fanili. Just over 1 minute to go. .45 seconds remaining. Nicola Morone leading this one from Orlando Fanili. Orlando just getting in front of Nicola right at the end there, so a bit of a mistake from Nicola last few seconds. So mistake from Nicola. Orlando Fanili taking this one.
Welcome back to RC Autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate.
That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
Be pretty pleased with that. A couple little bubbles in the middle.
We're going to come out after Mayfield. Give me a little bit more space on those high studies. World champion, Marcus, pair up.
Let's get this built and go racing.
Be calm and try to don't have pressure and
Thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
Yasmin Donath going to lead away this one. So the minty green coloured car of Yasmin. This heat number 9. We've got this heat and 2 more to bring you. So we're running with Yasmin and Thomas Liptak. Yasmin opens up and gives Thomas space. So Thomas Liptak now leading this one. Let's move our focus onto him. That's the sort of lighter green coloured car out there. And that was an unfortunate coming together on the main straight. I think that was car of Stu Cartwright. Meanwhile, Yasmin's just parked the car on its roof. So now leading, we have got, I believe it will be Guillermo Rosario. He is the all-white coloured car. Let's see if we can find him. So he is just behind the car of Tobias Sutrick. Be looking to make his way past him. So Guillermo Rosario, or Rosario Guillermo, leading this one. Got Yasmin Donath crawling all over him, and Yasmin makes her way through. So Yasmin trying to recover after an earlier mistake. Pretty close out in front. I think Thomas Liptak will be taking the lead on the next tour round. Indeed he has. So Thomas Liptak heading for a 49 lap run if he maintains that pace. Marcus Mober's going to be quite a bit short of it, actually, I think. He is 48.803. So he's going to have to look quite a long way down the road if he is going to make that split. We're running with Yasmin Donath and Marcus Mobers at the moment. Yasmin, the second of those two cars. Marcus, the lead of them. Marcus running in third position currently. 5 minutes left. So we have still got Thomas Liptak out in front. So Marcus opening up, letting Yasmin through. Stu Cartwright pulling out the way, letting the pair of them go. We're running with Yasmin Donath as she tries to recover from an earlier accident. Trying to make her way back up the field. Yasmin is, where is she at the moment? She is currently 12th. She's got an 8th in round and a 12th in round. So that is to get into the A final. She would need 14 points. She'd need like a 6th in round. Yeah, that's going to be pretty difficult for her from here. Marcus Mobers with a body tuck. Just heard him rattling past. Let's see if we can find Thomas Liptak again. He is the car just coming out onto the main straight now, the lead of the two cars off the end of the main straight. That car of Thomas Liptak. Got 3 minutes 20 remaining. Still Thomas Liptak leading. Building towards the end of this one. Where is Thomas overall at the moment? He is 11th. He's BQ. He's got a 9 and a 10. So to make it in, he'd need like a fifth in round. So going to be pretty unlikely we're going to see any of the drivers from this heat making an appearance in the A final. We need an exceptional turn of circumstances in the next 2 heats for that to happen. Still just under 2 minutes to go now for Thomas Liptak. Retirement for Marcus Mobers. So again, continues the theme of this heat having a number of dropouts. Just over 1 minute left now for Thomas Liptak. Yasmin Donath's got herself back up into 3rd position, but don't think she will be challenging Thomas. Got very similar pace to him. Final minute now as we build towards heat number 9. Oh, sorry, heat number 10. So penultimate heat coming up. End of the track action for the day. We will seek to have interviews as well with the 2 TQ drivers, so we'll make an attempt to have a bit of a chat with them. "20 seconds left for Thomas Liptak. Then he is done for qualifying day. So long days these, pretty tiring, especially when you're running 2 cars as well. Just waiting for everyone to finish. What do we got coming up next then? We have got Martin Huddy going to lead away from Adam Isay, Ollie Havranek, Andreas Bryn, Rene Jan, Matthew Dambreen. Martin Huddy going to lead this one away from Adam Isay, Ollie Havranek, Andreas Bryn, Rene Jan, Matthew Dambreen, and Nico Saarinen. So quickest driver or best position driver in this one is Martin Hoody. So Adam Isay leading away from Nico Saarinen. Adam Isay running the pink body shell. So we're going to keep a close eye on the times that are achieved here as well. And we already know that Alex Hagberg has done, or the best time that Alex Hagberg has done is a 50-lap run in 800.279. So that is our target. We will keep an eye on who does what in this one. No one in this that can challenge for TQ. Only driver that can do is going to be Mark Reinhard. So we're going to have Alex Hagberg off first in the next heat. We are going to have Mark Reinhard starting 4th, I believe, in the next heat. So Mark knows what he needs to do. He needs to TQ. So he needs to win the round, and he needs to do a faster time. We will keep an eye on this one, though, with Adam Isay. Martin Huddy nearly got this one last time out. Martin did a 50 in 8:09, so he was 9 seconds slower than Alex. So this will give us an idea of what the speed of the track is. Martin Hoody has now made the front of this one. He is running, let's find his car. He is running the green coloured body shell. So we're running with Martin Hoody. Currently predicting a 49.804. Bear in mind, last time he did a 50 in 8:09. I think that is suggesting that the speed is not in the track that it was last time out. We've actually got Matthew Dambreen running at the front now. Let's see if we can spot Matthew. He is the white and red coloured body shell. There we go. That is Matthew Dambreen coming out down the main straight. So Matthew starting out towards the tail end of the field and running. He's a 10th behind now, but we'll run with Matthew for a little bit. We haven't seen an awful lot of him on track this weekend. Tomorrow we go into finals day, so we'll be following the racing action. As things stand in this class, we have got Alex Hagberg having taken 3 round wins. We've got Mark Reinhard having taken 4th round, he took the 3rd round. They are the only two who can TQ. Alex Hagberg has a much faster time. So in order for anybody to take it, Mark Reinhard needs to win the last round, and he needs to do it with what's effectively going to be a 51-lap run. There's a tiny window. There's a 3/10 window. that he could do it on a 50-lap run, but essentially we're going to be looking for a predicted 51 to be showing for the majority of the run for Mark Reinhard. If he doesn't do that, Alex Hagberg is going to be our pole sitter. So it's a similar scenario going into stock. That resolved itself on lap number 1. Matthew Dambreen dropping slightly down the order. Martin Hoody still leading. Let's pick him back up. The all green coloured car is on the main straight now. So a little over 2 minutes of action remaining. Running with Martin Hoody. Still in front of Adam Isay by about 0.3 of a second. Little under 2 minutes of this run remaining. Heading for a 49 in 8:02. Remember last time Martin did a 50 in 8:09. That suggests the pace might not be in the track, which Alex Hagberg won't be upset about. So Martin's time last time is going to be some effectively 2 seconds quicker than it is this time. So no one predicting a 50. Remember, in order for Mark Reinhard to steal TQ off of Alex Hagberg, he needs to do a 50 in 8 minutes, 0.279. So anybody out there looking at the predicted times, that's what we are going for. Last 10 seconds now. Adam Isay's just got himself in front of Martin Hoody. Still a 49 lap run. So we have a 49 in 8:01.657 for Adam Isay. There we go. That's what the top guys need to beat. So less than 10 minutes left.
This is special.
So Alex Hagberg will set off first from Matthias Nedrebo. Jan Rathajski, Mark Reinhard, the only man who can challenge. Alex Hagberg for TQ will be setting off fourth. Then we have Simon Lauter, Ollie Payne, and Alessio Mazzio. Alex Hagberg sets off then on his quest, so we will follow Alex Hagberg at the start of this, looking very, very likely to be the TQ man. He's got 3 round wins in his pocket. Mark Reinhard has the other round win, but Mark would need to win this round. That's entirely possible. He would also need to beat Alex's 50 laps in 8 minutes dead, 0.279. That's the bit that looks pretty awkward. So let the drivers settle into their runs. Looking at the pace of other people, it looks like the track may be slowed up slightly. Academic at the moment though, unless Mark Reinhard's name flashes to the top of that timing tower, anybody else takes this round. Alex Hagberg is TQ. So Mark knows exactly what he needs to do, but we're running with Alex Hagberg at the moment. He is in the mix, he's in the ballpark. Quickest car out there at the moment is actually Simon Lauter. Let's see if we can find Simon's car. He is circulating in front of Mark Reinhard. That's not what Mark needs, because Simon started behind him. So Simon winning this would put a little bit of a dint in Mark's charges. That's Jan Rathajski that they have made their way past. So let's have a look as they cross the line. Simon running about 1/10 of a second behind Alex Hagberg. They are predicting 50 lap runs, but they're predicting 50 in like 8:06, 8:07. They need to find like 6 seconds over the course of this run. So I don't think at this current pace, Simon Lauter leading this one 8:05. I honestly don't think anybody is going to challenge the time that Mark Reinhard has done, and Simon making small mistakes in front of him certainly isn't going to help Mark's cause. Mark predicting a 49 in 800 dead. He's a lap off the pace, so Alex Hagberg will be the TQ man. Even if Mark manages to pick his way to the front, he's not going to do a time quicker than Alex. Mark definitely won't make his way to the front doing that. So that one seals the deal. That's a broken car there for Mark. So there we go. That is Alex Hagberg confirmed on TQ. So slightly unfortunate accident for competitors in both, sealing TQ. So we're running now with Alex Hagberg, our pole man. He is probably aware of that fact, that he knows what the permutations would have been going into that run. Next question is, who is going to win the round? Adam Isay did a 49.801. Alex Hagberg and Simon Lauter both showing on for 50 lap runs. Simon Lauter could. Where is Simon at the moment? He is 5th at the moment with a 3rd and a 4th in round. So he could get himself up into the top 3. If he can take this round win, he is just over a 10th up on Alex at the moment. I'm predicting an 8:04. Obviously, it's not going to affect the overall TQ. Simon hasn't won a round yet. Alex Hagberg has won 3. Mark Reinhard was the only driver who could have challenged, having won the 3rd round. So 3 minutes 20 remaining. Simon Lauter and Alex Hagberg trading times. at the front of the field. Still super close between the pair of them. Alex heading for, what is he? He is currently like 4/10 in front of Simon. He's got it up to about 6/10 now. So Alex starting to drop the hammer with 2.5 minutes left. Let's see if we can find Alex's car again. So we already know Alex is our TQ man. On balance, we'd probably say that is the correct result, that the driver who has TQ'd the most rounds taking pole position. Ooh, small mistake there for Alex. Does that open the door for Simon this time around? Not quite. Still 8/10 between them. Alex Hagberg then looking like he is going to take the round win to seal the TQ. He's over a second clear now with 1.5 minutes left. So Alex having strong pace throughout the run. Managing to use that to get in front of Simon Lauter. So coming in towards the last minute of track action for the day, Alex Hagberg around the carousel one more time. I think he's got about 6 more laps to do of this Paradise RC Arena circuit. And that will be qualifying done. He'll be able to go and get those number 1 stickers to put on his car. Last 30 seconds just to bring it home now. Simon Lauter dropping to 1.4 seconds off. Closing in on Ollie Payne now. Ollie gets right out of the way. There we go then. Alex Hagberg is our TQ man and takes the round. Going to have a look at the overalls as well. So we have got what have we got? Alex Hagberg definitely taking that from Simon Lauter. I think Matthias Nedrebo will be 3rd in round. I think Adam Isay will be 4th. Let's just see if we've got an update to the ranking lists. They're not updated yet. Let's have a look. Just looking for an update to run that includes round number 6. Oh, sorry, there is no round number 6, is there? What am I thinking? Right, okay, yeah. So Alex Hagberg is TQ on there. So Mark Reinhard will start 2nd. Matthias Nedrebo will be 3rd on the grid. Simon Lauter is going to be starting 4th. Martin Huddy 5th. Adam Isay 6th. Jan Rathajski is 7th. Ollie Havranek will be starting 8th. Alessio Mazzio starts 9th. And Ollie Payne will start the modified A final from 10th position.
Good result for everyone there in the A final at least.
Indeed.
Yeah, and looking at just casting our memory back to Spec, we've got Payne on pole, Ize, Torrigiani, Murray, Machler, Rathajski, de Grais, Williams, Saarinen, and Nedrobo.
We have.
I'll just call him Matthias because there is a particular way to pronounce it, but I keep getting it wrong. Anyway, so that is our top 10, and we will be back with the finals. Let's see what our time schedule, if there's anything updated for tomorrow. Timed practice for the Spec final is at 9 a.m. tomorrow for 8 minutes. And then the guys who are running 2 classes, they back out on track at 9:15. And then the final E, D, C, B, D, it goes back and forth. The first A final at 10:40 scheduled for tomorrow. And that is for Spec first, and then 10 minutes after that, 10:50. And then a 17-minute break is scheduled. And then back into the final run 2s, basically everyone in the same order. Spec first from E down to B, and then the mod from D down to B, driver's presentation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But we'll have all that tomorrow. So we'll be live from just a moment. I have to talk to Ollie. He's, star of the show. So, but we're live. It's fine. We'll just talk to him. It's okay. No, we will have interviews. We will have interviews.
We will.
Are you shooting off? Okay, great. He knows to stick around. He knows the drill. He knows the show.
He knows the drill.
So yes, we will have interviews. We'll be recording them separately and uploading them to YouTube once we have them all. But yes, we will have Spec top 3 interview and mod top 3 interview. So that is to come. So thank you, Ollie, for reminding us to tell everyone about that. But yes, live on air from between, I would say, we'll shoot for 9 because it's a nice late start anyway, and just show the time practice, I suppose. It's literally just 8 minutes of practice. So
yeah, but no one wants to win the practice final.
Technically,
so it's quite hilarious.
Nothing. Yeah,
watching everybody.
They'll
try and not win.
Maybe they'll, I don't know, try different bodies, or who knows? I don't know. I don't know what they do. So anyway, from myself, Frank, James, who you've been listening to all day long, and Cam Felton, who's been on the camera for nearly the entire day. Thank you very much for joining us. This has been the RC Racing TV and EFRA RC Motorsport Europe presentation of the presented by Tonisport EFRA 112th European Championships for 2026. We want to thank Hobbywing, Awesomatics, Montec Racing, Team Corelli, Zen Racing, Hot Race Tires, Schumacher Racing, RC Factory, Lens Bodies, Super Rad RC Body Shells, Mob Gums Tires, Accelerate RC, and CRC. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors who have basically made this the most sponsored 112th Euros ever, which is just amazing. So thank you to everyone who's chimed into the chat. If you want to support us even further, hit that join button, find out all the great things that you get for being an RCTV channel member. But until approximately 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, Central European time, from Messina here in Sicily, we will say goodbye for the evening and see you in the morning.